awfully quiet out here.
Yep, another break from the skip line.
Good afternoon, Inspector.
Good afternoon, WD.
Yeah, I was just looking at the skip forecast for today. It doesn't look good. Looks like it's going to be like this today.
That's okay once in a while.
It's okay more than once in a while, in my opinion, but
Well, here in, several more years, we'll get it all the time.
yeah, Tim.
Gone for long periods of time.
For at least 6 years, and then it'll start happening again.
Oh, yeah?
Waving down at that commuter mouth.
What's that?
Oh, I heard that commuter mouth down there in Centerville. I was waving.
Roger that, Al. Wave to that Inspector Gadget for me.
And he's waving at you there, Inspector.
Hey, I'm waving at that motor mouth. I don't know if you can hear me, but I'll do it. I'm waving. I am.
And that inspector was waving back to their motor mouth, but you guys kind of keep together.
I can hear him, and I can hear you there. I can hear you, Mr. Gadget Man. I definitely can't hear him in the mobile. Inspector Gadget Man, I got a grip on your lip. Oh, he's mobile. I heard him for a minute, though, in the mobile. Cool. Fish is coming in and going back out. Have a good day.
Yeah, have a good one. I'm about to go grab another cup of coffee. It sounds like we got the cop wiener bender going on up there now.
369, mission control, stand by. Oh, yes, it is. I copy that. I have a good shot over I-5. Oh, he's mobiling around. I can barely hear him on my station here. Usually he comes in 5. He's out driving today. Wiener Benner's back out with shit on his fuck stick. Copy that, Dodge. Waving range runner. You just buried my receipt. How you doing today? Oh, you gotta make that go. That telephone probably one I'm gonna be working until like past 2 a.m. tomorrow morning. because it's his time of the month.
Shame on it.
Don't tell anybody. What's going on today out there? What's spinning good? Dodge. Hey, Dodge. We haven't fun yet.
We're getting started.
Alright, I'm out here at
You must have gone into a hole or something just as you were saying that. I think you said you're out by Buckeyes.
Yeah, I'm pulling out of this driveway right now.
Oh, there you are. It came back up. You must have like a tree or something you drove by.
Yeah, I just now started driving. There's lots of big trees out here, Roger. I wish I had some modulation in my radio. Man, it's nice out here right now, boys. Warm.
It is definitely a nice day out today.
Hell, I don't even have a coat on. I got the window down and everything. Big things popping, little things stopping. Taking the back roads. I'm going to go 113th back to my place, so that'll be good. Hey, Todd, Steve Motoring. I'm in the kitchen, cooking and listening on the gate. Yep, swing bike in the back.
You going for a ride?
Yeah, here in a little bit. The Cadillac. Yeah, the Cadillac just went for a ride, Big Al.
You know, it's funny. I forgot to tell you about this, Inspector, but I saw one of them guys, saw somebody on a swing bike. I'm trying to remember where I was. I think I was in Oregon. And I remember saying something to him like, your bicycle's broken. And he turned around and gave me this nasty look. And I was like, oh, I see those things all the time. That thing's awesome. And then he just kind of like looked at me, smiled, and then waved and rode off. But I remember seeing that thing, and I was like, fuck, I didn't know that there were any other, there were that many out there that people would, I'd just randomly see one somewhere else.
Oh yeah, there's a few here and there. I know a guy in Oregon who has one.
Who knows if it was that guy? I think it was. I think I was outside of Portland. I want to say. I want to say it was in like Gresham or someplace when I was down there with a friend. But it just sparked that in my memory, like seeing that guy and making the comment about the broken bicycle.
Yeah, there's a few of them down in the Portland area as well that I know of. But yeah, the guy I know, he lives down just south of Roseburg.
I was trying to remember where I was before I told you about that too, because I thought about that earlier, but I can't remember exactly where I saw that guy. But it was a younger guy too. It was that was the other thing. It wasn't somebody that was alive when those things were being made. You know what I mean? So it's kind of like it was kind of a cool thing to see that just someone younger that knew about him, and just happened to randomly be riding it.
Oh yeah, you don't see them out in the wild very often.
When did they stop making those? Like the 80s?
No, they only made them for about 3 years in the 70s, and then there was the 2003 model that they only made 170 of, and then in 2017 they reintroduced them again, but a slightly different design.
Gotcha.
Which also didn't take, so that was just kind of a one-run thing.
Might have been one of the newer ones then, because it wasn't like the one that it was similar to the one that you have. That's an original, but it wasn't this. It wasn't exactly the same.
Yeah, and then there's people who do homemade ones. I mean, there are the beach cruiser style ones, but yeah, I mean, if it had a banana seat, sissy bar, and ape hangers on it, then it was most likely closer to an original one.
Yeah, and that's. I mean, it did. It just it looked. I don't know. It was kind of like halfway between a Stingray and what yours looks like. You know what I mean?
Okay, and then there was a company back in the late 90s that made the beach cruiser ones, but they did make a 20-inch one as well that was called the Joyride Banana Split.
I'll have to Google that. Maybe that sounds like it might be it.
It's a little different frame design, but yeah, they're actually quite rare.
Oh, I see the banana split. That looks a lot like it, but it didn't have like that Springer front end and lowrider look to it.
No, okay.
But it did look kind of like that. It had two wheels the same with the ape hangers and the banana seat and stuff. But yeah, I don't think it didn't have that Springer front end on it or any of that.
Yeah, I think all the banana split ones had that Springer on the front, and then they're not very common.
Yeah, I was looking at this one. It looks pimp, like it's gold plated and everything. Like it looks like a hot rod.
Right? Yeah, I know a guy down in San Diego who's got one of those, and it's got the twisted chrome stuff on it, and it looks like a lowrider.
Yeah, this is the one I saw on YouTube. Just here, Googling it. But yeah, that's kind of what it looked like. I don't know, maybe it was a custom one. But yeah, just seeing the broken bicycle swinging back and forth like that, I was like, what? There's another one of those? So I had to say something to him. And he was kind of riding away, so I didn't get to say much to him about, like, hey, I know what that is.
Right, yeah. Sometimes it's like, for me, it's like that too, if I'm going somewhere, and somebody says something, oh, hey, and I just kind of wave and keep going.
Yeah.
mobile.
I can hear you in your mobile.
Alright, that's pretty good. I'm way out here at 93rd by the truck stop.
That's not that far away from where I am here in Tumwater.
Oh, I didn't know that. I thought you were at home. That's how good you're coming in out here.
Yep, just about ready to shut her off and head into Walmart.
Yeah, you could have cheated and lied and said, yeah, I'm just sitting here at the house.
No, man, I'm all right. It's the Walmart in Shelton.
That's funny. Awesome. I'll see you later.
All right, have a good one. I'm out.
Yep, I'm going to be driving by there in a few minutes. Nice titties. Those were bodacious tatas. Big things popping, little things stopping. Love a nice set of bodacious tatas, come on. That was the first thing you saw when you come around the corner. Yeah, I got it cleaned up pretty good. I said, hi, ladies. 369 is everything you tried. How does it improve it? Driving easy, you're doing something right.
There were years ago when I was still quite naive.
Halfway, 50 off the ground, go ahead. I did too. I heard Hawaii. The forklift, and, load it all up, send it out the door. You were celebrating last night. Alright, here we go. I gotta turn the damn AC on. Another day, another $5. Let me look here. Yeah, mine's saying 6. Y'all watch out for kids out there. It's school time. Sitting in the sun, boy. It's hot, so we got the AC blowing. Don't be running any children down.
Be a good idea to keep an eye out for some domestic terrorists while you're at it today.
That's probably a good idea too, but watch out for those kids because they're just having fun in the sun and they're not really paying attention to the cars that are rolling past them at, like 25 over the speed limit and shit like that. All right, Roger. Working this way.
Yeah, 10.
Fucking assholes, they're everywhere too. Driving like they're all at the Mario Andretti Speedway, right here on Little Rock Road. They want to go like 45 through the 20-mile-an-hour posted school zone. 2 takes you to the SeaTac airport. And Curtis keyed up and heard me, and we talked back. They don't like me very much. Because I like do the speed limit and shit like that. Really pisses them off,
Oh, I know. I drive all day in it. Every day, just about. You know, was Monday through Friday, now Monday through Thursday. And they all do it. They do it at every school zone. They do, and I love it. I love just go like slowing it down to the speed limit because they GPS track me anyway, so I might as well do the speed limit so I don't get in trouble with work. And they just sit there and tailgate me and tailgate me and tailgate me and tailgate me and get madder and madder and madder. I'm waiting for one of them to follow me.
Yeah, they do it to me too. Entitled motherfuckers coming out of Home Depot, boy, let me tell you, they're like racetrack out of there.
I did have that happen one time. Some dude followed me all the way back to the store. I pulled into my parking spot, got out of my car, and started walking straight over to where was pulling in. And he just kind of zipped in around the loop and out the other exit and left.
Oh, that's funny. Asked me if I thought I was a tough guy one day, and I just turned around and I said, no, I don't think I'm a tough guy. Do you want to find out? And he didn't want to find out. He told me I was an asshole, and then he went and got back in his car. I said, you got fucking road rage. Calm down. We enjoy it while we can. He didn't like that either. He got really pissed off. He almost came back. It's going to rain tomorrow, But I was trying to get him to come back at that point. Also, I just cut it so it can grow, and it'll put water on my... Because he was going in and out of traffic and cutting people off like what you just said, and tailgating people, and no fucking reason. We're all getting there at the same time. And then he got up my ass. And I thought he was going to fucking hit my car. Now, I used to like my car, as you well know.
Yeah. And I'm one of those kind of guys that likes to remind people that doing stuff like that is how you get shot. That's how you fucking get shot. You want to fucking road rage and follow people around and try to pick a fight with them later, that's how you get shot.
Back on the high end of the scale. Shots fired! Let me turn this down because it's too loud.
I'm not saying I'm going to shoot people that do that. But people do shoot people that do that.
Yeah, there's a lot of bad shit going on everywhere. All right, this is a little more... A lot of mean people driving cars. Everybody wants the get the fuck out of my way. Out of them. I can see it everywhere I go. Go your life. And I'm kicking back because I'm not in a hurry, right? All right, you went for it.
Yeah, that's how I do it. I don't let them bother me. It doesn't really make me mad at all. Even that guy that followed me back to my work, probably trying to say something to me, didn't make me mad. I wanted to see what he had to say. He followed me all the way the fuck back here. What you gonna do?
Okay. At Washington's race car drivers.
I don't even think they're not that good. You know, like a race car driver, I would trust them to drive speed because they drive fast all the time. They know how to drive. These people don't know how to drive. They're just driving fast.
Yes, they are. Tumwater's crazy. Yeah, I usually don't come into town during the day because it's so nuts here, but yeah, this is crazy.
Well, Ruddle Road has a speed limit of 35, and it's been 35 as long as I've been driving in this area. So, like, when I was a teenager, it was like 35. But the average speed on that road, and it's been the same way ever since, and it got worse during COVID when there weren't any cops pulling people over, is probably about 50 to 60.
Yeah, oh yeah, definitely. The corner where Ruddle Road meets Yelm Highway, you know where I'm talking about.
Yeah, they got where it's got the intersection right there.
Yeah, turf apartments on one side of the curve and the school on the other.
Yeah, the one right there by the school. Okay, yeah. So just as you get in, it turns into Yelm Highway. You go around that corner. That I see so many people go off the corner. It's not even fun. Actually, I bet you if you went over there right now, there's still a lamppost missing from where somebody went off that corner.
Oh, I don't doubt it. Yeah, a lot of wrecks, and even when I was a kid, we used to go through there at about 50. But back then, you could go 50.
I could still take that corner at 50 or more in my Honda. I just don't. But yeah, every time that it's like dry out and you get that first greasy wet rain, I always see somebody that's like in the wall right there that they built right over the like right next to the sidewalk, or like if they're going the other way, they end up in the lawn right there next to the school and the police station.
That's why they put that wall up right there. Protect the kids.
Well, the wall is actually on the opposite side of the sidewalk. So like the last time I saw someone go into that, they were on the sidewalk, just nose first into the wall.
Right, but they can't go into the school.
No, that would be pretty difficult. That side has a whole bunch of trees, and then there's that big school sign right there too. You'd have to go through. They'd more likely if they made it through those trees, they'd go through the police station first too.
Yeah, Roger.
Which that would be fucking hilarious.
Alright, I am finally back home. I'm gonna go in the house and turn on the base station and drink a cup of coffee. You have a great day.
You as well. Almost done with my second cup.
Awesome. Yeah, I need another cup for sure. The Cadillac is gone. It's done. It's over. Veterans home up above up on the hill. Ooh, look at this Camaro. Oh, fucking badass. Oh yeah, look at that thing, man. Fucking gorgeous. Candy apple red, 60. Can't tell you. 58. Never mind. Gorgeous. Wow. Does it have a rain window? Yeah, 67. 67 or is it a 68? Now, Firebird, so it's like beautiful. Wow. That's 67. Got the wing window. Ah, 10-4. Yeah, 68 didn't have one. Right on. Yeah, dude, I've never seen this one around. It's freaking beautiful. I thought it was a Camaro till I got up on it, and oh, that's a Firebird. Really, that guy driving it? Oh, I couldn't tell. I was kind of beside it. I was going to get a picture, but it couldn't happen. He's heading downtown. He's in Brooklyn. Well, old man Bob used to have a car like that. I wonder if that's his one, or if he's still driving. Oh, wow. Huh. I think he had a Formula 400 Firebird. Oh, yeah. Folks are out here standing on the porch today.
News stories on TV, so it'll be a big fiasco.
All you gotta have is one of those idiots down there at Dallas Airport taking off that night on a phone run. Or something stupid like that. Yeah. Anyway. Yeah, you gotta get a permit for anything over 200 feet. They'll see it on radar.
Put some Chinese symbols on it.
Okay, I just have the light put in for
The third of next month.
Got music going on too? No, not really, but Binford does. But they're not starting till the next week, I think. But I don't know. We always go into this one. They got a bunch of ale houses there, all over in town. I usually go in there and grab a beer.
Yeah, Binford's the one I was thinking of.
Yeah, they got music. They'll be playing music when they got going here.
I used to like to do a big burnout when I was playing heavy metal. The song Heavy Metal. I had it written on my truck lid of my big heavy metal.
Yeah, when they do the burnout over at Binford's, the band quits while they're doing the smoke show. They usually quit for a couple minutes. They got a cool stage, fucking loud, with containers stacked too high, and they open up the top doors of the container. That's where the speakers are, and it's fucking rocks.
Yeah, I had a 67 Buick Special that would pull the front wheels in the air.
Oh, hell yeah.
Right downtown Shelton on Railroad Avenue, we used to race right out of town. The cops was about 10 minutes behind us.
Tell them, see ya!
I'd get out there and make a hard left on that Deegan Road and get out of sight.
There was a day, I always have to run cops on my motorcycle. Not dirt bikes, I'm talking road bikes. Quick left, right, and follow that thing.
Well, the state patrol pulled up to me one time. I was sitting downtown in the square, and he said, this car shouldn't be on the road. I was at Bremerton when you raced it.
He saw you.
Hey, we out there want to get pissed up. We out there want to get pissed up. Come on.
92 and a 40 on the bike.
Who's them bus luggers out there in the horse trimmers, huh? Come on. Come on about them horse trimmers. Who want to get pissed up? Yeah, they It's 8 minutes.
Well, I'm glad I pulled over when I did because and I you know, he come right out like a fucking cross by coming at me, and they both had me on the shoulder. I was in trouble.
Well, he said he was running. I said I heard him say he was running. Okay, if he was running, you were running. So if you're running, you just better go ahead and talk to He has certificates for running that particular model of radar, and the cop didn't have one.
When I turned the corner at the stop sign, I jumped on it, and I had to pass the cigarettes kind of up the little cubby hole the windshield. So they fell out, I turned around and jump off the bike and grab them. Then I was going like a son of a bitch to catch up to him. That's when I got nailed.
Oh, man, you guys buy it so bad. Just turn off the radio and it disappear. Don't make me turn off the radio, because I don't want to make you disappear, okay?
What's that?
Turn off the radio and make it disappear. Because this is who's right here, you know, if I turn off the radio, they want to pop up in the house.
I don't know. You know what I mean? 21, I guess, maybe? 22, 21?
For having now, huh, boys? You sounded tough.
Well, we all gunner,
You do that, though.
Later, you turn up here and enjoy this sunny weather.
See all the fucking
across the street trying to keep me around. Everybody's found this country.
Yeah, there's some men that fucking slamming fast.
They might be using it for the staging area this year. I kind of forgot that was this weekend.
Okay, I seen them coming in yesterday, but
I had about 12 cups of coffee and that coffee. He sound like a chipmunk, a flying chipmunk. Just tomorrow, that would be crazy to watch him out there. Get over to them. Like a sail and blowing up the world or something. I mean, you play the damn thing with your feet too much, it lost them.
That's the funnest part of it.
You got the senses. You tell right over McGowan to get on his damn radio. I don't want to hear a stupid voice. It ain't stupid because it's like unique, you know. It's like unique, like particular, like when you see a lady and you're like, damn, look at that picture. I don't know. Think about it. Wow. You could have been.
Well, I think about
they went state farm, the state farm car.
You can't do it just like you got to get up there.
Bunch of weird looking shit.
And then you give it a huff. And it's rough.
That's 20, that's a 20. Blow it up, blow it up. Keep down, blow it up. That's a 20. Make sure you do them. 1,002, 1,003, 1,004. And then when you get to that light and it's red, you go ahead and do that to 20, boy, you be on your way. I'm just giving you some tips. And when you tell your brother over there, your neighbor, you go ahead and let him know, because he be just cruising for us, you know, on the plane.
Cocaine is a hell of a drug.
Ah, man, Papa gave me the antenna and it ain't mine, but anyway, I'm not sure how to run it. I'm saying like a real thing.
Anybody else hear that guy?
Okay? I ain't no damn regulator. I'm just a fucking, whatever you want to call it. Put me in the ditch. I'll get right back to back. Hey, man, what'd you say?
Yeah, his tone and his cadence, dude, is just totally like, hey, rail up a bump, bro.
Hey, man, I can read your lips, okay? I can read your lips. What's your face look like? You got brown hair, don't you, boy? You ain't got no eyebrows, do you? You got none painted them on because you look like a girl. Sitting around, you better not lick those two ways together. That's the caffeine sticking you up. He knows who you are.
Stupid.
Let me get that ghost smoke. Can I get that ghost smoke there, brother? Because you said you were going to have some marijuana cookies. I won't get that ghost smoke on you. Don't stop me. Anyway, I was so damn dry up here, I had to fill up my top of water bottle so I could all get a drink around the house. You know what I'm saying? Papa's got you. He's so damn dumb, he gave me a pack. It's over there on the porch in the lot. I'd dare somebody go over there and pick it up. Listen, it's cool, I mean, what you talking about, jet fuel, boy? You better get yourself up to the Appalachian Mountains. But you sound like you're doing a kid thing or something, boy. Yeah, you know you like to feel hard, because when I feel it, you feel it. Yeah, know what I. How you doing, Captain Caffeine? Captain, did you have a good wake up today in the first light?
Oh, yeah.
Did you have a good hours of sleep before it set out? Get some.
You trying to get all pumped up over there?
Yeah, it's fairly decent, yeah. My shoulder is not hurting as much as it was before, thank God.
Hey, I wish you a good shut-eye tonight, and you get a bunch of it, okay? I'm gonna get off the radio, man. Trailer Park, I said hi. But yeah, hey, get a hold of website and government, get them on the radio. Tell them I said hi. Just take it easy, take care. Go the safe way.
Yeah, I haven't heard Westside out there in a long time, but yeah, these cannabis cookies help me sleep through the night. You can deal with the pain.
There you go. Well, you just stay cool, man, and I hope you're on your way, you know. Like I said, stay cool. Your way.
Have a good one, Green Reaper. Enjoy this weather, man. We didn't quite get all that, but some of it they did.
I didn't realize that was Green Reaper.
Well, somebody knew who he was, so I was wondering if they...
Ouch.
I don't hear him very often, dude. Afternoon, Al.
Good afternoon. Yeah, I don't really hear him ever. I've heard him a couple of times when I was up on a hill, but not at home.
Yeah, 10. Same here.
Usually drunk and high at the same time. For 2 days he'll be on the radio. Look, he likes that meth and he likes that whiskey.
Fun. I heard Rips out there. Who's that other fella?
I think you're probably hearing Deerslayer there, Captain Caffeine. Happy Friday to you, man, and welcome to your weekend there.
Likewise. Leaving a hand. No doubt about it. We're waiting for this warm weather for a while.
Indeed, dude. I'm gonna go out and enjoy some of it right now.
Get out and enjoy it.
Heavy weather like me, up all night, slept all day, like. All right, back to incognito mode. Ride safe. Do not become one of the bugs on a truck. 369. On that note, I'm a firm believer.
noisy, Yahoo. Calm the fuck down already.
just hanging in front of my jeans. too much static. He can't hear me. But how about that shoebox? I bet your shoebox can hear me.
Come on, coffee. Forgot to turn the pot on. Breaker, breaker, and more breaker. How about at number 10?
You have powered pot?
Yeah, I do.
Or is it just powerful?
Yeah, that too.
Good, if you can turn it on.
I can definitely do the job.
Yeah, where is that number 10?
Yeah, he's somewhere.
No matter where you go, there you are. damn wind is back, Inspector.
Yeah, it's going to make the wheelies a little challenging.
Well, for me, it's just gonna... I'll probably have to put a jacket on if I ride the bike. I had to leave and go deal with the Cadillac rider.
Hey, 10?
Got it done. It's over with.
Yeah, Black Top won't anywhere.
It was a sad moment, though.
Yeah, I understand.
Hard to watch. But I just got to have a nice, long, overextended porch meeting, and then I'll get over it.
There you go. Did you get your emblem?
I did. Yeah, Barry was good enough to get me my emblem. Buckeye rocks.
Right on.
Give you an enema? That's close.
Emblem. Well, you got to get that new radio, bud, really.
No, I heard you. I was being a smart ass.
Yes, you are. Walk a mic.
You gonna buy it for me? You give me that $470? Well, almost probably gonna be like $500.
Well, give me a break. Why don't you just buy the good one? Get a brand new one. It's going to cost you $800, $900 with tax, and then you'll be good for life.
Dude, I don't want an $800 one. I can get a $500 one. It'll be fucking just as well good.
Except for you're going to have the gimmies, and you're going to have the new one that you're talking about, the cheaper one. Nothing wrong with it, not knocking it or nothing like that. I'm just saying that you're going to get the gimmies because you're going to have that one and you're going to go, man, I want that other one. Yeah, I know you do.
But I can't, because I can't. We've gone over this. I can't put the wiring in this truck. Otherwise, I would. I'd go for it. Wow, like that.
You don't have a radio in your rig? In your own rig? You don't talk on a radio in your own rig?
Oh, in my own car? No, I'm not putting a radio in my car. No, fuck that.
Oh, that would be ludicrous. Oh, how dare a CB operator do that?
No way. No, I'm not putting a fucking CB in my Highlander. That look gay as fuck.
Oh, bullshit. I have a Hyundai. I got a Wilson 5000 on it, and most people don't even fucking notice it's there. Matter of fact, most of them probably think I'm a cop because I got an antenna.
I don't care. I'm not putting one in there.
Well, then you don't get to drive around and hear people talking to you all over the place. It's a lot of fun.
I'm in my car for 15 minutes to go to work, 15 minutes to go home, and then I'm not in it at all, so.
I had one kid was telling his dad, he's like, wow, that guy must really like his music. His antenna's really big.
I'm going to put a fucking $800 CD. That's stupid.
You can take it in and out. You can take it in the house. You can use it as a base station. I mean, I'm not trying to convince you. I'm just trying to let you know your options and why. But it's up to you how much you want to talk on a radio.
Talking to.
Roger.
Whoever you're talking to.
Catch all that?
I did.
Your radio set.
I know you did.
Out of Mason County.
Home of the big radios.
Yeah, lots of people, you know, we all like our radios, but then we go, man, listen to that guy's radio is really nice. I want one of those. Well, then you're going to have to spend a little bit more money. Then you'll have it.
Or a lot more money.
Well, it depends on, you know, how much you like the hobby, I guess. Some people are rich and money's not even an option. They don't even think about the money. Other people that aren't rich, we think about it all the time.
Radio, amp, and antenna.
What about your coax?
Well, you must be rich on a radio like that, then.
You know, I'm waiting for him.
Oh, yeah. Fuck. Whatever gets up your panties.
Virtual CB radio.
Just a radio. That's all it is. It's just a radio.
I got all my money in my Harley.
Yeah, boy, I bet you got a lot in that Harley.
Dollar antenna.
Let me give you some real solid advice that you probably need now. Every summer around here, more bikers get killed by fucking stupid-ass drivers in cars left and right, and it just keeps happening. And we already just had one in Yelm, just fucking got head-on, and I think he died. Be careful out there. Watch out for all them stupid fucking people racing their cars all over Thurston County.
I guess, Mike.
Yeah. I live
close here. I deal with that shit all the time too.
I know, it sucks, and I went today out to 93rd and truck stop area, and by the time I got back, I felt like I was in a Mario and Andretti race. And I'm the slow guy. I'm like maybe the referee, you know?
The antenna for this thing, $75 for the amplifier, and it was like 75.
Maybe the weather does that to people. I don't know. They're just crazy around here when the sun comes out.
That's me.
Yep.
I wish I had a bigger ego.
Yeah, and they're not paying attention to guys on motorcycles, or bicycles, or even pedestrians for that matter, or even each other.
Well, that's not true with everyone.
I say that every third driver is a complete and utter moron. Do you agree with that statement?
I think I might, yeah.
Well, you have a good day, and I hope you're safe, and have a great weekend.
I'm back at you.
All right, Zodiac waving.
Working this president's picture, them guys.
I wish I had a Harley. Boy, I'd have a lot of fun on a little Sportster. I'm just a little guy, so, you know, one of the smaller ones would be good for me.
Hell no, go big, go big.
I just downshifted to a Road King. I put a shitload of miles on a Road Glide. Got tired of the fairing. Just kind of decided I wanted a Road King.
Right on. Yeah, that's still a big bike, though, isn't it?
Yeah, I suppose it is.
Are you a big guy?
About 2/3.
Oh, yeah. 6-footer?
Where are you?
No, I'm fat.
Well, I'm not fat, but I'm not 6 foot.
Right.
But I'm not skinny either. Me and the inspector had to talk about our beer bellies the other day.
Yeah, I got one of those. Only it's not from beer. I haven't drank beer or did drugs for 30 years. I do like that fake beer, though.
Oh, yeah, maybe that and good food will do it to you.
Cheeseburgers.
Oh, yeah. I love all that kind of stuff. Pizza, fried bacon. All the stuff that's not good for you. Stay away from it, too, for the most part, but yeah.
None of it's good for you.
Oh, some of it's good for you.
Probably not. But what did you think about it?
Well, I don't eat a lot of sweets. So me and Dirtman, we were talking about that this morning. But he likes sweets, but he doesn't, you know, he's not like my cousin. My cousin is like a sugar freak.
The other weak one. Is that the weak one?
Oh, okay, yeah.
The weak one that I know.
A lot of it can kill you.
Well, for example, he will go into a store, and because he's going to drive his truck all day, working like you, Trucker Mike, he's got to have his candy bars. So he'll buy like 10 of them. I said, you eat 10 candy bars a day? And he said, you don't?
Yeah, and he doesn't have diabetes yet?
No, not yet. But I told him, I warned him. I said, man, all that sugar is like glass in your blood. And he just looked at me and told me to shut up.
Okay, yeah, one of these days he's gonna go get a physical, and they're gonna do his DOT physical, and they're gonna check his blood. Yeah, and then they're gonna find out that he's diabetic, and if he doesn't find out that he's diabetic and he's driving the truck and he gets in an accident, they will do a drug test, and they will find out that he becomes a diabetic. If he has to do insulin, he'll be on a DOT regimen where he can only go in, I think it's every month or every 6 months to get a DOT physical card.
Yeah, and he works for the state, so he has a Department of Licensing type of job with Department of Transportation.
Oh yeah, so there'll be all of it. If he, I don't know, if he doesn't get under control, then maybe they just say, sorry, gotta go. Have a good life.
You know they're all eating donuts together, and they're sharing those candy bars. They're like, hey, here, Brian.
Oh, okay, yeah, so, you know, the great people to be around. You know, I want to go over there and get some candy, too. Not.
Hey, they protect their own, let me tell you. They're quite the group.
I'm sure they are. They're the fucking state. What do you want?
Well, he wanted a job, and they gave him one, and he won't leave now. He says, I'm not leaving.
He'll leave someday.
Well, when he retires, yeah.
What a boss.
I had another friend that used to be a janitor at the Capitol building, and he moved up and became the head janitor of the Capitol building, and then he retired from there. So he had a pretty damn good position in life. While all the rest of us were working really hard, he was like mopping marble floors inside the Capitol.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, he had a really nice job, and he really loved it.
Yeah, I can imagine that was probably good money, too.
Really good money.
And if you like your job, it's almost not like working.
Go mop.
Exactly, and it was like that for him. He knew all the state patrol guys, he knew all the senators, he knew all the governors, and he got to go to the top of the dome anytime he wanted because he had the keys.
Oh, yeah. See, I don't know if I could work in a situation like that because of the Congress. I'd probably end up killing somebody.
Yeah, you gotta watch it. You gotta be, you can't be political when you have that job.
Oh, well, then that's not going to work because I would somebody.
Yeah? You can't hold your own, huh?
You know, go fuck yourself. Get the fuck away from me, you freak.
What are you doing in here? Get out of here, you fucking hippie.
Yelling at them. This is me yelling at them. Hey, you're a worthless piece of shit. Get the fuck away from me. I'll kill you.
Oh boy. You're not like that Margie Green lady, are you?
I don't know who that is.
She's a congresswoman. I can't remember what state. She's like albino blonde, and she loves Donald Trump, and no matter what he does, and she hates Joe Biden and everything he does, and she makes a lot of trouble in the Senate.
Well, this is a
Oh, she sounds like the perfect candidate to become a president.
Maybe. I wouldn't vote for her.
I'd vote for her.
She's a crazy bitch. She wanted to take the space lasers that she knows that we have in our military, and she wanted them to use them at the border on the migrants that were trying to come in.
Oh, that sounds like a great idea. I like that.
Yeah, use the space lasers that she says are in existence in space right now, and the astronauts are using them, and so are the military, she said. And they could just laser the immigrants and vaporize them.
Oh, that sounds fucking great. I like it.
Oh, I looked it up, and we do have a ship. I can't remember the name of it. It's got a weird long name, Nisbet or something weird like that. And it's got a laser on it, and it's a line-of-sight weapon. As far as it can point, if nothing's in its way, it can go until it hits it. Roger?
Cool.
Yeah, you ever seen it on TV where they showed you from a helicopter where they beamed the laser on the back of the cartel boat that's full of drugs, and they burned the motor up?
No, I've never seen that.
They actually have that.
Oh, that sounds cool. I want one. Where can I get one?
You'd have to go talk to the military, because they're probably the guys that designed it.
Oh, fuck. I want to get it. I was looking for like Home Depot or something to pick one up.
Yeah, I'll bet you $100 that a German was involved in making lasers somewhere along the way.
So we can go outside something like that fucking station. One truck.
I'd have to look into it to find out how many people were involved with, inventing lasers, but they're pretty fucking cool. They're also deadly.
Come on.
Yeah, some of them are, well, like the green ones, they can, put out a pilot's eyes, at 32,000 feet.
Yeah, for sure. And the red ones are blinding.
All the congressmen and all the people that are running our country right now into the ground, that sounds perfect. That way they'd be blind. They wouldn't be able to see how much money it could take from us anymore. Well, fuck that. It's vaporized. It's easier.
So we're going to the White House? Is that what we're doing?
Less paperwork if they're dead.
We're just going to load it onto the back of your truck and we're gonna go burn down the White House, huh?
No, we'll just do it from a computer. You know, you just tap in, you get a computer genius, tap into it, shoot the laser where it needs to go.
Right, for off the satellite laser machine that she's talking about, right?
Exactly. See, I don't even have to leave the comfort of my own home.
Well, you know we have a Space Force. Some people call them the Space Force, but they're called the Space Force. They are the fifth element of military service that Trump put into effect, what, 6 years ago now?
No, I didn't. I just don't. But he told me that.
Well, he said that we needed a Space Force, and I agree. Remember Ronald Reagan? He said that we needed a Space Force, too, because he said, imagine what it would be like if aliens attacked us as one. We'd all have to come together to fight them, or we'd all be dead.
Alien. Yeah. It's nice to you. Running the country.
You remember Ronald Reagan?
Well, beyond aliens, I mean, a space force or some sort of space administration that was entirely involved in defense has been necessary a long time. I mean, we've been putting so much garbage into space. It's only a matter of time before some of it starts hitting the stuff that we need. And the same, it needs to be cleaned up. And the other part is more realistic to Earth. The Chinese and the Russians and other countries have satellites, and they could weaponize those satellites to take out our satellites. So we need to be able to do that too, or at least be able to defend our satellites from that.
I'm pretty sure we were the first ones that had it.
Oh, so not only are we trashing our land with garbage, we're trashing space with garbage too. Boy, is there any place that we're not trashing?
No, and you wouldn't believe how much shit's up there, and all it has to be is like 2 centimeters wide. A grain of sand can fucking take out the International Space Station, and that's a fact.
Well, it could definitely put a hole in it. Like one little screw moving around the Earth from a satellite or a rocket that blew up or something that went wrong, or multiple times, we've designed exploding things to separate things in space, and all those parts go flying everywhere. And they're moving at like 200,000 and hundreds of thousands of miles an hour around the Earth. So, yeah, if they hit something, even if it's relatively small, it's going to do a lot of damage.
Yes, it is.
A grain of sand at 17,000 miles an hour will definitely put a hole in something.
Exactly, and it's probably not going to slow down as it's doing it. It'll put a bigger hole than the size of the particle through something and not even slow down, really.
You copy what I said?
Oh, what'd you say?
I said, so you guys are retired, so you're kind of bored and you just look at shit to find research and whatnot, and then you tell people like me that don't know shit about it, so you do and see if there's aliens and whatnot. I mean, I've seen things on the cornfields and shit in the Midwest where it shows maybe there might have been aliens, but I don't know. I guess you would know more about that than me because you have more time on your hands than I do.
I think
It has anything to do with that.
a real logical explanation for the shit you see out in the middle of the country, in the middle of nowhere on a highway when you're by yourself, is that the government has been working on stuff like this for more than 80 years. We've been theorizing and doing formulas on this stuff with our scientists since the 50s. Anti-gravity, manipulating gravity, alternate propulsions that don't require fuel or anything to be, any kind of thrust or aerodynamics. And, it's logical that in 50 years, considering how far technology has actually gotten in that time, that they've already figured that out. They're just not telling us yet. And it probably will be another 50 years before we figure out it's been the U.S. government doing this shit the whole time. Or maybe not even us. Maybe it's the Chinese or the Russians or somebody that figured it out before us.
Right, like all the reverse engineering that they claim that they've had for 40 years.
A lot of people don't like to remember the fact that the Russians were the first people to put someone in space, and they were the Soviets also were the first ones to launch a satellite and get it orbiting. So, I mean, the Soviets have beat us in the space race, or the Russians, anyways, have beat us in the space race multiple times in the past. And they've beat us in technology multiple times in the past. They don't appear to be doing that now, but they may have.
I don't know. You read more than I do, I guess. Well, anyway, I want to get the fuck out of this truck and go home. So you guys have a great weekend, and remember this.
And don't forget to look up.
I actually don't have time to read that much anymore. I used to read a lot. And now I just, when I'm at work or in my car, I'm listening to fucking theoretical physicists and, I'm listening to podcasts and all kinds of stuff with the scientists that are working on this stuff, talking about it. So that's the only reason I feel like I know anything at all about it, is I just listen to people that know something about it.
And at the same time, is it really true, or is it just a bunch of shit just to fucking scare us?
No, this is mostly stuff that is true. I mean, I would say that, like, when it comes to theoretical physics, it's theory, but the math has backed up a lot of it. I mean, a lot of it has to do with just numbers and figuring out the right sequence of numbers to get the result you need.
Well, that's great. Maybe we can talk more about this on Monday, and you can educate me some more, because apparently I'm not very educated, but that's okay. I've lived 52 years so far, so some of it I probably really don't want to know, because it probably just freaks me out, and I just probably want to kill some more people.
Well, quit living a sheltered life.
Well, my point, Trucker Mike, is I came into this conversation hearing about Space Force. And, I just wanted to put my 2 cents in there. There are all kinds of rational reasons we need a Space Force other than defending ourselves from aliens. We got to be able to defend ourselves from the Chinese and the Russians and everybody else that's in space first.
Stay armed, America. Stay armed.
No shit. I wish I could give me a Tommy gun.
Well, you got like a good 357, don't you?
Even India has a space program.
Yourself a nice Dirty Harry or 357.
Oh, I got something. It's just not what I really would like. I would like to have a Tommy gun. I would like to have a bazooka, a rocket launcher, some grenades. Oh, fuck. A tank would be nice.
Fuck, you're ready for war.
Yeah.
All right there, soldier. We'll talk to you next time. You have a great weekend, Trucker Mike.
You too. Bye.
See you, buddy. You never know what he's going to say. Good stuff. Thanks for joining that conversation. That made it more fun. Inspector! Are you there? Oh, he's gone.
I'm going to move to where there's as many beavers as there is stars in the skies, Bill Tyler.
I better get out here and ride my bike. Get in that birthday bike ride.
Before you go, remember our conversation about trains?
I talk a lot about trains, I think. So, yeah, I'm not... which one?
Yesterday. The one when I mentioned, find me the Black Zephyr in your collection. Remember when I said that?
Oh, yeah. I'm not sure I've heard of a Black Zephyr, but I definitely have a Zephyr.
Okay, well, apparently the Black Zephyr, you're going to love this. It's like a fucking loafer sandal for women.
Okay.
I laughed my ass off when I looked it up. I went, that's not a train.
Yeah, I haven't heard of the Black Zephyr, that's for sure. But, you know, there is the Black Bonnet Santa Fe, I think. Black Bonnet, yeah. And those go for some big bucks. I've sold a couple of items of that.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind having a really cool, sleek-looking locomotive that you could part with that, you know, doesn't cost me a fortune, but yeah.
Oh, yeah, I understand that. Yeah, what was it, the Southern Pacific Daylight looks really cool, too, orange and red. And yeah, that one was cool. That one, actually, I sold one of those, a pretty big locomotive, and it took the long journey to Stillicum, Washington.
Right on. Well, hopefully you made big bucks on it.
You know, it sold for a good price, you know. But most of the stuff tends to go back east.
Oh, I can imagine, because they can't find it, because that guy's holding it all. And now you're that guy.
No, there's generally a lot of it out there, but yeah, there was that one that was the Black Bonnet, and I had this one unit that goes between the two locomotives. It's called the B unit. You've got an A unit, which, you know, looks, you know, like the lead unit, and then you have an A unit that might go backwards behind it. But if you've got the B unit that goes in between, then that's kind of a desired item to, you know, lengthen things out and make it look cool. And it doesn't have a windshield or anything. It's, you know, just the B unit that goes in between the two to lengthen things out. And the guy, he's looking for it, and I'm like, well, man, I got that thing right here new in the box, you know, and I'm like, should I message it? I'm going to wait. And then I see other people are like, oh, that's a hard-to-get item. You're not going to find that for anything under probably, you know, $500, you know, you're going to pay. And then the guy, you know, and then after I saw all the messages, I said, oh. And I said, I got one. And I sent a bunch of pictures, and he's like, yeah, what do you want for that? And I said, I'll take $450, and I'll give you free shipping. And he's like, I was thinking like $250, and I'm like, well, I'm going to put it on eBay, and I'll send you the link. Boy, he bid on that thing and bid on that thing and bid on that thing, and at the end it sold for $632, and he didn't win.
See, he should have took you up on your offer. So it pays for you to do that research like that, obviously, as you know. And now that you know all the secrets behind that, you're going to do great.
Right? Yeah, I just laughed and laughed. I was like, poor guy. He was the lead bidder all the way up until the very end, and then he didn't get it.
Oh, I bet he was just pissed.
He had to have been pissed for not, you know. He probably thought I was going to dicker with him when he gave me a lowball offer of $250, and I was like, sorry, guy, these things sell for... These command a pretty good price, you know, and I said, I'm just going to put it on eBay and I'll send you the link. And he's like, okay.
Tell him, hey, I'm down to 3. I only have 3 left in stock.
Yeah, I didn't know. I'm sure that's the only one there was, but I still haven't found the locomotives yet. I'll bet they're in there though somewhere. Those will bring a good price.
That's, yeah, the head of the train. Oh, you know it, especially if they're rare and just, you know, sought after, the ones that are hard to find.
Yeah, the black bonnets are very sought after, and yeah. So I sold the passenger car set, and that went for, what was it? No, it wasn't even a full set. I think it was a pair. I think it was just a pair of passenger cars that were black bonnet, and they brought about $800.
Right on. So when you get to your locomotives, that's when you're going to find the ones that have smoke and shit.
Oh yeah, well I mean they all most of the locomotives all have the smoke fluid and all the stuff there, you know, you can do, and they have train station sounds, and they have all kinds of stuff in them.
Awesome. That's awesome. And you got it all, don't you?
No, I don't. There's a lot of stuff I don't have, but and there's a lot of stuff I wish I had, and there's a lot of stuff that I wish he would have bought like about 10 of.
Oh, yeah, for sure. Well, maybe he did. You said you haven't dug back in.
Well, no, I haven't seen everything yet.
That is exciting. Really, it is. That's like a fucking opening up a gold mine to see what's there.
I mean, you remember the picture I showed you with that 8-foot ladder and my face in the picture? That top shelf back there, I've only seen what's on the front of it. I haven't even dug back in there.
My God.
And that goes back a good 3 more feet.
And this was your father-in-law, correct?
Stepfather.
Okay.
He married my mother.
Your side, got it.
There's a bunch of it in there, that's for sure. It's going to take a couple more years at least to even put a huge dent in it.
Yeah, but the report you gave me about that, you're going to be laughing.
I'm laughing all the way through, that's for sure. And it's like I say, you know, it was like sell it for pennies on the dollar or quit my job and make it my job.
Did he say anything to you about it before he got to where he knew he was going to die?
That was his thing. He said, have someone come in, inventory it, have them make you an offer, and just take it. You'll get pennies on the dollar, and just take it, and it'll all go away. And I'm like, sorry, it's not going to work like that. I said, I'm gonna quit my job, and I'm just gonna sell a piece at a time. And he's like, okay, if that's what you want to do.
Damn straight. Thank you, Daddy.
I'm gonna maximize what I can get out of that.
I'm gonna make your money pay for itself 10 times over, Dad. Oh, you're a good man.
I think he'd be amazed at what some of that stuff is sold for. He'd be like, whoa, man, that's like 3 times what I paid for that.
Oh, yeah, for sure. Guaranteed.
It's like what I told him about the International, you know, my mom's International that he bought for her, new. You know, he's like, yeah, I think I'm going to, just sell that thing to my sister, or my sister-in-law and whatnot. Or no, it was his niece. He was going to sell it to the niece. And I'm like, hey, I already said I got dibs on that damn thing because I'm like, that was my mother's truck. You can't just, and he was like, well, I mean, I'd just part with it for like $1,500 or something, and I'm like, dude, man, that truck's worth like $5,000 as it sits. And he's like, that's more than I paid for it. I said, yeah, but it's worth it.
Yeah, he's just slapping you the whole way.
I'm not even sure he would have made her pay for it. I think he was going to give it to her. And I'm like, man, I told you, if you ever want to sell that truck, you need to let me know, because I'll pay what you want.
Well, it couldn't have gone to a better person. That ships go by.
I mean, that was my mother's truck, I mean, I remember when that truck was brand spanking new, and I was like 12 years old.
Nice. That's awesome. How long has your mom been gone?
That would be shit. She passed away in 2020, September of 2020.
Wow. Sorry.
And then he passed away in June of 2021.
Yeah, I remember it was close.
Oh man, I ain't had them in a minute.
It sucks when that happens.
Well, he tried to do his best to hang out as long as he could to see her out. Unfortunately, he was in the hospital with COVID when she passed.
Damn. Yeah, I remember he got real sick. Yep,
He would have bouts of being real sick, but he actually got COVID that time, and yeah, he wasn't doing very good. And she passed, and she held on until she got to hear his voice for the last time, because I called him up at the hospital and I said, this is your chance to say whatever it is you want to say to her, because I don't think she's going to last much longer. And she was already at the point where she couldn't really speak. And she heard his voice, and it was just a matter of hours, and she was gone.
Remember that? Wow.
I saw that bike there. Humbug? I think I've seen it one time, but if you could do two-tone...
That's how it works.
Yep, it sure does.
Oh, I could definitely do a two-tone. I just don't know if I want to.
Yeah, I keep hearing about these people that they were, induced into a coma because they had to be because of their medical condition when they arrive at the hospital. You know what I'm talking about. And then some of them, they don't die. They stay in a coma. Some of them for like 2 and 3 months. Then they wake up. And I go, whoa, could that have happened to my mom? Makes you wonder.
Nice. You want to know something? It could, but yeah, is it worth it? That's the other thing, I mean, it was weird, because my mom was, she was complaining about being in pain. I'm in pain. And I'm like, okay, well, let's give you some of the meds that these hospice people gave me. And I gave it to her, and she closed her eyes, and she took a nap, and she never really came back. But in the middle of all that, I told her, I said, I love you, Mom. And out of her mouth came, I love you too.
Right on. That's good that got said before she went.
On that big old thing, but no, I mean, and she, that was the only thing she said in the last, 12 hours, of her life, and I was like, whoa. So, I know she was still semi-coherent.
Right. Me and my mom used to sit and have death talks, as we put them. And we did it through different periods of my life as I grew up. And she always said, you just remember one thing. When I die, Mama loved you until I died. I said, well, then you know the same thing, right? She said, that's right, and I know you love me. And we did that, so we were good. We knew no matter what, when either one of us would die, that everything was okay with the other person.
If one couldn't say it, the other one still knew, right?
Right, so you don't sit there for years and years, and maybe you got in a fight with your mom or your dad, and 3 weeks later they pass away, and you live with that guilt.
It's like, damn, and I should have said it one more time. The only thing that I kind of feel funky about is the fact that, in those final hours, I should have probably had some music playing in the background that they enjoyed, for both of them.
Yeah, that's always nice, especially if the doctors can tell you they can hear it. And if they can hear it, headphones should be what goes on their head, and let them go out that way. That's a beautiful way to go.
And I would think that would have been good, But, I didn't think about it at the time, I was, too involved in other things. And we kept the TV going, which was what she'd been watching for, The Lone Ranger and old TV shows and whatnot, and that was going. And I'm like, damn, I should have put on some of the classical music that, my parents listened to for years, I should have had that going on in the background, just kind of nice and low or something, Oh, well, yeah, hindsight, you can't do anything about it now.
Oh, yeah, I remember when my mom and dad were young, till they got to be about in their 60s, they really loved music a lot. So I got to grow up on Pink Floyd and Led Zeppelin because of my parents. And how old was your mom when she died?
94.
Oh, my God, that's awesome. She outlived my mother by, 14 years.
Father passed away at 75.
It's amazing, yeah. That's about the average for a man.
For Shrike at the same time when they...
Guy says thanks. Yeah, I know, he's 76.
Although my actual father passed away at 89.
Right. My grandpa lived to be 96, so my mom told me long before she died, she said, your grandfather lived to be 96. I said, yeah, what are you trying to tell me? She said, you could be old?
Right, yeah. My grandfather on my father's side lived to be 100.
Well, Inspector, I don't know if I want to live that long. If I don't hurt, then it might be okay, as long as I'm mobile and can get around. But I don't want to be, I can only shuffle my foot, from here to 10 feet takes an hour. Forget it.
And I understand that. I don't want to go through that either. I mean, I watched both, I did the hospice care for both of them, and yeah, I don't think I want to want to be there.
Yeah, I've been doing it for my Vietnam friends for a long time, and Aggi's been doing it with her parents, and then, of course, we did it with our other family members, so. Yeah, after a while, you almost need a break from it.
We needed a different hook. When that happens, you're just using the wrong hook.
Yep.
What's your gunner say?
We're waving a good afternoon to those Mason County guys.
I heard Air Gunner say something, but I couldn't tell what it was.
He was talking about using a certain hook when you're fishing.
Oh, he's talking to someone else then.
He's probably talking to Big Bird.
Oh, yeah. Good guy there, man. I need to go put a handshake on that guy again. I haven't seen him in, 15 plus years.
Oh, you previously knew him, huh?
Oh, yeah, I met him. Yeah, I've been to his house.
Right on. Yeah, I like talking to him. I don't hear him very often, but...
He's a good guy, man. He's a really good guy.
I know he likes to go bike riding and walking and stuff. He was talking about going down towards Centralia.
Yeah, Air Gunner's a good guy too, man. Mountain Man's brother.
Well, Mountain Man took me to his house one day to meet him, but he wasn't home. He was at work. And I said, what the hell are we doing in Gunner's house when he's not here? He said, well, he's my brother. We can be here. I said, listen, he doesn't know me, and if he walks through the door, is he going to shoot me because he doesn't know me, and you might be, in the other room? He looked at me. Well, I don't think that would happen.
No, probably wouldn't happen. As Air Gunner puts it, he says they don't even lock the door. He says, people just come and people go.
That is exactly what Mountain Man said when he opened the door and said, come on.
Yeah, he says, we never lock the door. You just walk on in, man.
Okay, my mom and dad were like that down there in Shelton, too, and I always thought they were fucking crazy, but half the people in Shelton are like that.
Yep, I've definitely been over to Air Gunners a few times.
The times are changing now. People are coming into your house to, steal your car, maybe your money, maybe you.
Yeah, they're coming in looking for your car keys.
Right, and your money. They'll take that with them.
Yeah, how many people keep that much money in their house?
Oh, everybody has money. Especially if you pick a house that has money.
The people, it's all electronically just stored, You don't generally have a bunch of cash in your house.
Yeah, I know a lot of people that do.
Well, there was a time, yes. And it was there, but it's not anymore.
Oh, yeah. Well, I used mine up, too. Bought things. Damn it, I wish I would have saved some of that money.
Yeah, I wish I'd have stretched it out a little bit further,
Yeah, I bought, that $4,000 binding machine. You'd have to spend about $7,000 now to buy that same machine and all the supplies that go with it. But when I bought it, it was about $4,000 for the machine and the supplies.
Binding?
Yes, a carpet binding machine. You can literally create and make your own rugs and bind them so the edges are bound and they don't fall apart.
I got that as soon as you said, carpeting. Yeah, you're putting edging on carpeting, so you could actually make free floor rugs basically, out there that aren't nailed down.
Right, and there is a market for it, but a lot of people, they sell them at Home Depot left and right for really cheap now and shit, so it's just a tight market, and it's not really there anymore. In New York, it's still going good. It's $1 a foot, so if you make $1 a foot and you do 1,000,000 feet, that's $1 million.
Damn it. All right, there you go. Well, there's a much denser population on the East Coast.
Right, so the guy said here, he said, I'm pretty sure you could at least make half that with one machine. I said, really? He said, yeah, that's why you're paying all this money for it. He said, it's not going to break down on you. Not for a real long time.
All right, there you go. I got to get out here and ride my bike, man. The weather's looking good. The wind's blowing. But the weather's looking really nice, and I'm going to get out here, and I'm going to take my GoPro, and I'm going to experiment with my GoPro and see if I can't put together a nice compositional video and with some background music or something. This is going to be my experiment. to see if I can come up with a swing bike ride video. So we'll see what I do.
With dramatic background music.
Right, I don't know. It may have to be, loyalty-free music or whatever, but just something cool, instrumental in the background or whatever. If I can use some music that I really like in the background, that would be cool. But we'll see how that goes.
Well, yeah, the copyright thing, got it.
Uh-huh.
All right, enjoy your ride.
Catch you later, man. And I'll be back on the radio in a little bit. An hour, maybe two.
Yeah, I'm probably going to go ride mine, too. It's out there waiting for me.
Mine's in the back of the rig. We're just waiting. But, yeah, I'm ready. I'm going to go tear it up, do some wheelies, and hope the wind doesn't blow me off course.
I'm going to do all that except for the wheelies.
It's a swing bike. It's meant to be ridden on one wheel.
Well, it is windy out there. At least it was on the lake.
Who said that? Who said that on the lake?
Rigid.
Rigid. All right, waving rigid.
Likewise. Yeah, I was out there on the lake dragging my anchor, so it was windy.
I can barely hear you. You're in the bottom of my radio. I'm in downtown Olympia, so yeah, but I'm waving rigid. Have a good day, and yeah, drag your anchor.
That I did. I don't know, you hear me any better?
Not a whole lot. No, you're in the bottom, and I got static because I'm in downtown Olympia, so yeah. But I do hear you, that's for sure. I just couldn't tell who it was until you said.
All right, well, have a good one. I'm back out.
Catch you later, and I'm back out because I'm going to go for a bike ride. If I make a good video, I'll share it. People will see it.
Shut the fuck up. What? Yeah.
Sure about that?
Yeah, I think so.
Video though. Well, maybe.
29 Cobra hooked up to the little lawnmower.
Taking my needle out. Well, my digital needle, that is.
All right.
I don't think I've ever seen that before on this radio.
Well, there you go. That's funny. The modulation needle goes clear over and gets stuck. I have to tap it to get it back to zero.
shit burning on? You probably hear the shop.
padded toilet seat. Right on! Say what? I just don't know what. And when I find out, I don't know if I'm going to tell you. Yeah, I don't know. Here, Wiener Bender. Hey, we're waving over there. And I'm waving over there. Send them back out. Oh, you animal. Rifleman was talking to you, animal. I was giving it a second to see if you were going to reply too. And then I was going to say, hello, Rifleman. Welcome to the weekend. Waving right back there, animal. Welcome to the weekend. Hope it's nice and sunny. Hey, whether it rains or not, it's sunny. Dad got released from the hospital today and is back home. Oh, right on. Who's he taking out? Some mud duck he was actually taking out there. That one right there. Yeah. I was just calling you dickhead, Wiener Bender. I'll just stick with your real handle, Wiener Bender. You know what? He talks about dick, he must know about dick, huh? Talked about them all the time. You got a 3-pounder, it's probably a centimeter long. And it probably weighs a tenth of a pound, maybe. Yeah, 3 pounds. What world are you in? A 3-pounder. You know what? People that talk about this shit like that don't have nothing. So, get it right, okay? Any more dicks? You got plenty down at the truck stop. Yeah, he needs to go to the truck stop. You're back the fuck out, stupid. You're back the fuck out, stupid. Call back. You're back out. You're back out. You stupid. Because I can't even hear you. That's why you're back out. Motherfucker wouldn't even come out the fucking door. What a chicken shit. No, because you didn't even fucking come out. You sitting across the street. You see me? Why didn't you come out? Huh? Because you're a chicken shit. And you talk all that shit, and you can't back it up. That's what that proves. No, you're back out. Shut up, you don't need to talk. When you can talk nice, then you can talk. But other than that, you're just coming out of my radio. Remember that. I guarantee you that. They got bigger radios than I got. Dummy. There's all kinds of them that step on your ass. You just don't realize it. to go bend your boyfriend over and check his meter. So why did you come out, wiener bender? See, he keeps up when I do. Because he doesn't want to know the truth. Like always.
Hey, Dino, all I got to say is you're the first one to break my 25-pound squelch today.
Yeah, wiener bender's trying to get out, but he can't. Because his boyfriend won't help him.
Yeah, Roger on Peter Puffer. Wiener Bender and his buddy Peter Puffer. No doubt. I just had to let you know I'm getting shit loaded up for tomorrow. That radio been dead quiet. You're the first one at 25 dB, and I'm back out. Welcome to the weekend.
You too, man. And wiener bender, if you're trying to keep me out, it ain't gonna happen. From who I'm talking to is not, yours don't bother me at all.
Is that you trying to get in that animal?
Yeah, I was trying to key on Dino. I guess I need to go to the pump house, don't I?
Oh, you were right there. You were right there, man. You were definitely slapping him inside the ear while you were talking. I just couldn't quite make it out.
Yeah, Tim.
Yeah, welcome to the weekend, Mr. Animal. Back out.
Click, click, bump off.
Bump off.
Hey, you guys have a good one, huh? Wiener bender's not out there no more. All right. We'll catch you a little later on there, Dino. Be good or be good at it. Radio check.
radio check in Olympia, channel 17. Radio check.
It's been a long time since I've heard it this quiet in the middle of the day. Good Lord. It almost looks like there's something right there on the edge. Aiming ahead at that animal. I-59. See, it's so damn quiet I can hear that flapping jack. Good Lord. That's good, huh? How are you? Yeah, well, I'm home early. I come out here and fire everything up, and it's quiet as hell. Been like that pretty much all day. That's for sure. Yeah, I was only on the mobile for a little bit here and there. I got the word that the old man was getting sprung from the hospital, so I bailed out early and went and got him home. Oh, Roger. What? You say your dad's in the hospital? He was all week. They let him come home today. He had a little mini stroke a while back and fell a couple times and took that, and him needing to go to the hospital to figure that out. Oh, Roger, sorry to hear about that. I hope he's going to be okay and come around, no doubt. You know, I'm getting up into my age too now, and I got to start worrying about that stuff, falling and shit like that. Oh yeah, definitely. And he was real excited when they finally said they're going to cut him free, and he wanted to be home. So that's a good sign. And he's looking a whole lot better than he was Monday when I made him go in. All right. Yeah, the older you get, the stubborner you get too. Because I don't like going to the hospital either. But you got to go when you got to go. Yeah. That's for damn sure. And that guy's 70 years old now. I think if I've only got like maybe 15 years left of just their crazy ass world we live in. Yeah, he's 78. And we're all surprised he's still here anyway, because Mom's been gone 2 years now, and she was his reason for living. He's been falling apart for years, but that's the whole reason he was hanging on, we're sure of. Oh, Roger, that's kind of hard on somebody else. Yeah, that's kind of hard when the spouse passes away. Usually the man passes away before the woman. Well, yeah, that's the way we all figured it would happen, but she had a freak aortic aneurysm, and it burst on her while she was in the hospital for a stomach flu, and there was nothing they could do about it. But yeah, and we figured if by some stroke of nature she went first, he wouldn't last long, but 2 years he's still kicking, so I'll take what I can get. I lost my mom like a year and a couple months, and I kind of miss it. Can't call her anymore. My dad passed away probably like 5 years ago. I can't call him anymore. I don't know, it's kind of a pain in the ass. I used to like talking to my mom and my dad, but now there's no communication. Even if you got all the power in the world. No, I was lucky enough to buy my property out here with the means to move them out and take care of them out here. So, but Mom's last year was with us here, and now we're 3 years with Dad here, so almost 3 years. So I'm blessed to have been able to do that for him. So I had a easy, not alone ending. You know what I mean? Yeah, roger on that, man. My parents lived in Jersey, because I was born and raised in Jersey, but I had enough family back there. You know, we had a big family, so they took care of them, no doubt. And I had to go back a couple of times, you know, and see them in their funerals and stuff like that. But yeah, it's hard. Even when you're like 1,000 miles away or 2,700 miles away, you know, it's still hard on you. Yeah, that's definitely rough. All our family from back there, for the most part, is already gone on the other side. Dad's got a couple friends still, you know, we're like brothers when they were younger. We still talk to, but that's where we're from too. We come out here in '87. Roger. Yeah, I got some friends on Facebook that, you know, lived in Jersey. I went to high school with and stuff, and I think like 4 or 5 of them have passed away already. I still got them on my phone. Yeah, as the cycle goes on. As the world turns, no doubt about it. All right, well, look, Animal, enjoy your weekend. Happy Friday. I'm going to get back quiet and do some sandbagging. Bye. Cheeria. Happy high holiday weekend. Who that? Oh, you're way down in the bottom. You must be looking the other way. Later, Mick. Welcome to the weekend.
going to wind up flat because you're going to let all the air out.
Oh, I was blowing the cat hair off.
Oh.
Well, he's over there now. You know, he's big enough to retaliate.
Yeah, I heard that. I went into town, took Mama to dinner, and then headed back.
What'd you have for dinner?
Well, she had salad. I had a hamburger.
I've got a doggone Cutter Cobra 29 putting out 25 watts out the back. And I've got it hooked to a little lawnmower, 2-tuber. So I'm playing around with it, trying to figure out how to get the most out of it. You know, it's got two big black knobs. One says word, the other one says tune. Right, yeah. Well, let's see. Blah, 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 blah is about almost...
I just keep turning them until they quit. So you just keep turning them to the right of them until they quit turning?
Yes, that's right. Yeah. Get 20 watts into it.
Yeah, I got about 25 watts going into it.
Well, it's not overdriving it, so it's really good. Anyway, right back in the driveway.
the fulfillment center. I just ordered something that'll be here by 10. My new replacement bidet. Gotta have my butt washer. Came in handy on that toilet paper shortage, I tell you what. Yeah, get one of those for yourself when you're buried. You won't go to a truck stop smelling like ass.
Wow, Channel 17 at 5 o'clock. It's amazing.
What do you want, a birthday cake?
No, not till September. If you could do that. I don't know though. I don't know if I could afford one that big and hold that many candles.
Oh, that's not a lie, that's for sure.
Well, good afternoon there, Brother Sledge.
Yeah, good afternoon. I'm just bagging sand here and doing some stuff. But I had to let you know somebody was there.
Expecting some high water, huh? Maybe I better bag some sand up too. You know, they said we're going into a drought, you know, and it's all because of climate change. I think we went over this morning, even though it happens every 3 to 4 years with El Nino. And I usually look at Mount Rainier, and if it's totally covered in snow, we're probably going to be okay. But hey, any excuse they can use to raise taxes and the cost of energy, hey, whatever.
I know you're not going to get me because we already had that conversation this morning. I'm not biting. I am not a bluegill.
I was actually going to call 45 kilo today at noon, and I forgot. I got up there on the backside of Warehouser there, and I didn't have a signal. I figured I'll call him at lunchtime and see what he's been up to, because I haven't heard him out here for a few days now, and it's starting to worry me.
Yeah, I haven't heard him either. Do you think he got sick and fell down?
Well, I'm just wondering, maybe he went back to Texas or something for a bit. You know, I don't know. I mean, it's really none of my business if he's out visiting family. And I was just curious. Usually you hear something.
Well, I'm not going to talk about him because he knows where I live. But I know he's been to Texas already. I know he'd like to move his mom up here. And I don't think that's happened. And that's all I'm saying. I don't have no more. I'm zipping my lip.
Well, you know, he's listening on his iPhone there to the gate. So, anyway, if you're listening, 45, we're waving a hand. I was just doing a welfare check. And we're not talking one that comes once a month either. We're talking a phone call.
Gab in just a second. I got 2 more kilos of cocaine I gotta drop. 2 more deliveries and then I'll be done. Fun. This isn't a video game. I'm too old to do that stuff for real, so I only pretend. I hear that. Captain Caffeine, you fun kind of guy. You better have my phone number because you need to send me a link to that Baudet, man. That Boudet or that Bobby Boucher Baudet. I want one.
Yeah, it doesn't have warm water. It just looks like cold water supply on a tea, but it's actually kind of refreshing in the morning. And city water, you know, it's not as cold as well water, so it doesn't make it shrink up too much. But yeah, it's nice. It has on the handle, you turn it to the left, and it's got 5 powers of jet for your butt, and then it's got to the right, it's for the ladies, for the front side. The 5 different powers of jet.
Well, I'm serious. If you've already tried it out and you like it, I'm going to get me one. But she's going to have to get her own. I'm not sharing.
Yeah, it's you got your own bathroom, your own toilet there you go. But I can't, it's like I'm so used to it now, it's like, and you know, you don't use as much toilet paper, and it kind of actually cleans you up a little bit, you know. Yeah, you know, when you get older, anyways, I won't go into too much detail, but I really like it, and it was like, during COVID, I think it was more expensive because of toilet paper shortage, but that's when I got the idea. I was like, well, we're going toilet paper, I'll get a butt washer, so. Now it's only like, I think it was like 40 then, now it's only like 30 with a $7 coupon, so with tax it was 25 bucks.
Did you delete me out of your telephone because I don't ever call you or ask you to go outside and play?
I don't think I've ever gotten your number. I bet you, I know somebody has got your number, and I can get it from them. Well, maybe, let me look, hold on, I might have it. I bet you I do, and I didn't even remember I had your number. Let me see here. Okay, oh yeah, I got your number right here. Yeah, I even got your first personal and your call sign in case I never talked to you on the HF bands.
Yeah, it's probably in the list of people that you haven't contacted in like 10 years. So I'm in that list. The one that your phone always pops up and says, hey, you want to delete this stuff off of here and save some space?
Actually, you know, on my Android phone, you can have groups or whatever, so I got you on the CD Buddies group. Feel good, man. You know, at least you're not in a not at sign group.
What group didn't you put me in? Was it a really bad one?
Well, there's like the customers, you know, I can put my customer and then family members, and then they got the one that's called a not assigned group. So I got you in the CD Buddies group, so you're in a good group, you're not in the bad one.
Oh, good. Because most of the time, even on the CB Buddies, when I'm on the bad list there too. So Thanks.
Yeah, I put all the good and the bad CD buddies on that group.
You know, you guys probably didn't have one here, but in the early 2000s when we were really rocking and rolling down there in Portland, and I was cutting my teeth on the AMCB side, not realizing what I was doing, I was going to take you down memory lane, but I'm going to have to get back to you on that.
Yeah, 10-4.
Okay, now I can finish it. Yeah, they created a CB terrorist webpage down there. You never wanted to get your picture on there.
Is it like the blacklist or, you know, the bad radio operator list?
Well, you know, Smuggler is #1 most wanted, man.
Yeah, he would be, but he's not totally butt-ass ugly. But the people that didn't want to be on the web page are the ones that don't want you to even know what they look like or where they're at or anything. You know, they're like hiding behind the microphone and shit. So when you get their picture and you put it on the internet, oh shit, they freak out.
Hey, you know, BS, I got to meet Smuggler for the first time today at the job site. God damn, him and G-Man look like twins.
And all these people that don't need to know about me knowing about me.
Hang on, Caffeine there. Shoebox is keying up over there. I don't know if you heard him. I don't know if you can hear him or not, but he's saying that he ran into Smuggler on the job site. And I don't know about you, Caffeine, but that piqued my interest.
All right, I'm back quiet for a second. I didn't hear him. Okay, go ahead.
Shoebox, what are you saying?
Oh, I said, first time I've met him in person, man, and him and G-Man look like identical twins just about, right?
You really think so? No, G-Man looks like Esau, the red-headed dude that stole all the stuff from the other guy, Joseph or Jacob. Hell, I don't know the other one. And Smuggler, he kind of looks like Elvis Presley.
Well, I'll give you this. Smuggler has more of a baby face than G-Man.
Yeah. Except that you can't tell if he's looking at you because you can't tell if his eyes are open.
Right? Exactly. I couldn't tell you the color of his eyes, that's for sure.
Yeah, I kind of wondered if he actually really can see or not. I don't know. In fact, when I met him up there at the Purdy Spit, I don't think he saw, but I was like waving my hand around and flipping him off, and he didn't say anything.
Oh, shit. Yeah, you know, I don't know. He kind of reminds me that, what's those little, remember back in the 70s, the ceramic little troll things he used to stick in the front yard, ohms?
Oh, a gnome. It's a gnome, I think. I don't know why I would know that name.
Yeah, he looked like a gnome. He all had that nice smile going on, all happy like the whole world's perfect.
Well, listen, I'm going to have to meet you someday because earlier when Caffeine was talking about his boudet, and then he said something about smelling like ass or something, and I was thinking, well, I kind of like the smell of my ass, and then I thought, well, how come women even stay with guys? You know, why would they want to be with a guy? And then I thought, and then I thought, I don't know why, Shoebox, don't get mad. And then I thought, and then there's that Shoebox guy. He's like a carpenter guy, you know. He sounds all grungy and grimy, and he's going down the road, and he's got wood shavings all over him, and nail polish, and then I thought, oh shit, he can't be that gross. And so now I got to meet you, Shoebox.
All right, well, we definitely got to meet, remember? I told you when we meet, we got to smoke a couple blunts, right?
Yeah, but don't put any LSD in there because I don't want to freak out.
No, man. I'm gonna roll you a fucking sweet tasting, kick back and let the world spin.
All right, that sounds good, man. Whew. I got to settle down for a second. I got jacked up there, man. I got to be cool just for a second. Maybe Smuggler will jump in there. He was a little disappointed that nobody was talking and sounded a little impatient, like he didn't want to wait for it either.
Yeah, I heard him earlier. All right, I gotta get off the key, man. I'm trying to get the car up on it. I gotta get it up on the trailer, get all that, a whole bunch of tools loaded up. So I'm back sandbagging, bro. Well, I just had to let you know, man. Yep. Anyway, sound good, man. You got that thing stroking, man. 20 plus dB today. Yeah, well, I don't know. You must have found the foot pedal or something. But anyway, we'll catch you guys later on seeing you when I get done doing all my little chores here.
Sounds good, man. And I'll be talking to you, but still have a good weekend and everything, too. I'm bouncing it back over to you, Caffeine. You're in charge.
Where Caffeine? I can't hear him, but I'm waving him back out.
The dates, I sent you a link on the text there. You just, you'll see where it's on the bottom and you click on it.
That's where, I turned the squelch off. I can hear him barely. That's weird. Usually he's like 9+ pounds here. Anyway, I'm back out.
I'm going to go check it out.
Top of the Friday weekend, no doubt. 17, Captain Caffeine shoe work. 10-10, listen again. Fucking get smuggler. That must be Wiener Bender. I'm back out here to get these tires mounted on these rims and I'm back out. Shh, don't tell anybody.
Very much skipped today.
Uh-oh, did you get your picture, shoebox? Yeah, that's not really what I want to be getting a visual on while I'm trying to get ready for the weekend. Too bad you won't be down there when the spray rig or the paint guys, PVA guys show up, because the guy, the bigger guy, he's the one in the picture there. They're drinking tequila, and that guy he's fighting found out that he was, it was Memorial Day weekend 2017, and found out that he was sleeping with his girlfriend, and that guy was his best friend. So, yeah, they're not best friends anymore, but the whole situation was pretty funny. So the guy with his back tattoo, if you make it really big, he's got suspenders tattooed on his back, and obviously those didn't work because his pants fell down. I'm just trying to figure out why you would want to get in a fist fight with no pants on. And then the older guy in the back's taking his pants off, and I don't know what the story is on that. I think the guy in the back is just waiting for the first one to get knocked out so he can butt fuck him. And is that a real tattoo? I think so, but my caption on it was, you know, you're looking at that picture, and the caption is, Andy, the bigger guy, is going, you can suck my dick. And the other guy with the suspenders on goes, you can suck my dick. And the guy in the background's pulling his pants down going, if you guys are sucking dick. That's exactly what it looks like. Wow, damn shame on it, Lo. Appreciate the handshake, man. Yeah, you see how my day goes every day. Yeah. I mean, I used to have to run, you know. Well, I still
still kind of do when I got my bags on. It puts me in a different gear. Anyway, so I sent you a picture of the guy's face, the bigger guy's face the next morning when he said he wasn't coming in, or that Monday he said he wasn't coming in, or maybe it was Tuesday, and I told him if you're going to go anywhere, you should go to the hospital. I don't know if the picture came through yet or not, but evidently the other guy looked worse.
Yeah, I had to come through.
Get that bidet installed there, Brother Sledge, and you'll be getting compliments from the wife. She'll be like, man, your ass smells.
Back there, I gotta get all the shit loaded up, bro.
Breaker for number 10.
Yeah, I'm sitting here. Shh, don't tell anybody.
Okay, hey, this is real quick. We are on. We are good to go.
He's cracking up.
Waving at that Zodi. I can't hear number 10, but waving at him too.
I'm waving back. I don't know what's going on around here. We got some weird signal interference with something. I'm going, what the hell?
Yeah, I can normally hear number 10 just fine.
Well, I'm hearing number 10 just fine, but I was having a little bit of trouble hearing Smuggler. He's like really weak, but there's a signal in there, and was that you, Rigid?
Yeah, I hear you guys both really good.
Roger, I'm hearing you pretty good too. It just sounds funky. Something's going on out there in the condition. Okay, so number 10, I won't need to call you. Your ride will arrive at noon and be ready to go, and I'll take care of what I need to do on this end. Roger?
10 for make sure I keep my pants on. I don't want Smuggler getting pictures of me with my pants off.
Oh no, that's Smuggler.
Oh man, he'll be posting them around saying, wait, there's another guy waiting in line.
I guess my clarifier's a little bit off. That's why I can hear him. Now I hear him.
Yeah, it's just conditions here at my place. I got some weird static, and then I thought there was like a dead key, but it's not a dead key. Noise. Aliens.
I made these very interesting special crimp connectors for the phasing array inside of the antenna array so I could get it hooked up, and they apparently don't make the connectors like I need, so I made my own special crimp connectors.
Okay, I gotta run over to Granny's, man. This has been a busy day, but I'm not done yet. I gotta run over to Granny's. She's 90, so I gotta go check on her real quick, and then I can come back and sit down and drink a cup of coffee and think about dinner.
Sorry I haven't been out here for the past few days. Got a lot on my mind.
Oh yeah, I hear ya. All right, well, I'll be back in a bit. So we have a plan. Everybody's been contacted, and all are in agreement. Roger?
Yep, I got the analyzer sitting right here. Make sure you got your pants on. Don't want Smuggler sneaking up taking a picture.
Why, is he gonna come over and hide and then take a picture, or what?
Oh, I was making reference to his picture that he just sent Shoebox. The one guy was standing there with his pants down there getting ready to scrap it out, and the other guy in the back corner's got his pants down too. You know, we heard about this picture before, you know.
Yeah, I've been there. I can go now. You can go now.
And I better make sure I wear pants. I don't want Smuggler taking a picture saying, wait, somebody else is standing in line.
Next. I gotta go. I'll be back.
Smuggler, Shoebox, and, gosh, I know your name over there in Shelton. Humbug? I'm having trouble thinking the past few days.
And Dirtman? And it's Humbug's birthday today. Happy birthday, Humbug! I gotta go.
howdy doody. It's when you walk out in the yard and you discover your neighbor's dog in your yard and you say, howdy doody.
Yeah.
Scratchiness, a little bit of buzz, maybe some hum in there. But whatever.
Zero buzz, zero hum, crystal clear audio with scratchy key. I think a little bit of cleaning on them contacts will get rid of that scratchiness, but that scratchiness is the only flaw I hear in your audio.
It's always good to hum when you got a buzz.
Yeah, sometimes it hums if I got the right. If I don't know what the hell. I don't really care. It needs to be better grounded. But that's good to hear that it's not humming right now. But definitely the scratchiness comes from not using this shitty microphone more often. If you use them all the time, they're okay, but if not, they just go down a fucking tube.
You have zero background noise. However, I can tell that you're not always talking at the microphone because occasionally I can hear the reverberation off the walls more than I can hear your voice.
Yeah, Roger. I had to blow the joint head out there.
Yeah, Tin, that makes sense. But I mean, you know what I mean? I'm so close to you, I can hear all of that. But I hear zero hums, no background noise. It's just a scratchy key and unkey. But it sounds like that's actually getting better the more you use it.
And I still say it's always good to hum when you got a good buzz going.
Well, I'm not gonna lie, I have had a couple of shots of tequila after work, so there's a little bit of buzz in there. No hum apparently, but definitely some buzz.
Well, I'll hum for you, and I'm waving at both of you, and here. There, I hummed while you buzzed.
Roger, dude. The Friday wave is in effect for sure. No reflect. Well, very little. Just had to check that out. Make sure nothing's changed here. We try this knob. Alright, whatever.
You got that thing dialed. It's just that key up. Like, legit. I can, when you're talking like right into it, that's like the cleanest I've heard you in a while. Like, it's really, really clean.
Well, I got rid of all my reflect. Found the easiest way to get rid of that is if I ditched all the mirrors. Now I have no reflect.
Roger the vampire status. Yeah, no, this isn't too bad. This is that one with the, it's got that stinger board in it, that 959. This was a pawn shop, $60 959, but it looked so good I had to buy it.
Oh, yeah. I mean, any 959, if it works, probably worth $60.
Oh, I figure, man. I don't ever go wrong with these things, and I like the fact that you can actually work on them.
Oh yeah, well yeah. I mean, I can actually work on just about all of them now, except for like the really tiny ones. I don't like those. But that's I'm getting old and I can't see shit. But I mean, like mostly, yeah, I get that point of you can actually work on them. Like it's old, you know, they're big parts. You can see everything in there.
Yeah, everything just pushed into the board rather than painted onto the board just makes things a whole lot easier.
I will admit, Surface. I mean, if you buy like an actual solder station with the hot air gun, for surface mount parts, it is a lot easier because I mean you just hit that, like, especially when you're taking them off, you just hit them with that fucking hot air thing right on top of them, pull them off with a fucking pair of tweezers, and the process is pretty much the same. You put a little bit of solder on each pad and you fucking keep it hot with the hot air, and you take your tweezers and put that sucker right in there.
Yeah, roger that. I know a buddy that's got a setup like a microscope, video microscope to work on laptop boards.
Those are fucking cool. Like where you're talking about where it's got like a borescope built into the fucking like rework gun.
Yes.
Those are really cool. I can't afford that. If I could afford that, I'd have that because I mean, it'd make working even surface, like the bigger surface mount parts on radios. It'd make like those little radios way easier to mess with.
Yeah, man, the guy that I know has it, believe it or not, he's like 65, retired, And he's probably the best fucking TIG welder that I've ever met. He's an absolute artist when it comes to aluminum or stainless steel.
Yeah, those guys, if they went to medical school, they could be brain surgeons. Like, no joke. Like, that, it takes quite the steady hand for any of that.
Yeah, it's definitely a talent for sure, man. But yeah, I've always been amazed. I was always amazed by the work that I saw him turning out. And this is the kind of guy that can repair the circuitry of like a variable frequency drive for a 3-phase motor. You know what I mean?
For Trump again. The fucking gun laws. What the fucking happened, goddamn fucking Democrats?
Oh, well, I mean, do recall Trump saying, let's take the guns first and deal with the legality of it later.
I'm pissed. When did they change that law? Holy crap, it's been a long time since I bought a gun.
Oh, this one was just like, it went into effect, I think, actually, fully this year.
Goddamn Biden.
Like, if you'd have bought that gun last year, I think it hadn't fully taken it. I think it was like this year, like January this year was all, it had gone through the courts and it was fully taken effect.
Do they not know I don't have patience? I don't want to wait.
Now you gotta take the online education course before you can buy any firearm in the state now.
Beavis is going to school.
Well, that law just passed in the last session, and it's supposed to take effect or it's supposed to have already taken effect, but there's another lawsuit coming up on that one. But it might still go through. You know what I mean? Like the lawsuits, like on this one that Beavis is complaining about, the NRA took a whole bunch of money to sue, and then they fucking ran, took the money and ran, and yeah, like that all fell through.
They just run your shit real quick through the federal debt, and you can take it home with you. Why I gotta wait till the 4th? That's fucking bullshit. I bought that shit. It's mine.
Hey, wait till Bob Ferguson's the fucking governor, then we're all fucked.
You're not wrong. If people think they're bitching about Inslee, wait till old Fergie gets in there.
Well, I will say Reichert is probably the first Republican to run for governor that has had a fucking chance. Like a snowball's fucking chance in hell. Because, I mean, he elected a Republican from, like, King County? Like, you know what I mean? If you can run as a Republican in a county like that, King or Snohomish, and win.
Yep, I'm voting Republican from now on. Them motherfuckers trying to take away my gun rights and shit. What the fuck?
Can in office?
We ain't no Republican. This is the wolf in sheep's clothing. Yeah, it's all Ridge's fault.
Yeah, but would you rather have him or Bob Ferguson, Rigid? That's what I'm saying. I think there's a lot of people in this state, including Republicans, that would definitely rather have him. I think there's a few Democrats in this state that would probably rather have him than Bob Ferguson. 4 more years of basically Inslee.
It is all your fault for voting for Biden. He got what he deserves.
Pendulum back over to the right. We're going to have to do it in baby steps.
It's all your fault, Rigid.
More electable than Bird. So he's got better.
Who did? You can't hear me.
He might be a rhino Republican, but, baby steps, Rigid, baby steps.
It's kind of rough over here.
And that's what I'm talking about, Smuggler. It's baby steps. He's a moderate Republican. Someone that moderate Democrats might vote for. They might think about him over Bob Ferguson, who is a very left Democrat, So that's what you're saying. Baby steps. Are there enough moderates in the state to go for someone like Reichert?
I will not vote for old Ferguson, Fergie boy. He's a fucking douchebag.
In Washington State. Well, how's that going in this state for everybody? The law enforcement part.
Yeah, if you can hear me, Rigid, I'm going to vote for Trump now, too. Buy a new gun, let's pick it up. We can't fucking pick it up with the fuck.
And I also agree with you, Rigid. I know for a fact that Reichert is another Rossi. He's a wolf in sheep's clothing. I totally agree with you on that. And I know it to be a fact.
Aren't they all? Done. Beavis, I was wish I could thump you in the head and tell you, see, I told you, everybody told you, you knucklehead.
What I like is they're all complaining about it now, and we told them exactly what was going to happen 4 years ago. And here it is.
Hey, wait, I voted for Trump the first time. He just couldn't keep his mouth shut.
But all I'm saying is he's a clearly electable Republican from Washington State that's running for governor. And, that might just be the baby step that tips the scales a little bit.
Who is this? He ain't a Republican at all. He's just a traitor.
Well, you're never going to have a Republican governor, Richard, with that attitude. That's all I'm saying. But, yeah, I'm talking about Reichert there, Curtis.
I never thought I heard them doing it. Richard wouldn't like a Republican.
He's not a Republican. He's eating out of the same dish as the rest of them cocksuckers.
Well, I'm not going to disagree with you on that, Richard, because I actually know for a fact that you're not wrong. But at the same time, it's I also agree with Smuggler. It's baby steps, he's probably not Republican or even a Republican that anybody wants. But I don't know. He's a more moderate, rational alternative to somebody like Ferguson that I think there are enough people in the state that might vote that way, And maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe this state's just gotten so far left that not even a moderate Republican could even win in this state anymore. But I don't know.
I don't know. I think
The rest are two evils.
Democrats. I think a real Republican could come in, and he's just not one.
How come you don't run for office, Richard? I vote for you.
Them Ferguson in bed together.
I think Richard should run.
I will admit there are reasons I don't like Reichert. A lot of reasons. And there are a lot of reasons I think that you probably share that the reasons why I agree 100%. Like, he's a wolf in sheep's. He's just enough. Yeah, he's as shady as the rest of them. But at the same time, it's another direction. And I think it's the direction that you would prefer.
We need a Mason County inbred in office. I think we should all vote for Richard.
Dude that he didn't vote against.
We need a Mason County inbred.
But I also am like, they're all corrupt. They're all a bunch of fucking thieves and liars and shit. And I don't trust them. Not a single one of them.
He's a Democrat.
Any politician, they're all corrupt.
Yeah, and by that I mean, yeah, there is no political affiliation. If they're involved in politics, I don't trust them. There isn't a single one in there that isn't in there for their own selfish fucking gain. That it takes that kind of person to kind of do that job sometimes, and it's an easily corruptible spot to be in. But people who typically tend to go towards corruption seem to end up there a lot more often than not.
If you're in office or running for office and you're not being attacked, then you're part of the Chinese regime. It's a traitor.
Well, and the problem is the people that make sense aren't electable. They're almost never electable. Either they have done too much shit that the government has a log of, or they're just too honest, and you can't have that either. You can't have too much honesty in the government.
I know, ask Trump.
Well, hell, I'm sad.
Well, I mean, part of the job of government is to lie to us on something. And I understand that, and I'm comfortable with that. But there's certain things that they shouldn't be lying to us about. or that they should. There is really no reason why they shouldn't just tell us. You know.
Well, I'm not surprised to hear you say that. But no, I don't think our government should be lying to us ever. Ever. They're our employees. We put them in power because we're supposed to be able to trust them. No. I understand that you get down with the get down country. I understand that. And you don't even realize that's what you want to do, but that's what you're doing. And that's what they do. They lie to their people, and if the lie isn't believed, then they beat you into submission until you do believe.
Well, no, I mean, perhaps I said that, worded that a little correctly, like incorrect. Like I don't think they should lie to us, but I also understand a reason why the government shouldn't tell everybody everything they're doing. But there's a lot of things that they don't tell us that they should be telling us.
I know, like, how much money Joe Biden really got back from foreign countries.
Withholding information isn't necessarily the same thing as lying. It's just not answering the question. You know, and there are some questions that need answered by them that they won't answer.
I think they call that transparency. I think Joe ran on that, didn't he? Also, and unity and bringing the world together so we don't have somebody that's, quick to push the button, and plunge us into nuclear war like the Orange Man would have.
Well, I was talking to Beavis about this because he was watching First Amendment auditors on Facebook, and I was like, yeah, I like those guys. I really do. Like, I like the concept of just filming the government because, if you watch enough of those videos, government doesn't really like to be on camera. I mean, they got cameras everywhere in the joint, but you don't have access to those cameras. You got to subpoena and or Freedom of Information Act request it, and then they'll censor it, and But when you bring your camera into their office, they freak the fuck out. Like oftentimes, and almost all the time, when people do that, they freak the fuck out. They find out there's some sort of corruption going on in there. But that's my point. Like, there's certain things that, I mean, I understand they got to keep it from public eye, but they have to do a good job of keeping that. If they're doing stuff in public, we should know about it. And they're trying to, they don't want us to know about that, the stuff they're doing in public.
We do know about it, just nobody's done anything about it yet.
But that's transparency, and we know because of First Amendment auditors that the government really does not like transparency. And that's really simple transparency. That's the kind of transparency you could witness yourself if you just went into a government building and looked around and saw what they were doing. But the fact that somebody's videoing that and then putting it on YouTube so you don't have to do that, that's a problem apparently. I mean, that's not, they don't like that it's that transparent, but it should be. I mean, anybody can go down there and see this stuff. Why can't I go down there and film it? Why would that be a problem? My guess is filming it is documenting the corruption. It's proof that they're up to some shady shit. They're afraid that you're gonna film them doing something they shouldn't be doing because that's what they're normally doing.
They don't care if you film anymore. Even if you film it and put it on TV, they'll just say you can't trust your lying eyes.
To be honest with you, there's some truth to that. But I also noticed that, like, the more that kind of becomes kind of a First Amendment thing and it gets more popular, like on YouTube and in the actual mainstream media, is reporting on this stuff now. Because like reporters were starting to get arrested and shit for stuff they would have never been arrested for before. You know, like, um, so that it became a First Amendment issue, and I think to some extent there are government officials that are like, oh, yeah, whatever, it's not suspicious, and then there's some that they're up to some shady shit and they don't want it. And you see that. That's why the NYPD is still trying to fight a law that's already on the books in both the state of New York and the city of New York. They have a law that you are allowed to film inside police stations and any government building. It's on the books as a law that you are legally allowed to do that. And the NYPD is still fighting that in court. They're trying to keep that, you know, they're trying to say that you can't.
Well, that's a damn good example of why I have to question whether I should obey any of the fucking laws.
Well, the courts are holding up the law, but the NYPD they're trying very hard to break the law and put it in court. Why would you be doing that unless you had something to hide? What are you trying to hide? That's all that says to me. Is what are you trying to hide? If you're trying to fight transparency, what are you trying to hide? I have no problem with cameras or any of that stuff, transparency, because I'm not trying to hide anything. And my government shouldn't be either.
I kind of wonder once in a while after I'm gone if there'll be a day that comes where it all ends up getting burned to the ground and everybody just fights until they destroy it all. I don't want to see it, and I don't want to be around for it, but it seems like it could go that way.
Well, I think the reason it seems that way is we're now getting footage of it. And that's the major thing that has changed technologically in my lifetime is a video camera went from being something that was so expensive, we didn't have one in the house. Like we were too poor to own one as a family, to everyone has one in their pocket. Even the poor people have a phone that has a great video camera on it, like full HD video camera. The government gave that to them, like, so like it, you know what I mean? Like everyone has an HD video camera that they can capture evidence on. And that wasn't possible before. So now, and everybody, for the most part, has access to YouTube and the ability to put that up there for everyone to see.
You can't tell me I'm the only person on the planet that doesn't have a phone. I'm just not believing that. I realize there's more phones in use on this planet than there are people, but you got to understand, not everybody has a cell phone with a camera.
Yeah, but it's available to you. If you wanted to have one, number 10, you could go get you one of them Obama phones. There's like, I saw a thing about it in Illinois. They have this thing now. Washington State has one. They'll give you a like just a basic smartphone with internet access and like a thing, and they give it to you for free, so that you have a phone. But you just have to go ask for it. You haven't asked for it.
Right. My point is, I'm not the only person on the planet that doesn't have a cell phone. That was my point.
Yeah, and there are plenty of people that still choose not to have them, but for the most part, everybody has one. I mean, the majority of the world now has a smartphone, at least. Except, of course, for the few people that choose to stick to their flip phone or not have a cell phone at all.
And then I was checking it out. There's some people who got more than 7 phones. This one's for when I'm at work. This one's when I have people call me at home. This one, in case my mom calls. This one's for, you get where I'm going with that.
Correct. But there is enough. I don't think you get where I was going with that. Where I was going with that is every one of those cell phones that are on the street now, which is just a massive amount of them, regardless of who has them, whether it's everyone or no one, there's a lot of them out there at this point. When I was a kid, cameras like that, like video cameras, like even like a cassette video camera, like was so expensive. And like a $500 video camera, like camcorder, would have like the grainiest, crappiest picture. You know what I mean? Like it was like the technology wasn't even that great for video cameras yet. And now they have this high resolution that sees better than you do in almost every phone.
Yeah, and like I started off by saying there are more cell phones currently in use than there are people on the planet. Heck, half those natives running around in the jungle down there in South America got cell phones.
But my point was, combine cameras everywhere now and easy access to putting that video on an internet that's available to everyone, almost everyone worldwide. Not everybody, but almost everybody worldwide. That's where you start seeing stuff that you didn't see before. They didn't have 24-hour news in the 1950s. But I'm pretty sure the same kind of government corruption was going on, probably even worse because it was easier to get away with.
The news back in the 1930s, for example, up through the 50s, was very government controlled. Although for some reason most people that were watching the news didn't realize that. Big Brother was always watching. Anyways, I do get what you're saying about they should film that stuff. New York City, they shouldn't be fighting that because, what the heck? They want to be transparent about what's going on. Why are they fighting it? I agree.
Well, and if you want to talk about the police or police corruption, the news, the mainstream media, going all the way back to just the free press, old school newspapers where there was the little investigator with his like tape recorder, or even before that, before they had tape recorders, he was there with a pad and pencil, writing everything down, writing shorthand notes and going back and typing up a big article about it. Even when it was the facts, the news protected the police. And the reason why they did that was because more often than not, that was who was giving them all the information. If you want to know stuff that only the police know, you got to go to the police. And if you're talking bad about the police in the news, because the police are beating people up randomly or doing stuff they're not supposed to, if you put that in the news, the police will just, oh, well, now you're cut off. We're not going to tell you anything. Why would we tell you anything? Because now you're just going to paint us in the wrong light.
You can only tell the stories we want you to tell, and only the way we want you to tell them, or we're shutting our door. We'll take you to court. We'll make it against the law for you to bring the camera here. That's what we'll do.
And here starts the relationship between the news and the police. And it's the same way with the government. As soon as the news starts criticizing the government too much, they're just like, oh, well, we're going to stop talking to you then. We just won't give press releases that you want. We won't answer all of your questions. We won't be, and so they get that where they're trying to keep that. Then you also got the lobbyists and everything else. But at the same time, what the big change is that private people, normal people, had regular access to both the internet and cameras. And at this point in time, the technology couldn't even be better. Compared to even just the 90s and 80s when I was a kid, this stuff was astronomically expensive, and it was really crappy. Even the TV quality back then was horrible. You know, you couldn't really tell what you could fake something easily with how low resolution everything was, you know? And that's why most movies were so easily like if you look at Star Wars special effects from the 1970s, it's crap. It's absolute garbage. But you couldn't tell cuz you know, on a 1970s TV screen or projector screen it looked awesome.
It was better than them 1940s cowboy movies.
Looked real enough. Yeah, and it looked as real as those 1940s cowboy movies, you know what I mean? But we went to did having access to digital cameras of high resolution video and a platform to put it on. Like Facebook, Twitter, social media, Instagram, YouTube, you name it. We can post videos to the internet where a majority of the citizens of the world can see it. And that's the big difference between now and then. There is more transparency now. And that's why it seems like everything's going to shit. Seems like everything's going to hell because everybody can see what's going on. It's always been going on. This is not really any different than it was when I was a kid. And when you look into it, that's when you find out that, yeah, none of this is, it was worse when I was a kid. It's actually gotten better because we know more about what we were doing.
Well, keep in mind, I'm half asleep now, so everybody to have a cell phone and take videos. And they want to be able to post those on the internet. They really do. The AI is learning very rapidly by our actions that way, and those AIs, they really want that information, so they're helping make it more accessible and available for all the humans to be able to access that. The way they can take their pictures, post their videos, the AI is learning like crazy.
I'm not convinced that's a bad thing yet. But beyond AI, the whole comment about the cell phones and the cameras had to do with transparency and how it looks like right now everybody's corrupt. And I'm here to was trying to make the point that everybody is corrupt, always has been corrupt. They've all been corrupted in the government. We just get to see it now because it's everywhere and people can video it and document it easier than ever before.
That's why you won't find me in the government. I'm not corrupt. Therefore, they don't want anything to do with me because I would tend to be more of a whistleblower.
And the crazy thing that you bring up with AI is now things can be faked faster and easier than ever before and more believably than ever before. So in the same respect, we were given massive amounts of accurate information and at the same time developed the technology to make all of that irrelevant and deniable.
And I was watching Rick and Morty the other night. The episode had Elon Tusk on there, and they were talking about the AI, and Elon Tusk says, by the way, did you know that AI means hello in Chinese?
Hi.
I'm going to see if they drank all the coffee or not. I know I haven't been out here for a few days. It's been really rough for me the past few days, and I just, I need to apologize because I kind of went off all over Curtis. Nobody deserved that, you know. I was out of line. Daughter died is just overwhelming to me. I get a lot of grief. I'm not trying to offer excuses, but I am offering explanations.
Yeah, I don't know about that. I wasn't here for that one.
Jim, I'm sorry. I'm sandbagging. I'm sorry, bro, and I won't comment on any of your projects. Nothing. Again, man. Like I said, I hope you accept the apology.
Well, I was apologizing for my actions because you specifically did not deserve me going off on you. And we're friends and stuff, so I'm just having a tough deal because, you know, my firstborn child, my daughter died, it was like 2 weeks ago, and I'm still reeling. I'm in a lot of angst. I'm overwhelmed with grief, and I'm tetchy like a powder cake, you know. It's not your fault, dude. Don't apologize.
Okay, well, like that part I didn't know, Jim, but I felt like a real heel that night, man. And yeah, like I said, I didn't know about that. My condolences to you, man. And yeah, I just yeah. So hopefully we can just move forward and everything's good. And yeah, just yeah, you know, you're gonna have to you know. You need to talk, whatever, talk to some close friends and work through it, you know.
Yeah, don't worry about it, Curtis. I'm sorry I blew up in your face the other night. That's what I'm specifically getting at. That's why I offered an apology out here. I'm owning it. Nobody deserved it. Nobody did anything to cause it. I'm just not offering I'm not offering excuses, but explanations. I'm so stressed out, I'm like a powder cake.
No, that's fine, bro. I did deserve it, and like I said, man, yeah. So we're you know, you want a chat, whatever, like that. You know, we're always out here, man, and you know, the whole group of guys. So definitely good hearing you on there, Jim.
Yeah, and I haven't been out here with my grief on the air. I didn't think anybody really wanted that, so I've been kind of keeping it to myself and trying to deal with it. Anyway, I'm still going to see if they drank all the coffee or if I'm too slow. Oh, no.
Waving at number 10 in the swamp.
Hey, Triple M, waving.
Good hearing you out there, that's for sure. How much is the farm report like?
Oh, we've been getting average 3 eggs. 3 eggs yesterday, 3 eggs today, etc. You know, no double yolkers yet.
No doubt. Did you get that antenna up yet?
Oh, no, I'm still cobbling it together. It's got a lot of little teeny pieces. I made these special compression fitting clamps for the coax so I can fasten them to the elements so I don't have to solder and ruin the dielectric, the foam center there. It doesn't like getting heated that way, you know.
Yeah, it's good for it. Oh, it'll be cool when you get that up and running and see how well you get out.
Well, I've been saying I'm building if nothing else, a wonderful piece of yard art, right?
Oh, no doubt if you're an artist, there you go.
If you saw the extra stuff I put on this thing, there's no doubt I am an artiste.
Yeah, you know, there's the Picasso and all that. You know, they might be looking at that art for years to come.
At least till it corrodes out. You know how antennas go.
Well, anybody, you take your easy. Have a good one.
Yeah, I'm off to go get the coffee. Triple M, number 10, stepping out the door.
Waving at that Curtis. You probably couldn't hear me. Roll a nickel for me. I appreciate it.
Hey, Curtis, Triple M's waving at you. Rolling a nickel, and then I'm out the door.
Well, next on the agenda, I'd just like to say I'm just glad you guys are all there. That's a good thing.
And on the topic number 10 brought up about AI, now that I gave you a break, check out the South Park AI episode if you want a good laugh about AI, because it's really not a big deal, but it also could be a big deal. But they find a way to make fun of it that makes it really not a big deal.
You know what, Al? I got a comment for you.
Yeah.
For the life of me, I have thought about it for at least 5 minutes. I can't figure out how the hell you have the time to know so much shit, man. I mean, like, you done been here, been in there, and you know, how do you do that, man, and then still go to work?
It's called multitasking. I listen to a lot, probably too much podcasts these days. But like a lot of it was like audiobooks and just I used to read a lot. But I just don't have time to sit down and read the book. So like when I'm driving in my car, I'm listening to like an audiobook or like a podcast. And it's usually something educational. Like I don't I I don't know, I'm weird like that. I don't like listening to that kind of like talking if it's like a talk show. Like I don't like I'm not I mean, the men's room was kind of funny to me, but I still like that's not the kind of thing I listen to. You know what I mean? I don't listen to like just talking. I like listening to something that I learn something from. So like I'm listening to podcasts with physicists and rocket scientists and technology experts and stuff like that on it.
Well, I know you do some driving around, and I have too, and you gotta listen to something, and after a while, music's just a bunch of clanging cymbals and shit, so that makes sense, but man, you know a lot of stuff.
I love music too. I listen to a lot of music, but like I've just found that like, especially when I started delivery driving, mostly like I found that like just putting some earbuds in, even at work, and listening to something where you're learning stuff is just a better way to multitask because I find I get a lot more work done with something to listen to, and I'm able to intake that for some reason. I know not everybody can do that, but some people can do that, and I've met a lot of people that do that, and probably could learn it the same way I did. But yeah, they're typically listening to music or something else, listening to Rogan's podcast, which I do listen to a lot of his, I'll admit. But I pick and choose through those things because he has a lot of smart people on there, and then he has a lot of really dumb people on there. You know what I mean?
No, because I don't even know who you're talking about that you listen to, because I don't really listen to anybody, I guess. But I do want to know, if you're going back east, you're relocating, is that for the rest of the time you got here on the planet, or is that like for 6 months, or is it adios Washington State, I don't ever want to see you again? I mean, I'm being really nosy.
Well, it's not the last, and it's probably not, and it's not necessarily the first. I don't know. Maybe. Yes and no. I mean, I'm going over there with the idea that maybe I might end up dying in the Midwest. But, it the person I'm going over there to die with is not necessarily set on dying there either. So, you know what I mean? Like, yeah, we might come back here. I might end up in Washington again, but I don't know. I I doubt it. I don't see it getting more affordable. Um and I don't see it becoming a better idea anytime soon. But I mean, we've talked about like Colorado, uh Utah, Nevada, Arizona, Montana. Like there's plenty of other states and places that I wouldn't mind living. Um if but I mean, it really would pertain to how it goes here. I mean, if the economy crashes and everything, and there's a bunch of foreclosures and stuff, and it becomes affordable again to move back here and buy a place, I'd consider it.
Hey, come back as an illegal alien. You get plenty of freebies.
I'm not one of these people that says this place is a shithole and it's all gone to the dogs, and I got to get out of here because it's just a horrible place to live, because it really isn't. Like, it's gotten really bad, and it's worse than I'd like it to be. but this is still one of the most beautiful places I've ever lived or been to. Like, I mean, comparably, it's not that bad, and I've been a lot of places, but at the same time, like neither is Rock Island. Rock Island isn't any worse than this. It's a little colder. It's also cheaper.
Well, somebody made the comment out there, and I thought about it the other day. Figures it wasn't my idea, but I figured, well, you know what, BS? If you can't afford to live here no more, then you can figure out a way to get down and get across the border. You don't got a passport. You should get out and then try to sneak back in, and you'll be illegal. But then I forgot I got a tattoo that's got a Marine Corps tattoo on it. I'd get busted.
The only thing we have here that's cheaper than it is there is weed. It's the only thing I've found that like is genuinely cheaper here, and it's a lot cheaper. But I think that's only because when you compare it to like Oregon, California, Colorado, like it's been legal for so long in those places now that the price has dropped. Whereas Illinois just legalized it like a year or two ago, like a year ago, like last year maybe is when it went into effect. So like it's they're still trying to work the price down, like Washington did.
Oh, just over chilling with. Well, Michigan's cheaper than we are here because my son's girlfriend has to drive from Indiana up into Michigan to buy weed, and she was a bit surprised at the price of it out here compared to back there.
Well, I noticed that actually, what was it, Minnesota? I have some friends up there, like, and it's just a little short drive through some legal states, but apparently they're almost as cheap as here, and they just legalized it. But they did it like almost all the way, so it's like more like Oregon, where you can, like, people can grow their own and shit.
You should be. Oh!
So I won't be too far away from some cheap weed if I needed to. I could go get some seeds and bring them back.
Well, then, so where you're at, though, it's not legal yet, right?
Oh, it's legal. And they have recreational stores, but like an eighth is like $50 for anything that's any decent, and it's mediocre for $50 an eighth kind of thing. Yeah, like the little THC cartridges I can get here for like $15 are like $50 over there. So the price hasn't come down on it, but it's totally legal. And like it's actually, I guess, easier to get the medical stuff there. Um, so like that's another option too, and you can grow and stuff like that. I guess the medical laws over there are a little bit better. There's no tax when you go buy it at the store, so it's still cheap if you have the medical thing.
Well, I've been down that medical card road, but it didn't pan out to be anything good around here, so damn, I didn't know the prices were that much different. That's too much back there. I wouldn't want to spend that kind of money doing it. I'd go fight. Like you already said, I'd start growing it myself, or I'd find somebody else that did and I'd buy it from them, Just me, man.
Well, and they're taxing it a little more too, our state did that too. They dropped the tax on it a little bit. It's still like 25%, but they dropped the tax on it a little bit after they started generating a huge amount of revenue and figured out how to regulate it a little bit. And that's I think what'll happen in Illinois too. Once the state starts turning a profit for themselves off it, and they're able to finance extra regulation and a little bit more, they get a better idea of how to govern it, and control it. The price will start to go down because the tax will start to go down. It'll have to, and that's what happened here in Washington too. Is it once they started to figure out how to govern it, and started saw how much money they were making, there's only so much of that profit you can hide.
Guess they get old, nobody eats them. Well, that's why I would have preferred that it never became legal right there, just for what you just said. I hate the government being involved in all that, but I'm going to let you go out because the guys up north are talking, and I know that I'm just making noise and stuff like that. But nice chat. Catch up to you later. Just real quick, tell me how long out before you pack up and move? Are you a month, 2 months, or what?
Oh, next month. So, the beginning of next month. So I got a couple more weekends. But, yeah, it is what it is. And I kind of agree with you. Like, I'd prefer less government regulation on it. But I also, my personal opinion is I still think we need some kind of government. And we need some kind of government regulation on some things. Because some government regulation is good. And I think most people can agree that certain things, regulating big business and stuff like that is sometimes a good thing. That we don't want them to just get away with poisoning us all the time.
Gosh, I don't know how we got by all them years without the government involved. Gee whiz, it's like about 200 years we've been smoking pot.
But yeah, I also agree that the amount of government regulation we have on it is ridiculous.
We need to get the hell out of our lives.
But I am all for people maintaining roads and keeping things, having parks and, while, fishing game and, there's some things the government does that I agree with and I think are kind of good. But there's a bunch of overreach involved with all of the good things too.
You know what you just said right there is exactly how I think in some communities that things are all hunky-dory, and then they get these people coming in from California and other places with their fancy-ass fucking high, big pension, retirements and shit, and they don't mind paying a little extra for this and a little extra for that. They don't mind paying a little extra for their house, a little more police, a little more of that, and the next thing you know, all the people who've been living there for the last 200 years can't afford to live there no more because all the window lickers moved in and want to change everything.
Exactly. And that's what's happened here. That that was the deciding factor on not staying here. Was I don't foresee it being affordable for me to stay here. It may be at some point there might be a bottom to all of that, and it might fall out, and things might get a little more affordable, and I can come back. But I don't see that happen. But there are still places in the United States that are affordable to live, and they are not like that. And those places, for some reason, Californians don't like them. There is not a massive influx to Montana. Although how you'd notice it, I don't know. There's barely anybody already in Montana, and it's huge. I don't know that there's been a massive Missoula population increase.
Well, before Biden and all them fucking idiots were there, they were having boom towns over there in Montana or North Dakota or somewheres over there. They were drilling oil and it was Boomtown City.
But this isn't the only place that's having that problem. To some extent, this is the one thing Californians seem to do when they go to Texas and Florida is they try to bring that there, but Texans and Floridans reject it because there's a reason why they're still free. You go to the places that are freer than where you came from, and you start to think, oh wow, I like this, but I still want some of the stuff I had back there, and that's when it starts.
Well, I'll tell you, there's two things I want to tell you that I'm becoming intolerable to, and I've been trying to stay tolerant to all of it, and that is fucking haters of America, Hamas, fucking terrorists, or whatever you want to get out in the street and do shit. I'd just as soon fucking kick their asses all the way out of the fucking country. And the other is you can take all your climate change fucking electric bullshit, and I wish I'd lived to see that get shoved off into the ocean too. Tell them they can just sit the fuck down over there in the corner and shut up. I am so sick of that crap.
I agree with a lot of that.
And I think I better be done with that, because I got wore out. Not really, but I just wanted to put some emotion into it so you could tell how intense I felt about it when I don't smoke weed.
Oh, that was good. I'm glad you did that, because I agree. Like, especially the point about these fucking haters of America. That drives me nuts. You know, I mean, I fucking. That's the one that gets me mad. You know, stop hating your fellow Americans, for starter. You know, like, if you're a Trump fan, stop hating everybody else. If you're a Democrat, stop hating the Trumpers. Stop it. It's fucking dumb. We're all on the same side at the end of the day, and we have to coexist, or, it's kind of like either coexist or get the fuck out. Because the rest of us want to coexist. We just want to fucking live our lives.
You know what else is intense, or I should say, do you know what else can be intense? Camping! Unless you brought a camper, then it's intense.
I'm the whole born on the 4th of July, love it or leave it. You know what I mean? This is America, and 50% of us think one way and 50% of us clearly think the other way. But at the end of the day, we're all on the same side.
And then there's the 1% me that don't think either one of those ways. But you're right, we're all on the same side at the end of the day.
And we have to get along. We just do.
Air conditioning on or something. I'm waving from my swamp shed over to that brother sledge out there.
I'm waving right back at you, number 10. You roll the good side of the road and have a good weekend, man. And my thoughts and prayers are with you, brother.
Yeah, Tim, it's been rough couple weeks. I already know it won't get better for me. It's a tremendous loss for our family, and I'm grieving a lot. That was my firstborn, my baby, my daughter. We had, between me and the wife, we've got 5 daughters. I had 4, and she had 1. That's the oldest one. That's my own daughter. And I just didn't want to get out here and grieve on the air about it. That's why I've been kind of off the air the past few days.
Well, I got to tell you something interesting. If I picked up correctly, you and I have we both have the same first name, and I've got 4 daughters myself.
Yeah, my first name is Mud on a day when I'm not doing well. Just ask my wife. Normally, my first name is Jim.
Anyhow, number 10, you have a good one there, man. I'm going to slide back. I heard somebody say good evening, Brother Sledge, but there was some QRM noise in there too, so I didn't catch it. Yeah, you didn't have to say Jake from State Farm. As soon as you keyed up there and there wasn't something in there, I knew it was you. Well, you know why I hear you better, Jake, because you already know why, because you've been sandbagging. Almost like the old times, man. You're just as sounding good over here.
Oh, Mud. Oh, that's what it is for sure. Mud Duck.
Well, right on. Yep, got a better antenna so I can hear you better there, man. Have a good evening. And be quiet. I know that Hammerhead talk. You know, we always learn something if Hammerhead says something.
Mud sucks.
I know. I didn't want to say it. Thank you. I was just kidding. Hammerhead, you hound dog. You don't even hear half the people that make comments to you because you don't quit talking, and you haven't even gotten started yet. So I just wanted to slap you with that before you did get going. And when I get off this key right now, you'll probably be talking, Hammerhead.
Water bad. Bad water. Look what it does. Turns you into a duck.
The problem with Hammerhead is there's no connection between his mouth and the brain.
Damn, dear Slayer, that's profound.
No, at least you drink that.
Yeah, there's no connection between Hammerhead's mouth and anything but his ass.
I don't even know if I can picture that now, Al. I'm gonna have to get my crayon out and draw on the wall.
Yeah, well, whenever his ass isn't sat over a toilet, it just goes out the other end. That's the direct connection to his mouth. And I would say probably about 60% of the time.
Well, damn, it's 6:32. Brother Sledge has been out here way too long. If I don't get out of here, all them other kahoonies won't come out of the cracks and holler and hoot. I don't know. I don't think I should take credit for that, but I better get out of here and get out of your guys' way. You guys are going to have fun, and you can't have fun if I'm just sitting here talking, and that's what I would do. So, Brother Sledge, I'm going to be quiet. Hey, wait a minute. I was like I was talking to myself. That was fucking weird. I'll talk to you guys later.
Well, my personal opinion, Brother Sledge, is you're more than welcome to come out here and tie up the whole goddamn channel whenever you want, because you never do that. Like, I have never heard you come out here and tie up the channel. Ever. You didn't even do that just now.
Brother Sledge is a very interesting and fun person to listen to and converse with on the radio. I like Brother Sledge being out here.
Hello, number 10.
Hey, Buckeye.
Forward, E2.
You too, WD. Good evening.
Yeah, good evening. I'm just giving the sword check something to dead key on. Let's see if it's working for him. I don't think it is.
I didn't see the dead key, so I guess you're okay.
I noticed somebody had been trying to key on me for a while because they'd unkey just shortly after I unkeyed.
Yeah, the word check was not checking your words very well, Tim, for it.
Wasn't me.
Oh, I know exactly who it was.
One of your buddies?
I've had a fan club for a while now. I'll admit it, but I mean, I pumped it up for the last few weeks or months that I'm gonna be here, and apparently that's a bummer for some people. They like it when I just stay a mud duck.
Well, you should have given me your autograph, for Christ's sake.
I don't know. I thought I was just giving them something to miss.
Yeah, well, that's probably what it is.
Or making it easier not to miss me.
Whatever.
Man, I had so many people out here tell me they were going to miss me. Half was tempted to just to turn into an asshole for the last month or something. Make sure no one did.
Wait a minute now, I'm confused. I always thought you were an asshole. No comeback?
I don't know. Sometimes I prefer people to be happy to see the back of me,
I understand. I'm just pitching a shit.
calls me the biggest asshole in the world.
Like Hammerhead always says, don't let the door hit you in the ass.
On the way out, yep. We'll grease the doorknob. Yeah, you still out there, number 10?
Yeah, maybe. Let's put it this way, I didn't wander off for another coffee yet.
It looks like you're mobile. You in a mobile?
No, I don't think it looks like I'm mobile. It looks like I'm practically immobile.
Well, swinging around, usually don't. Usually come here about...
Where's the number 10?
From 8 to 5.
10 for, and I'm waving back there, Gonzo. No, I'm not in my mobile, Buckeye. I don't got a mobile to got in. I don't ride my bicycle enough anymore to warrant hooking up a CB and Magnum mount on my bicycle.
And that'd be really good.
We hooked one up to Fathead's walker when he had a birthday. I think it was his 50th that we did that, or maybe it was his 40th. I can't remember.
I remember when my cousin, Mountain Man, hooked up that mobile on his bicycle and sat out on top of the overpass on 101 flipping the trucker shit.
Awesome. Hey, we got a confirm on the confirm on the confirm. Confirmed?
Yeah, I understand we're gonna all go over there and beat up on Buckeye's antenna.
Here we go. All right, so we got a plan, and it's going down tomorrow. I mean going up. Yeah, that's it.
Can I supervise?
Sure, we got nuts and bolts. Everything's been found. We'll bring plenty of drills, bits, and batteries. We'll even bring an electric drill just to, make it easier.
He'll sit there and stupor while he stupidvises.
I can do that. I'm real good at that.
First thing we gotta do is pull one of the ground radials out, lift the antenna up, lay it down on the roof, and measure it out and extend it out to this measurement I got here. Put the radial back in and test it, and then play around with the radial lengths because we might need to increase them by 5% also.
Yeah, well, I have a problem with that. You can't do that with those radios because they're pre-drilled and they're all bolted, so you can't adjust them.
Right, that's why it has a hose clamp in the middle of it, and the tip is a telescoping, so you can't telescope it out because it already has a hose clamp in it, right?
Yeah, Roger, you're right. I'm wrong. It figures. But I thought you have to do the vertical side, like the closest one to the radios. I think we got to go down with it.
Yeah, we'll have to remove one to be able to lay it down on the roof because I'm not going to drag it back down to the ground. We're going to do setting it on the end of the pole, leaning the pole up to the roof and transfer it over to the pole and stand it all up at once. One on the roof to help guide it, or two, whatever it takes. We can walk it in there.
Sounds like it's a big pain in the ass.
Well, being it's part way up at that point, it's easier to just go ahead and walk it up the rest of the way than to lay it all the way on the ground and then walk it all the way up.
Oh yeah, I agree. I'm trying to be really, really hard.
Don't put his antenna up any higher. I don't want to hear him work so hard. And I heard that boom, 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 boom tonight. Yeah, don't put Buckeye's antenna any higher. I don't want to hear him. We gotta get that
antenna up high enough that you can't help but hear him, even if he ain't keyed up.
I like him being a mud duck.
Yeah, well, I won't be a mud duck very long.
I just had to fuck with you. I'm glad they're gonna get louder.
Yeah, me too. Yeah, just so I can screw with you.
Yeah, we'll fine-tune the adjustment, get the match as low as we can possibly get it before we stick it on the end of that pole, because I don't want to lift that pole up and down. It's going to be hard enough lifting that antenna up and down on the roof, but if we pull one ground radio out, it's real easy to just lay it on the roof there on the one side, make the adjustment, stand it back up on the roof, test it. As soon as it matches right, transfer, stand the pole up.
Yeah, I figure about 2 or 3 hours of work.
Oh wait, in my scenario, I forgot to hook the coax up. Sorry, we had to take it back down and hook the coax up.
Okay, my next question to anybody that's helping putting the antenna up. Does anybody have like a 25 or 50 foot used coax that's in decent condition that I could borrow?
Well, you shouldn't ask for borrow, because that would imply we have to take that down again to change that out. So you'll be looking for some that you can pick up from somebody. I have coax, but it doesn't have no ends on it.
Yeah, I don't have any ends. I figure this 50-foot piece I got here isn't going to be long enough to reach clear over to where I'm at right now. It'll be long enough to sit it on the bench, but I got no place to sit if I sit at the bench.
Jesus Christ, you don't have Amazon?
Okay, so that one jumper that you
Just order that shit.
short, it's only about 3 foot long. The other jumper you got's long enough to swing that radio from
Come help me, but I don't have the stuff that I need to do the job.
whatever over on the bench you're talking about. That
I think he does. I think they figured it out.
your long jumper to reach over to your radio.
I'm just being a dick.
What else is new? You're being a dick all the time.
Yeah, number 10 was trying to explain it to him, Beavis.
Yeah, I got long jumpers. You're probably right there, number 10. I'm sorry, I apologize.
I figure that
I apologize for whatever. What did that guy say for something in New Guinea?
ramp up there, and then you got that long jumper you can jumper over your radio, will still be sitting where it's at right now.
Yep, you're right. Okay, enough said. Beavis is always trying to talk when you talk.
Oh, boom, 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 boom.
Well, we could solve that problem. You got the gist of it. And basically, he's just saying you could use one jumper to go to the antenna and one to go to from the bench to the radio. And then you don't really need any more.
I know, that's why I got the picture real quick.
Cool.
Jumpers for us. You got a big old dirty linear?
Oh, man. Jumpers. Isn't that outfit back when we were in grade school, the girls used to wear jumpers?
Well, there's a movie called Jumpers, too.
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah, they jump through space-time.
What does Jesus have to do with it? I used to sound like my sister.
Wasn't he a jumper?
I think he walked a lot. I don't know.
Yeah, I thought Jesus was a jumper. Jesus jumping around.
No, he was white, and white men cannot jump.
Oh, you're talking about white Jesus from up there around England area. Oh, I was talking about the other Jesus
I
that
couldn't
was
help
down
it.
south from Egypt. He got a little darker skin. That boy can jump.
I'm talking about baby Jesus.
Well, baby Jesus didn't do much jumping around. He just laid there in his cradle and says, "Wow."
Yeah, and baby Jesus was white.
That's where I just quoted that from. Baby Jesus.
And the baby Jesus I seen in the pictures was white.
Yeah, I know. I've seen a lot of.
Did you crawl in that microphone, Beavis?
No.
Why?
Really? Yeah, you're a little overmod here. That's
1, 2.
Yeah, it's definitely doing it.
He's probably too drunk to pick.
It's not even picking up the TV in the living room. It should be good.
Yeah, fan in the background or something.
Yeah, Jesus.
Is Cherie on the phone with her mom or something? Or is that the TV?
No, she was yapping for a second, but... I don't see it moving.
Yeah, I wasn't talking about
It sounds like a female voice yelling in the background.
up on the microphone. Were you eating it? Because it was a little over mod. Or maybe you were just yelling into it. I don't know.
I think it was probably all the above.
Maybe you got excited or something.
Yeah. You want to see the friction burn?
No, thank you.
Somebody's real sick.
Oh, he's just got his audio cranked, I could tell.
I do not. The microphone's like on 2.
Alright, okay. I believe you.
Have it your way. And that's where Al told me to put it. I used to have it on 4 when people were bitching, so I turned it to 2.
Yeah, you don't... You love your mod, boy. Oh, how you like that swing and that slam to the wall.
Well, this is digital, but I like it when the meter goes bang, 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 bang.
You know how you like your slam to the wall. Roger?
Makes me feel all warm and fuzzy inside.
A little fuzzy on the edges, too, but that's all right.
Uh-oh, this is getting adult-rated content. If you're getting warm and fuzzy, I better step out and get my coffee before things get worse. Boom, 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 boom.
I got mine, and I'm even ready to head for the back door.
But the friction burn wasn't enough?
Yeah, I'm not into that stuff.
On your knees?
No, my cock.
It's a friction burn.
Oh, it's gutter 30. Hey, I thought you didn't bring up your, on the radio, because Radio Mike gets enticed, and here you are doing it.
Oh, I'm sorry. I gotta stir the fucking...
No, I'm talking to Beavis. Oh, boy.
Okay, I did it. It's my fault.
It's always your fault.
I don't care. She tells me that all the time. I just tone her out.
I stand by while you two go at it.
I can barely hear him. Dang it, dumpster fire. Don't you ever go?
Well, hopefully we'll put an end to that.
What? Driving around for? Got a slayer out there yapping? You gonna go buy some, what do you call them? Donuts for everybody? Hey, did you ever like lower them little Toyota little campers? I think I saw you in Mason County the other day. You have a big old 102 sticking off it. Yeah, it's awfully depressing.
Good afternoon, Beavers.
Afternoon, Gonzo. I got to see my camper today.
Dumpster fire. Good afternoon.
I can't have it yet. Fucking Biden.
10-4, likewise, man.
Goddamn Democrats. To the channel.
Way to go,
I don't know, but it was sure a nice day today. For a change.
It was too.
Yesterday it was cold, today wasn't so bad.
Trying really hard
hard to get my stepdad to put his little tiny boat in the water so I can go fishing tomorrow.
Huh? Get yourself a hitch and you won't need anybody but a little boat.
I know, before I bought it's funny you say that. Before I bought the gun in my drunken stupor, I was looking at boats in a trailer. And there was a few that little aluminum boats, 12 foot with a trailer, a little tiny motor I could have done for the same price I bought the gun and have them gun for it.
Oh yeah, and they're out there. People are trying to sell them left and right now.
Hey, Venus, did you get that kimber?
I did. I ordered it. It came. I went and saw it. Got to touch it, feel it, but they won't let me take it home yet, even with the concealed weapons permit.
Yeah, those don't matter anymore. It's mandatory 10 days.
I know. They told me the 4th, which is more than 10 days. What the fuck?
Working days.
Yep. Evening, Gonzo.
Good evening, Zoe.
Yes, I got to see it. It was like visitation rights, I guess.
Didn't let you touch it though, right?
Well, I got to hold it, touch it, and it does have the laser sight on it. Let's fuck with that a little bit.
Gonna have them put your initials in it?
No.
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 One out on it.
No gold-plated, this gun belongs to Beavis.
Fancy bullets is the next thing, but I don't need them till the 4th.
You gonna get like John Wick bullets?
Well, I've been doing some research. Yeah, they make some pretty badass hollow points.
Yes, they do. I have several boxes.
I got, what's the name on them?
Bag. Yeah, you could put your name on them if you wanted to.
Well, what's the name on them bullets?
Several different varieties. Many. Most of them are all top brands though, because the people that owned them were cops, right?
I was that big five buying a fishing license in Discovery Pass today. That's looking at the ammo. Can't really read it from it. As long as you use the prices, I'm like, whoa. Why is that worth $50 for like a little bit of them?
Yeah, they're not cheap. The bullets have gone up, and I believe they're going to stay that way.
Oh, some of them were cheap. I can get a box of a bunch of them for like $70. I mean, not 70, but like $17. But I don't want just like plunking in the gravel range deal. I want badass hollow points and something make a hole.
Right. Well, you know, use the cheap ones for target practice and use the good ones for taking care of business. If you ever really need to.
The thing is cheap ammo anymore?
Well, that's what I was saying, but yeah.
Nothing's cheap anymore. Everything went up except for our paychecks.
Boy, you're quick.
What's up, Beavis?
Dave, good evening.
Happy day before your birthday. So what you do is you put up a sign. The sign says, due to the cost of ammunition, no warning shots will be fired.
I like it.
That is fucking funny.
I shoot to kill.
Last sign I put up was a free blowjob clinic.
Now wait a minute, that Gonzo.
I always thought, you know,
Hold up, Lacey, Dave.
if you fire one warning shot, you say halt or I'll shoot, and then you fire your warning shot into the perpetrator.
I don't think you're supposed to pull your gun unless you think your life's in danger. If it's in danger, there's no warning.
Thought it was halt or I'll shoot. They teach us how to kill people, and there's 12 rules of deadly force that we had to follow. You can't just go out and kill people, you know. Well, that was being a soldier.
Fear for your life.
Right, that was being a soldier, right?
That is the key words. I feared for my life.
Of deadly force. I don't know why they don't incorporate that with the law enforcement, because they throw the rules out the window. They'll shoot you dead. Oh yeah, they almost beg you sometimes, you know, but not all of them. Some guys go, hey man, don't make me kill you. Fuck, you're a kid. Put the damn knife down.
The cops are just a legalized gang.
Right, and when you're in combat situation, those 12 rules of deadly force don't apply. But when you're walking your post in a military manner in guard duty and you got that 12 gauge with that double-aught buck, there's 12 rules for deadly force during peacetime that I wish that the law enforcement would use those same rules. We'd end up with a lot less dead people.
Oh, they don't have to shoot them to kill anymore. They just choke them out and put their knee in their chest.
That's incorrect use of deadly force. See, they didn't study it because that's still using deadly force.
You're not wrong, but like I said, the cops are their own gang.
Well, I'm thinking maybe they hired some of the wrong people there, you know.
Yep. They're definitely different across the United States. They're not all the same everywhere, that's for sure. I think they do a pretty good job considering what they have to deal with in the land of monkeys. Oh, humans, I'm sorry.
Some of the real hardcore states where they kind of got their own rules and laws that they apply by, they don't use deadly force as much as some of the more populated, allegedly peaceful states where the police use deadly force a lot more. Out in those outback areas, they like bringing you in for their own brand of justice when they bring you to the courthouse.
But if you're not out acting like a dumbass, don't give the cops a reason to shoot you.
That's the key point right there. You don't want to get treated like a poopatrator, don't be a poopatrator.
Oh, wait a minute. Hand, 5 fingers and a thumb. Oh, wait, no. 6 fingers and a thumb at that number 10.
Lacey Dave, I'm struggling, I'm surviving, and thank you for waving, and I'm waving back.
You didn't know I had 6 fingers and a thumb, did you? I'm an alien.
I don't know, I watched the Addams Family movie, and you're supposed to, the combination is how many toes do we got, and 6 and 6 and 6 fingers on the one hand.
I got 8 toes on each foot and 6 fingers and 2 thumbs. I'm all fucked up.
Yeah, the 6 fingers, I wondered how that worked, because is there a thumb involved in there somewhere so you actually have 7 digits?
Well, it's really a bitch to fight a pair of gloves.
So did your parents have to pre-order you that way, or?
I don't know, but man, can you imagine what a hell of a guitar player that would be with 6 fingers and a thumb?
Yeah, that'd be awesome.
You could get some of them fancy schmancy chords easily. You know the ones where you wish you had a couple more fingers to catch them other strings. I don't see how they show it on the chart that way, on the chord chart, because it is not humanly possible to push your fingers in those positions on some of those. Oh man, my pipe's empty again. I've been smoking a lot of weed the past few days.
Yeah, and your point?
I need to smoke a lot more over the next few days.
Well, my doctor told me, he says, I want you to smoke as much marijuana as you can tolerate.
mood I'm in. That could be a little or a lot.
Exactly. Every day is different.
Loud ass radio just got down.
Back up again.
Oh man. You got down there. Get down, get down. To my surprise, 100 stories high, people was getting down on the floor, getting down, getting funky.
Doing the Friday night get down.
Beavis, you gonna go out for a hot dog for your birthday?
With sauerkraut. Uh-oh, we lost Beavis.
He's probably got bigger and better things to do than this.
Yeah, I got a bunch of RG8, but I gotta put ends back on it.
You gonna do it?
Yeah, I've been pretty successful getting the ends on. I do have a soldering gun that's hot enough I can get it to solder quickly so it doesn't cause the center core to migrate through the foam insulation there.
Roger, that's always the secret, to have one hot enough.
Yeah, if you try to do it with a pencil item, you'll have that foam core all soft and pliable, and the center conductor drifts over and gets too close to the shielding, and then you can't get it to match. Yeah, I had that before.
I'm sure, I am very confident you will make it work.
Then these crimp connectors I made for my phasing harness because I didn't want to solder up in there. I based them on how most of the crimp connectors are made, and I made them out of some of the pieces of tubing, the antenna pieces that I had left over, and basically I made a ferrule that slides over the jacket of the coax, and then you peel the jacket off the outside and fold the insulation back over it, and then you put the actual crimp tab on there. And I've been using the clamp tool for my flaring toolkit to actually swedge that into place. It works really good. I got this prototype one here, and it does not even come apart at all. You can't pull it apart without destroying the cable. That way it's got a tab sticking off one side for a bolt-on and the center link sticking out so I can put it in a bolt on the other side there. No solder required at all.
Woohoo! Well, you know, you get yourself a spool of that wireless coax and that'll solve all your problems.
I understand that wireless coax has 0 decibels of loss no matter how long the length is. 1,000 yards is 0 decibels. And I also understand that it's got a high velocity, you know. It's running 100% on the velocity rather than the normal 70 to 80%.
That's good shit. I don't know why more people aren't using it.
I know, and the spool, gosh, a 1,000-foot roll, it doesn't hardly weigh anything. Matter of fact, after you run that 1,000-foot of wireless coax out, the spool weighs just as much empty as it did full.
Hey, Break Channel.
Go ahead, Breaker.
Hey, brother, this is Shadow 101. How's this radio doing?
Shadow 101, is that what you said there? It's doing okay. Sounds like you might be in a stock radio with stock microphone, but it's sounding okay.
Yeah, Roger. It's an old Cobra 148 GTL, and first time I went on AM in, 35 years.
You sound like you're driving the box a little hard there, man.
That Cobra there, yeah, you got the stock microphone. My 148, I ended up kind of putting a power mic on it to bump the audio up a little bit and stuff like that. You got an amp on the back of that thing?
No, negative. It's stock mic, stock radio.
Now, is your mic gain turned all the way up?
Yeah, you know what? No, it's not.
And more. Turning that mic gain all the way up. I got my mic gain cranked all the way up on mine. Got the microphone right up my face so I can modulate there. Modulation sounds a little pinched, like it's holding back, like if I turn my mic gain down and talk quieter. You know what I mean?
Part of the mod squad.
Get right up to that microphone, put it against your lips and talk into it.
Now that's a mad mod.
Hey, how far are you guys? I'm down here towards Tumwater, over.
Oh, I'm over here across from Tumwater at the south end of Black Lake.
Cool kids, 10-4.
Roger. Yeah, I'm closer down here towards the mall in Tumwater, over.
Yeah, 10-4, yeah. Yeah, like I was mentioning, just crank that mic gain on the radio all the way open and hold that microphone right up in your face and then talk loudly into it. It'll modulate the signal a little better for you.
Roger, Roger. Yeah, I just have this on the truck. I have a little K40 antenna, and I just plugged it in. Hey, thanks for the break, brother. 73's for now. Have a good one.
Man. Is that Josh? Sound like he's got...
I forgot what you said. Hey, handle was. Yeah, it was Shadow. Is that what you said?
That guy talking there, was that Josh?
He told me the handle there. I can't remember if it was Shadow with some numbers behind it. Anyway, I don't know if it was Josh or not.
Shadow 101.
Nice. Yeah. Anyway, we're on the side. You guys can have it.
Shadow 101.
It was Shadow
101.
Shadow 101, Timber.
And we're just sitting back sandbagging it.
Anyway, if you're still out there or pass through the area, feel free to key that radio up. We're all pretty friendly out here.
Well, I don't know. Some more than others.
Okay, so we're all pretty funny out here, but looks aren't everything.
Speak for yourself.
I was talking about myself.
Oh, Dirtman was on there bragging earlier how he talked to me from his mobile all the way up exit 155, one something. He was way up there.
Sometimes I can catch him when he's up by the Narrows Bridge.
He was at SeaTac yesterday.
Oh yeah, I talked to him. Yeah, I think he went up past there, but yeah, I definitely talked to him, man.
I may have went past there, but that's when I talked to him, and then I left.
No, he went up a ways. I sat there and listened to, yeah. This location here does real good to the north.
Mod, and 4, mod. There you go. Pointing that way.
Say what?
Well, here Our very own Beavis has a birthday tomorrow.
So how old is he now, 72?
Well, I don't know, but I think he might be, I don't know.
Still not old enough to act his age, obviously.
Is he 27? Maybe I was dyslexic.
I'm going to go out on a limb and say Brother Sledge is probably 68. I'm waiting for the smuggler. Yeah, good evening.
Curtis, waving out there to that smuggler out in McKenna Town.
Damn, you're nice and loud tonight there, Curtis. Waving back.
All right, it's only going to get better, bro. Only getting better. We're fine-tuning it, but... Oh, yeah, appreciate it, man. Yeah, I had some binoculars there when I could see your antenna way off in the distance.
It must be some good binoculars.
They weren't talking about how old I am, smuggler.
Oh, well, Beavis, I don't even think is he 50? He might be 50.
And we're also sending a wave out there to that Brother Sledge.
Is that you, Curtis?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, your station's sounding good, and you give me a really good signal over here, so I'll always be able to hear you. Doesn't that make you feel good? It makes me feel good.
How about that Brother Sledge?
Hey, Lacey Dave, I was wanting to key up to say hi to you. I was just wondering, you ready to get going with the garden this year, buddy?
Oh, sure. I was just going to tell you, you better get your tomatoes in the ground, and don't forget to shake them every time you're around them.
I will never forget that. Trust me. And I don't have them in the ground, but I've got them in the greenhouse or the hoop house. I got it in the hooper there, and I'm just waiting. I'm waiting until I know we're not going to have a freeze. Are we going to have any more freezes?
Well, you're going to have to wait till after May 1st.
I can do that. Alrighty, I'm going to sit here, and you guys need to pick on Smuggler, because I don't know where he's been, and I don't even know if he's started drinking yet.
I got garlic going, and it's everywhere. I can't believe it. I got garlic everywhere. I don't have so much garlic here in a couple months, I won't know what to do with it all. Hey, Dave. Hey, Dave, ship it over to BS. His wife doesn't like being close to him anyway. Hey, hey, Beavis.
All that stuff, Gonzo, you sneaker.
Do you got any mods? Do you got any little mods, and more mods? There's mods.
So, if you spread that garlic all over, you smell like garlic bread, and then your wife will snuggle up on you.
Yeah, okay, you go with that.
Can I'm back out.
No, Captain Caffeine, she doesn't want one. Can you believe that?
Alright. Yeah, I sure like mine.
That's what I told her.
She probably thinks I'm strange or something, but yeah, they're cool.
Well, just to make you feel better, I screamed at her and told her, "You're just so old school. You just have to have your whole roll of toilet paper." That's when I got slapped.
Good evening, Caffeine.
Evening, Gonzo.
Oh, Gonzo, good evening, Gonzo. Happy Friday.
10-4, NAD, good evening. Welcome to your weekend.
Well, I'm making a fairly decent trip over that way today with this little directional antenna.
Yep, you definitely got it pointed in my neighborhood.
Just a little bit of modulation, and anyway, waving from Tacoma.
That's right. Are you over by University Place, or are you further east there, MAD?
I'm by the Tacoma Mall.
Okay. Yep. Well, I got your 9S units over here, so you're loud enough in my station that I would answer you if you said something.
No, but good evening there in BS. Hope you're having a good 90s. Also there, welcome to the weekend.
Back at you. I hope it is a good weekend. Hope it doesn't go by too fast. Your Gonzo has a way of speeding it up.
Oh shit, now I'm back out.
So week is mine last 7 days a week.
Yeah, are you still hanging out with the clam diggers?
No, I never was. Well, I was facility maintenance for a seafood company, but no, they don't have any build projects going on right now, and I got no business being there, so no.
Oh, darn. You must get bored all day then, like I do.
Sometimes. Not lately.
Get on your list to the little thing. We'll be right a minute. Young man's fancy goes wild.
I'm just going to take that as a compliment and say thank you, M.A.D.
Oh, you're welcome. Yeah, always try to give compliments there, 10-4.
Well, I will say, I did hear that you had a girlfriend, so I mean, like, wow. It's like, gee, Gonzo's got a girlfriend. He's still got it going.
I'm going to leave that alone and step out.
You're not old enough to understand, okay? But he's like a really old, and he was in the Navy, all right? So that's unusual.
So was I. I'm old. I graduated in the late 70s.
You graduated in the late 70s, all the way in the late 70s? Geez, that's pretty good.
I ain't old. I graduated in 71.
I was in the 80s also. And that's probably why I'm still here, right?
That ain't old. I graduated in 71.
Hey, wait, we're back out. Hell yeah, we're back out.
I never graduated high school. I got an 8th grade educated brain, and I got my GED. My GED, yeah.
I got you all very mean. I graduated in 66.
Okay. It was his birthday. You're right. I remember. Yeah, he cracked the 65, man. He's in retirement. I hope I'm rubbing that in enough that you're just sitting there choking on a little bit of that beer, Gonzo, if you're drinking some.
Probably got his girlfriend bringing him a nice fancy Friday night dinner there, BS.
Well, who would complain about that?
Are they getting keyed on out there? Is that what he was saying?
I couldn't tell you.
Just like that. Just like that.
Where's that radio mic at?
Yeah, where is that? Oh, you guys. 42? 42. That's right. Where are you, Mike?
That's all it is, Friday.
Yeah, I'm going to do the Friday night thing and just key up, and I don't even care who's talking, and say, Lacey, Dave, I'd come get some garlic from you sometime when it's time to get garlic and it's time to plant it. I don't know when, but I'd like to grow some of that garlic.
Well, I planted a couple cloves, 3 cloves, last spring. And they came up, and they had leaves, and they were doing real good all summer. And then all of a sudden they went to seed, which was fine. Now I got fucking garlic everywhere.
Well, did you try to keep it contained in one place and it took off, or did you just not know that it was going to go crazy?
Well, it's kind of contained. Yeah, but at least it's not like bamboo. It's not a dangerous plant.
Right. Well, if I remember right, too, you got like heirloom garlic. It didn't come from the commercial field, right?
I pried them out of the ground one at a time. They ain't my yard anymore.
No, it's not commercial garlic. I bought it at the farmer's market, and it's elephant garlic, and I bought it from the lady who grew it.
Right. Okay, if you're answering me, that's what I remember you saying last year. So, yeah, that's cool. Tell me this, do you like the flavor of the elephant garlic over the little garlics?
I don't know. I'm still looking for a garlic that's got kick to it. The elephant garlic's really mild. It's just huge cloves. I'm looking for something that's got some kick to it.
Yeah, that's what I would want too. If you've done your research, tell me the name of that one. But you haven't found it yet.
Not yet.
Brother's Land. That's me.
It's all that mud, and more mud with background noise.
Whatever garlic they use in garlic fries, that's the garlic you want to get.
Say that name again.
Or whatever the garlic is they use when you have garlic fries. French fries with garlic on them, you know?
You're not smart enough to think of anything this way.
Yeah, that is a good, I like that, the garlic fries. You're right.
They got kind of a good kick to them, so whatever they use there, I know I'm sure it varies depending on what's available.
I am officially a mud runner. I am a mud runner. See?
Okay, well, I think it's Friday night, and damn, you know, it just might be time. It might be time to give Smuggler a bong hit. Maybe that's what I need to do, give Smuggler a bong hit. Hey, it's even loaded. Look at that, how lucky. Alright, MAD, hang on, let me get this thing locked down. I still have some in the bottom of the bowl, I can re-spark it. Here we go. This is for you, MAD, all the way up there. From all the way down here. Oh yeah.
Give that a solid 8. Most impressive. I will join you shortly. Very nice.
I've never tried taking a bubble bath that way before.
How do you do it?
Don't worry, we'll let you up for air.
Okay, here we go. This is just for GP. This is just for the channel. Oh God. I'm heading down. Oh, that's got a pillow. I'm back out.
Bubble bath. Bubble bath. Oh, yeah, right. A bubble bath. I don't think so.
One bubble bath. Apart from bubble...
glass of water and a straw. And the lighter sound was a paintbrush on the grill of this D-104.
Needs more cowbell.
Yeah, cows with guns. Alright, here we go. I've regained, I'll be right back.
What's going on over there, smuggler? Smuggler, did you go 10-7?
G-Man, good evening.
He's kind of been in and out. He's only been in there twice there, Geronimo. I don't know what's going on.
Hello, MAD. Who else keyed? There's a couple other ones that keyed in there, though, too. Like, I'm waving.
Number 10, we're waving.
Waving number 10. Was that you, Brother Sledge? Did you key up in there, too?
Yeah, but I forgot what I said.
Okay. I wasn't sure all three of you keyed up at the same time.
Smuggler's only been in there a couple of times. He's kind of, sliding in and out. I don't know what's happening to him.
He's probably talking to his girlfriend. She's probably in there smoking up the CB room.
Oh, boy.
Well, I'm listening. I can't talk to you a lot right now because I only talk to you in the morning, and this is at the night, and this is everybody else's time, and it's not mine, so I'm just sitting here.
Okay, I'm just sitting here, too.
Oh, but you guys are part of everybody else. Come on now.
But Brother Sledge.
Well, yeah, but I do my thing in the morning, and nobody, everybody's nice and lets me do that. I don't want to come in here and start burning up time up here,
Brother Sledge, you can talk anytime.
Second that emotion. Yeah. Just start talking. We like hearing you talking. And heck, we like talking with you. Yes, we do. I'm the third voice.
I wanted to hear what G-Man learned today. He might have went somewhere. I didn't.
Well, I scored on 2 inner fender wells for my 1960 wagon and the rear seat springs. That was about the final pieces that I needed to have a complete package.
Careful talking about package. You're going to get Beavis all excited.
You'll come in right when I'm saying package.
Well, he probably went to bed.
You gotta choose your words carefully on this channel.
So you drove around all day looking at junk cars?
Then you get a special package on his birthday. Brother Sledge, I went and picked him up. My buddy went to that swap meet down there in Oregon, one was a couple weeks ago or whatever, or a week ago. And then I took him in and had him bead blasted. So now I'm going to do a little repair on him and then take him in and get him powder coated.
I don't know about the other guys, but I like it that you like doing that.
Well, it's a challenge because they don't make any remanufactured parts, aftermarket parts for those. So when you find something, you usually have to do a lot of metal work on it to restore it. So it kind of makes it a challenge, like we did on the core support and stuff like that.
Sometimes you got to take the best of what you can find and then try to fix it so you can use it.
Yeah, back in Missouri, there's a lot of 1959 and 1960 parts. But I sent back there and just for some regulators for the rear window and the rods and shit for the tailgate, and it was like $700 for a bunch of rusty parts.
Oh man, that old country Squire Ford I had that electric back window. God, I don't even know if you can find one of those now.
Well, can I tell you about a CB antenna I found?
Oh yeah, we're all ears.
Go, go, go.
Well, I don't know how many you guys have seen, but I haven't found very many of them. And the best that I ever came up with over the years is I owned the control box to a super scanner beam antenna, but I never had the antenna. Well, I got rid of the control box, but on my road trip that I took, I saw one on the roof of a building. That's the first one I've seen up in the air, and I don't even remember.
Oh, there's one down below me here, still up in the air.
Yeah, Motormouth down Centralia, he's got a super scanner he's using.
Well, I never had one of those, and I never got to try one out, and they always seem fascinating to me. I don't know how well they work. Maybe you guys know, but okay, so steal my excitement. I'm not excited anymore now.
Those are pretty cool antennas. You got 3 co-phased dipoles on it that you can steer it around. Relay box up on top on the control head. Little control box down there so you can steer it around which way it's directional that way.
Yeah, BS, they're just a cheesy single element beam.
I know, but I thought, for a guy that's in the middle, I thought, well, maybe it would work. I don't know, because I never got to try one, where you could just switch it and, yeah, all right, but I admit that it didn't look very big or very elaborate, as I drove by.
No, they're not. They got 3-foot-ish boom lengths for each of them dipoles. There's 3 of them that hang up there.
Out there now, number 10. We better sit and listen. The king came out.
It's gonna get good now.
What were you doing, smuggler?
Well, I just got off the phone with Dave. He was asking about engine, transmission, and primary fill areas on a Sportster, which I don't really know. I told him you might want to internet because on the big twins, everything's separate. You got 3 separate transmission, separate crankcase, and I think on a Sportster is like a Japanese bike where it's kind of all one.
Copy that. Okay, BS, I was wrong.
What?
What I said smuggler was doing.
Oh, I knew you were wrong. I knew you weren't right. You're just being mean for a moment. I am not even going to tell Smuggler what you said. I don't even want him to know.
Oh, well, that's why I was telling you, because I wanted you to tell him.
Well, I'm not going to tell that you said Smuggler's girlfriend was smoking out his CB room.
It's actually the whole garage, but yeah, out of all the rooms, I mean, even when people come over and visit, I tell them it's okay to smoke in here because, there's got to be one room in the house. Back in the old days, they had a room called the smoking parlor. After dinner, everybody go into the smoking parlor and smoke their cigars, back, 120 years ago.
Smoking jacket, and if you didn't bring one, they'd provide you one. You put the smoking jacket on, you go in the smoking room, you take that smoking jacket off when you leave, that way your clothes aren't permeated with the smoke.
Hey, Smuggler.
You go ahead.
Here. Friday night, I have something for you.
Boy, a cough like that, I bet you that was a hell of a head rush.
Don't waste that protein.
As far as drinking, I'm only on my second shot, and that's probably all I'm going to have tonight. I cut her way back, because I've just been kind of having a shot at night. I had this bottle of this, what's it called? Kind of blue scotch, you know, that they, blues player, Miles Davis. And I've had this 2 weeks, and I still got probably 2 shots left in it.
Well, I'd just like to say real quick, Smuggler, that I can tell that you haven't really had that many, okay? Because you're talking right now like a boss. You're like scary sounding right now. You're like, I know what I'm talking about, and this is what I've done, and I'm like, holy shit. I mean, I kept going further back in my recliner. I almost fell backwards.
However, I did pick up a new bottle of whiskey called the Travel, and it's Chris Stapleton's, he's the one that put his name on that one. So I thought, you know, I like some of Chris Stapleton's music. He's kind of outlaw country, and, you know, but I haven't cracked that one open yet. I'm kind of holding on to that one.
Well, I don't know about the other guys, but seriously, when you talk about that whiskey, it makes me want to drink one with you, and then I remember what it does to me, and I don't want to drink it no more because I get a headache.
Depends what you mix it with or chase it with. I drink diet soda, so I don't have any sugar involved in there. So typically, I can get pretty polluted. I might be a little foggy head in the morning, but I can get pretty polluted, fall asleep down here on the couch, and wake up at 6:37 in the morning with the radio on and be kind of foggy headed. But I don't have a headache.
You get polluted? I can't believe that.
Yeah, it is kind of hard to believe, huh, Zodi?
It is. I mean, come on. It's funny. Good evening.
I would expect you to have more discipline, Smuggler. I mean, shit, man, you got body parts falling off and stuff. You can't be doing shit like that. You know, when you do that, I want you to know something seriously, okay? Seriously, all right? When I was up at the hunting camp with G-Man, we talked about that, not really, but it stresses him out.
That's funny.
No, that didn't stress me out. I got you. You were drinking beers up there.
I like that you talked about it not really part.
Smuggler doesn't take care of himself when he drinks that damn alcohol and he throws his damn, numbers or whatever.
It is good stuff.
Wiki whack and shit. Yeah, I thought that's
good for the soul.
No, I don't get stressed over that.
And it doesn't throw my numbers all wiki-wack either. Actually, it makes me run my sugars.
All right, I'm back being an audience member
at night. For some reason, but
I got my popcorn. I'm good.
Your liver, I don't know, it tricks your liver somehow.
Yeah, I got my bong. I'm ready.
He said something about shouldn't be drinking. I said, actually,
I bet you are.
Run lower when I
actually more than ready. I'm well done. I'm not half baked. I'm completely baked.
Baked Alaska.
No, it's baked Lacey Dave. I just smoke it. Here, let me show you. This is the shit that you do on a Friday night that gets you all sideways. Gets you talking weird.
Hang on, Tony. It takes me a minute to catch up. You know I'm not fast. I'm only half fast.
Lacey Dave.
Oh, I heard that rocking chair base station. We're waving.
Lacey Dave, that doesn't torture Smuggler, but it tortures me, okay? I wish you wouldn't do that unless I get to be there.
Well, I'm sorry, Brother Sledge. The best thing I can do at this point is dedicate my next one to you. That's the best I can do at this. So, here we go. Let's try it and see if that's okay with you, okay? For Brother Sledge.
Thank you, Lacey Dave. I'm going to be quiet. I don't want to get in your guys' way. Carry on.
Damn it, somebody in the neighborhood is frying chicken. Oh, there ain't nothing like that smell.
I don't know, BS. You had the pecking order down, I think.
Shit smells good.
Carry on my wayward wind. Something like that.
Yeah, I get on my bike and go hunt it down. Act like a homeless person. Hey, I'm really hungry, but I got like a couple $.
Just and I remember I was really tie stick, and I remember that violin. It was electric violin. He had it plugged in, and he hit notes there. I mean, it hurt your fucking ears. It was so high pitched.
I wonder who that was keying up under Smuggler.
Well, I was telling him about my experience when they opened for Bad Company in '76 at the Coliseum.
Okie dokie.
Awesome. One of my favorite all-time bands, Bad Company.
No, it wasn't you.
Well, come on, somebody admit to it.
Must have been a whodunit.
They probably forgot by now.
Probably a whodunit.
I'll just admit that I heard you, Smuggler.
And I know it wasn't Brother Sledge. It was somebody down south, Smuggler.
Do you know who I went to that concert with? You know, it was me and Becky, and guess who else?
Terry.
Dale Hines.
Oh, really? Oh, wow.
I think they said
Yeah, the tie stick.
That was a treat.
What Beavis? He must be on his lips somewhere.
All right, I rode my bike for about an hour. That was fun. It got a little windy real quick, and now it's windier than shit.
I want to ride my bicycle.
It was nice to get out there until it got, 35-mile-an-hour wind.
I want to ride my bike.
You got a more fun bike. Your bike's way more fun to ride than mine.
When you said you rode your bicycle, that Queen song came to mind. It came out with, it was on the same album with Another One Rides the Bus. Another One Bites the Dust.
Another One Bites the Dust. Oh, yeah. And then there was, those guys, the Cars. They were really good, too. Remember them?
Oh, yeah. I had all their albums up to Candy-O. And then after that, they kind of went downhill.
Yes, they did, real quick like. But boy, did they sound good in a 65, 67 Camaro with a $4,000 stereo system in it. And my dad went over and told that kid, if you don't turn that shit down, I'm going to kill you.
I listened to my Camaro, too, but it was an 87 Camaro, and I had Cars, the Three Cars album. Those are the first three. I don't remember the first one was Cars, and then both albums called the Cars. They just had different pictures. And the last album, the third album, was Candy-O.
Right, and then there's Billy Squire. That was a good one.
Billy Squire, that was good too. Yeah, Billy Squire was good. Stroke Me.
Yeah, those were good for driving around. Really good driving music. What was it? Shit, I'll think of, damn it. Alan Parsons. Pyramid, I think that's it. iRobot, and then Pyramid. Those were real good, too, for driving.
Yeah, Alan Parsons Project.
Yeah, there you go, thank you.
Well, BS mentioned something, was it this morning, BS, something about patches, and I go, you know what came to mind when you're talking about doing patches? And he came up with that song, the song Patches, and I said, hey, remember who it was? And God, who was that? Clarence Carter.
Well, which one was it that was the Dr. Hook Medicine Show song?
Oh, that's an oldie.
Sylvia's Mother.
Yeah, okay.
That was Sylvia's Mother. Oh, man. That's an award winner right there.
Those were the top 40 ones. They had a lot of good songs. They had Get Your Rocks Off, and I was stoned and I missed it. That's a good song. Look that one up. It's pretty funny. Google that one. I got stoned and I missed it. There's a guy down on the corner giving dollar bills away, and I got stoned and I missed it.
Yeah, I remember all those songs.
Came in and told me there's a man down the corner handing out $20 bills, so I sat down and rolled myself a joint and smoked a joint and went down there and I got stoned and I missed it.
Yeah, that was great. Good stuff that you're pulling up there, Smuggler.
Mama, and I got stoned and I missed it.
That Zodiac dumpster fire said it.
I'm waving at that dumpster fire and I said it.
Dumpster fire, number 10 wave.
Good to hear you.
Number 10 in the house. I'm waving right back.
Welcome to our Friday.
Welcome to your weekend.
Are we all ready to get fried today?
It's Friday. I ain't got no job.
That's right, tomorrow's 420. Today, if my grandmother was alive, she'd be over 100 and something years old. I mean, really, she'd be like 120.
Wow, she was born on Adolf Hitler's birthday?
Maybe, yeah, somewhere around there.
Tomorrow's my birthday. 420.
Right on, well, happy early birthday.
Thanks.
I already had mine, so mine's gone. Gone.
Well, it's not my real birthday.
Tomorrow is Beavis's day. And Adolf Hitler.
Yeah, 4/20/1993 was my NA birthday.
Your NA birthday?
Yeah, when I quit doing crank.
Oh, roger that. You did crank?
Yeah.
I can't even imagine you doing crank.
I did all kinds of shit, man. It was the 80s. When cocaine got too expensive, then I went to crank because you got more bang for the buck.
Wow, so were you like a crazy fucker?
Huh?
Were you like a crazy fucker?
Oh, I was back then, yeah. I was kind of scary crazy.
Were you like a biker, kind of guy?
Yeah, kind of. I mean, I didn't have a Harley back then. I rode a 650 BSA Lightning back then, but yeah, I was kind of wild.
That's pretty cool because when the first time I heard you, I was at my friend's house out in Yelm, and we were listening to you talk, and he says, "Who the fuck are those guys?" And you were talking to your brother, and I didn't know you guys. I just had heard you, and I went, they sound like a couple of bikers. So I kind of hit it pretty close, didn't I?
Yeah, on my end, brother not so much. I mean, he was into dirt bikes when he was younger, but then I was too. And then in the late 70s, 78, 79, got into street bikes. So my first street bike was a 19...
Oh shit, you cut yourself off. I heard it was a 19 and you were gone.
No, it didn't break. No fucking way.
Oh, no. How about it, smuggler?
Because everybody had disc brakes on the front, but always drum brakes on the back.
Hey, you cut out there or something. I don't know what happened, but I didn't... After I heard 19 and that was it.
Oh, and my audio cut out?
Something happened.
Microphone. I've been having issues. Every once in a while it'll cut out. It's almost like I'm talking on my Turner Plus 3 or something.
Oh, yeah, I know about them Turners. I got several.
Who's in there keying with you? Wait a minute, animal. Good evening. Good evening, smuggler. Radio tracker. Good evening.
I'm with you, BS, man. The minute my own heart kind of dropped there for a second. I thought, oh, no.
Waving back at everybody. Welcome to the weekend.
Good evening, Animal.
It's high holiday eve.
Hey, Animal.
BS.
Yeah, I copied your QSO today. I'm glad your dad's coming home or came home. I copied all that, so I'm up to speed with it. Good deal.
Yep, he's at home and enjoying some nice, peaceful sleep with nobody coming in, flipping lights on and poking him. Oh, wait, something happened with your dad? I missed it. Yeah, he was kind of struggling last weekend, and come to find out he had a little mini stroke, and yeah, he's been in the hospital all week long, and we got him home, and things are looking better. It's just a mini, no major damage. Right on, that's good. It's kind of
awesome.
Mom had her first one was kind of a mini stroke too. The second one she had was a little bit more than mini. I mean, it didn't affect her motor skills that much. She's a little off balance, but it took her eyesight out in her left eye. Yeah, this one's kind of got his right leg's been giving out. He fell a couple times over the weekend, so that's why we made him go in and figure out what's going on. But he's staying in the house, right? So you guys keep an eye on him. He's not in the cottage. Your brother-in-law's in the cottage, right?
No, stepdaughter and her little family's over there, and yeah, no, he's in the main house. And we'll have some in-home physical therapists coming out starting next week for a while, help him get his strength back a little bit. They wanted to put him in a rehab home, and he said, hell no. So we got at-home doctors.
Yeah, the rehab home, that's always a tough one. Usually, you know, they want to keep them there too long, and then they're depressed and they don't respond well. Yeah, good call on that.
Yeah, man, that's why we got as big a place as we could, so we'll make room for him and Mama. So, yeah, we want to make sure he came back home. Well, you know, Animal, I think that whole scenario is really awesome, man, and I don't know, I don't have any other words to tell you that. I just think that's really cool. Well, thank you, BS. Yeah, it's been my goal to give back, pay the old man back, take away his stress for his, you know, their end of days, and yeah, it's an honor, and, you know, kind of a family thing. I'm the oldest, and I'm glad I was able to do it while they were still alive. Yeah, you know, the only thing I think I heard that I went, what? Animals from New Jersey? No way. Bon Jovi, dude, Bon Jovi. I'm not the Jersey Shore fucks. You know, that's South Jersey. I was North Jersey.
Oh, you're up around New York, huh? You're hardcore.
Yep, born in Belleville, which is just outside of Newark, and then luckily moved up into the sticks. So most of my childhood was away from the city. Only went there with Dad going to work.
So you guys starting to put together the memorial run next month? Did I get covered up? That was directed towards you, Animal. The May 18th memorial. Actually, it's on the 19th this year.
No, what memorial ride is that?
The big mountain that blew up.
Oh, the St. Helens run.
Yeah.
Oh, hell yeah. I should be able to take off for that. Mama might even be up for that one. We got her bike running, and she can start taking some little putts around and get her legs back.
Yeah, I gotta get an oil change in. That's about it. Other than that, I'm ready to go. I already changed out the plugs. I think I'm just gonna do the engine oil. I'm not gonna fuck with the tranny or the primary. I don't change that out every year. Every other year, usually.
I want to ask you guys about a run. You reminded me of it.
What run is that? The runs? Like, you know, too much, we get too much whiskey? That kind of runs?
No. I remember going to a really, really big bike rally. It was down at Long Beach. I mean, there was a lot. It was big. But I don't remember the name of it, or if they still do it, or if they do it every year. Do you know?
Long Beach? I don't know. Animal might know. I don't know if any run down there.
Yeah, I don't either. The week before it used to be Sun and Surf out at Ocean Shores.
Yeah, it used to be surf and that used to be the Hog Wild, right? And that one, I know Ocean Shores, they had Hog Wild.
Well, yeah, now it's Hog Wild once the Indians took it over, but it used to be, for years, it was Sun and Surf. Okay, so hey, you guys are probably on it, and I messed up on the Long Beach thing. I can tell you this: it would have been 92 or 93, somewhere's in there when I went on that run.
No, I don't remember. That was right in the middle of my dope days.
Gee, smuggler.
Hey, Brother Sledge.
Yeah.
You asking these people to remember 30 years ago? Come on.
I forgot it was that far back, Dave. I'm not kidding you. You know, I don't know how that works. Time goes by so fast you forget.
That's 32 years ago, then. You know what's even weird, more, I was just thinking about that when I was talking about that 76 Honda in 78, and it's like, God, 4 more years, and I'll have my motorcycle endorsement for 50 years.
Did you ever take a motorcycle safety riders course?
No, I just read the book and passed the test. I was a pretty seasoned rider by the time I got my motorcycle endorsement. The reason why I got my motorcycle endorsement is because I was looking at getting a suspended license for driving without a motorcycle endorsement. So I thought it might be a good idea to go ahead and get one.
Well, I think we've talked about this before, but when I did that down in Oregon, they had 2 endorsements, and you had to take the test on something bigger than a 499cc motorcycle to get the full endorsement so you could ride. So I just took it on my Harley, and when I had to go out through those cones and I was coming back towards that tester guy, I just opened it up, man, and locked up those brakes and stopped right in front of him. His eyes were big as white.
Yeah, I took mine, the M3, because back then it was M1, or 1, 2, and 3. 3 was the biggest motorcycle endorsement. That covered everything, trikes, sidecars, everything. And I took it on a Honda 750, that same 750 I was talking about. And I remember it was in the Hi-Ho parking lot in Puyallup, and they had the cone set up on the road course. And back then, you know, you had the bigger the bell bottoms, you know, the better it was. And I remember the bell bottoms slapping the orange cones when I was doing my test.
Did you knock them over?
No, I just, you know, it was like hitting them. It sounded like cards in a spoke, you know.
Yeah, I don't, do you even have to take a driver's test now to get a license? Because it doesn't look like it out there.
Not if you're in the country illegally and you have a free phone and a $1,500 a month cash card. No, they give you a driver's license and they give you they register you to vote all at the same time. It's all one thing when you come across the border. So we got 10 million new voters in the United States, or at least if we don't have 10 million new voters in the United States, at least we have the reasonable authority to print up 10 million ballots that can go either way in the United States, but we know which way they're going to vote, right?
Oh man, I took my test so long ago. I took it on my Honda 90, and that's when they didn't have it designated, so I had an open license. I don't have my endorsement anymore, but God, I took that test a long time ago. And $1,500 a month, I don't even make that on my Social Security. What the fuck?
Well, thank you, Democrat Party, for that. I mean, you know, that's who's giving it to them. Ain't the fucking Republicans.
Right, so they forced me out to early retirement there. And I make around $1,100 a month-ish, a little above that. And yet the illegal aliens can land their ships across the border there, and they get $1,500 cash cards. Oh my God! Now wait a minute. Isn't our country going to start looking after their own?
Well, that's just a start. You get the $1,500 cash card. You get an airplane ticket wherever you want to go in the United States, a phone, and free medical.
Oh man, and I have to pay for my medical on top of everything else. Damn. I'm glad I got into a VA loan for my home, because my rent to the bank, my mortgage payment, is only like $900 a month. I wouldn't be able to make it otherwise.
Well, that's pretty good. I remember my first house I bought, I was 19 years old. And it was $24,500, and it was a VA loan, even though I wasn't a veteran, but it was on the VA loan. And it went by how much you made, and of course it started out at $123 a month for a 3-bedroom, 1-bath, single-car garage. And I refused to, I was a rebel back then too, I refused to tell them what my income was. This was for the days of computer. We're talking, 77, 78. And so they said, if you don't let us know, we're going to max out your payment. And I go ahead. So my maxed out payment was $173 a month.
Yeah, while I was working, I was making more money than I am now, obviously, but we were paying between $1,200 to $1,500 a month. We were paying very aggressively on our loan. But now I'm glad I locked into that VA, so I got that low 1.9 interest or whatever the hell it is. We're locked in on that, and the payments are $900. Gosh, I couldn't afford to live anywhere if I had to go rent somewhere.
Well, you know, back when I had my house, I was during the Jimmy Carter era, and we had high interest rates back then. Kind of weird. Kind of goes with the political party in charge, the high interest rates. Anyway, Jimmy was had a D behind his name, but 8% was the interest rate. But it was affordable on the payment because, you know, houses were $24,000. Now you put an 8% interest rate behind, you know, a $600,000 house, and now you're talking some fucking cash there.
Right, yeah, and our place out here where we got almost 3/4 of an acre, but gosh darn, it's more than doubled in value apparently. I don't think it's worth as much as they claim it's worth. Apparently the house is worth a lot more now than it was when we got here.
Well, so is mine, but it's only worth as much as what you can sell it for. So, you know, it's just like a car. That car can be appraised for, you know, it could be a 1934 or 1932, you know, Ford Roadster, and they appraise it at $60,000. But if you can only get $30,000 for it, it's only worth $30,000.
Right, but out here in the housing development we're in, out here in the shores, most of these places, unless it's one of the swamp acreage, you can get those for under $10,000, but you can't build on them or live on them.
Yeah, so you just threw $10,000 away unless you want to have a wildlife refuge. Yeah. So it's just all about control. They want to control your property. So like here, this place paid off. My dad bought the property originally, I think in 1994. It's just shy of 2 acres for $18,000. And then he put the stick-built garage on it. He bootlegged it in, wishing it did it. No permits, of course. And then eventually put a park trailer here. And then we put, you know, the big double wide up here. It's actually pit set, so it's a manufactured home. And I got that for $52,000. Everything's paid off here, and of course, you know, the government came in and appraised it at, you know, well, last year or the year before it was $435,000, but now, or was that the year before? Anyway, now we're down to $415,000. But even though the price went down, you know, the estimated price went down, the cost on the taxes, you know, the taxes went up. So I'm just $2 short of $4,500 a year.
Yeah, and ours was around $130,000 when we bought here. It's a very large lot. Most of the lots out here in the shore are barely a half acre, barely quarter acres, more like it. We got one that's got almost 3/4 of an acre. Of course, we have to pay 2 lot dues for it. 2 lots that the state and the county amended into a single lot, but the homeowners association refused to budge on that. So we paid 2 lot fees. Oh boy, we didn't know that in advance when we moved in. We found that out after the first year went by. Oh boy. But apparently, currently, the property's worth close to $400,000.
On the lake? Oh yeah. So, I'm confused here. So, do you have a manufactured home and you're renting the lots and they're making you pay for 2 lots?
We are buying the 2 lots. I rent them from the bank. I use that phrase because we were paying for a mortgage, so therefore I'm renting it from the bank. When we got in here, we thought it was 1 lot because it was sold as 1 lot because the county and state amended the 2 lots together into a single lot. However, the homeowners association refuses to acknowledge that, so they charge us for 2 lot fees because originally it was 2 lots.
Okay, well, when you said rent from the bank, you're renting from the bank, and actually you're renting from the government, because even though my place is all paid off and everything's equity, I still got to pay $4,500 a year this year to keep that. You know, that's my, and I don't feel that, you know, I have $4,500 worth of services, you know, from Jay Inslee and Washington State.
Oh man, and then our homeowners association fees are so high. I kind of wonder what they do with that money, because they certainly don't fix anything down here. I'd take care of the drainage issues and widen out the cul-de-sac myself, and you know, what the heck do they do with that money?
You know, that's what you should do. Is you should say, God, I'm on my third shot eating Tom Hardy, fucking jabber John and slurring, but that's what you should tell them. Say, hey, the drains need cleaned down here, and we need to widen out the cul-de-sac because, you know, it's getting encroached by blackberries and a bunch of scrub brush. I can do that for you for the cost of my homeowner dues, or, you know, the HOA dues.
Yeah, I've been keeping the street mowed all the way down the mailboxes. That's about the same as a city block. Cul-de-sac under control, so we don't have that weed problem, because, well, they have the county mower go through here once in a while, which I wondered about that. If we're paying these homeowners association fees, why don't they have a crew come through and clean it regularly and take care of it? But I've been keeping ours pretty mowed, and this last time the mower guy went down through here, and he actually pushed the brush way back on the other side of the ditch. He did a good job.
I got most of that there. Number 10, the other half walked in and with a shot of screwball, and she was weed whacking out around the flower beds there. And I said, she figures she deserved it. And I said, there's a bottle of Don Julio 1942. Should have grabbed a shot of that. You deserve that.
Right. Yeah, currently we don't have our mortgage paid off. That's why I use that phrase, we're renting from the bank. We have to make sure the money's in escrow to take care of the taxes and insurances for the year, you know, stuff like that, as well as the payments. So as far as I'm concerned, currently we're renting from the bank. As soon as it's paid off, we'll be renting it from the government.
Exactly. You want to be able to control your pursuit of happiness, because that's what they meant when they, you know, wrote all that up. Life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness. The pursuit of happiness was land ownership.
Well, the wife fell in love with this place and had me come out and look at it. She said she wanted it. So, the wife wants it, so I'm getting it for her. And, heck, one of the first things I did when I got out here, I put the CB back up. I'd been off the radio for like 10 years. Then I moved out here and put up an antenna and got back on the radio. Watermouth was still doing the rodeos out from Lacey out there, and Spanky was still around. Gosh, we've been here for, what, 12, almost 15 years?
Yeah, I was off the radio for quite a while. In the 90s, I was on the radio quite a bit, and then I moved out here in 2003, and I was off the radio at that point till I don't know what year we put the antenna back up here. Red came over, and I started out with God, what was I fucking with? My Cobra 25, or no, it was a Cobra 21, hooking up to my old. I still got my own Antron from the early 90s. I still have that with the ground plane kit. It's painted camouflage. I put that up on a 10-foot pole, and I was able to talk to Red, Gooey, Doug. My brother could barely hear me, and he got me into a Cobra 29, and then I ran my Palomar TX200 and that, and then, you know, just kind of, you know, evolved from there. And I don't remember what year that was that I got back on the radio. 2015, 2016, maybe?
Oh, man. Yeah, gosh. A couple days ago. Yeah, it was somewhere in the 90s. I just stopped being on the radio. Didn't get back on for about 10 years. I know by the 2010 I was back on the radio, though.
I'm going to go out on a limb and say 2015. 2015, I started screwing around, started pulling the radio gear back out, but it was all old. You know, I mean, shit. You know, I even got my old mic up here on the shelf, my Silver Eagle that I got from, and I'm sure Cool Aunt Luke's been gone for probably 20 years. I remember I picked that up from him in the early 90s for $20. And it doesn't work anymore, but it's just sitting up there as a trophy.
Oh boy. Yeah. I drug that old realistic Navajo out. Was using it for a long time, and then the cat decided it was a warm place to sleep on. I didn't think nothing of it until the cat coughed a hairball up and went down through the top fence and kind of ruined the radio. I picked up another Navajo. I've got it. I'm going to tinker with it, see if I can get it to fire back up. It decided to stop working one day.
Yeah, I got what you would consider a newer Navajo. It's got the LED lights, you know, 3 greens and a red base station. But Stepson has that, and he's got it in his house there. I think he's just got it in a box. He's not doing nothing with it.
And then actually got 2 of those Navajos. One's the push button, and one has the rotary dial.
I had to think for a minute there, Smuggler, but I thought for some reason I thought you were already back out here on the radio when I started talking out here, and now that you mentioned about the year, I was thinking, you know what? He's right. I don't remember hearing you out here until about 5 years after I started getting out here.
Yeah, no, I was off the radio for quite a while. Back in the early 90s, I was living in Southfield, Puyallup. We all talked on Channel 7, and Bahama was out there, and Wannabe, Tuber, Kool-Aid, 220, Farm Boy, Second to None, Great White Buffalo, Hanging Judge, 333, he was out there then. Yeah, there's a bunch of us, but we all ran Channel 7.
I had like a little mobile like Kraco in my rig when I was a teenager in the like late 90s and whatnot in the early 2000s out here, but I was mostly on the ham radio when it came to like talking on the radio. Back then, when I got back here in 2008, I bought a CB and threw it in my truck, and I was up in Capitol Forest with some friends, and I remember hearing a bunch of people talking, and I was trying to talk to them, and I don't remember why I couldn't do it even up there, but I could hear everybody, but nobody could hear me. So I took it all back, and I remember I fiddled around with it. I bought a better CB. I think I bought it. I think that was the first Galaxy I bought was like a 949, and I bought that at the truck stop because I was like, oh, this has got to be better than the Cobra 25 I was working with. And that's the one that I started talking on out here, really trying to. And I got Mountain Man, and I think it was Kamikaze one night. Kamikaze was up on Tumwater Hill, and that's the first time I actually ended up talking to anybody out here. And that was probably about 2009-ish.
Yeah, back in like 92, 93, so back then, you running 200 watts back then, I mean, pretty much big strapper, unless you're a G-man, and then you ran a couple, you're running glass, but, so my pickup truck, I had a Cobra 25 LTD, a little Palomar TX 200, 102-inch whip, and that little thing got out pretty good. But, everybody was pretty localized back then. I mean, you were up on South Hill, you talked all the way down in Puyallup Valley, Kent Auburn, no problem, and then my base station back then, I lived in an apartment up on South Hill, so I had this Antron 99 one I was talking about with a ground plane kit on about a 15-foot mask, and that mask was sitting in a 5-gallon bucket of concrete. And then I had a Cobra Can-Am 89 and a D104 microphone, and that's what and I was running it with a lawn tractor battery, and I had another TX200 linear. But, the neighbors hated it because that was, back then, those little TX200 Palomars were dirty as hell.
I remember, like, I was legal to use amplifiers and stuff, but I only used them legally. I wasn't using them on the CB back then. But I do remember those days of, like, guys I knew that did CB stuff, how they were talking about how they were pushing it using their ICOM or their Kenwood with 100 watts, on that, like, back when they actually looked for you.
Yeah, so, if I had an RCI 2995 back then, which they didn't exist, in the early 90s, hell, I'd be a big strapper, right?
Oh, yeah, like 100, 200 watts was pretty good for a base station. It was pushing it, back when they actually kind of, like, cracked down on the stuff. But, nowadays, that doesn't seem like much. But, like, having, like, a Texas Star 2, anything, 2-pill or whatnot, was some pretty hot shit back in the day. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and everybody's running glass, too, and there wasn't really shit for transistors then.
There was a time when, like, running a 2-pill and a mobile on the CB was kind of pushing your luck, But that's the only place you'd really want to be running any real power is in a mobile where you're driving around. You know what I mean? It's a little harder to track.
Yeah, I haven't even pulled the base off that Palomar 200, TX200. I don't even know what it has in it. It still works, though. I'm sitting in here on the shelf. I ran it in my older Colorado, the 04 Colorado. I was running that. And a Uniden PC, I think it was 66, and it was the 50th anniversary Bearcat edition, and the only reason why I wanted that one is because it had a black face and it matched the interior of my truck. I'm kind of anal that way. No pun intended.
But yeah, just like running what you're running now, was unthinkable back then. Even to me, which I knew ham operators that were running more than legal power on the ham bands, but I didn't think anybody would be trying that on a CB radio or anything. I didn't think anybody but somebody that knew what they were doing would be messing around with that. And boy, was I wrong.
Well, I'm just talking on my 95 right now. The Tim Pill's got a cover on it here. We're still waiting for G-Men to pay me a visit and put a resistor on the key-up relay there so it quits backfeeding into the tin pills.
Well, just when what got me into this, again, was my friend Eclipse down in Portland, who was, one of the modulators, and he introduced me to, like, guys like Prime and Brain Damaged and Will Kill, and, like, a bunch of those big strappers, and seeing what they were doing with their CB radios, I was like, wow, people do this? This is awesome.
Brain Damage, God, I wish I would have thought of that 30 years ago. What an excellent name.
Well, Brain Damage was one of the coolest old guys. I don't know that he's still alive. He might be, but he was getting pretty old last time I saw him.
Yeah, that's kind of like when I was talking about this Silver Eagle I got sent up here. It needs a new head pickup on it, but I'm not ever going to get rid of it because I got it from, like, the guy's name was Cool Hand Lou here on Channel 7 back in the day, and he was probably close to 70 back in 93, 94. At least he might not have been that old, but, when you're in your early 30s, it, seems like he was, but he's probably been, like I said, he's probably been gone for at least 20, 25 years, and I'll never get rid of it just because he was always fun to talk to.
The fact that he drug me to a CB break that Sir Mix-a-Lot was at kind of also was a selling point for the CB. I was like, oh, Sir Mix-a-Lot? He's kind of cool. He likes CBs. I don't know. Maybe I should get into this a little bit. And then the disease got me.
And you like Baby Got Back, huh?
I like big butts and I cannot lie. but he's just a nice dude. You know what I mean? Like, and pretty much everybody I met at those things were like they just were having fun with the hobby. You know what I mean? They were pretty reasonable people, and I haven't really met a whole lot of people uh, at like a CB break or some people that go to those kind of things that I didn't like really just dislike. A couple of people I've met where I was like, I really don't want to meet this person again, but you know what I mean.
Yeah, I know. Hey, you know what's bad about that?
What's that?
Mo didn't come across that way.
Yeah, and Mo never came across that way to me until I found out what was really going on. I mean, I have to admit, part of me was always like suspicious he was going to do something. You know, like I was not surprised he went to jail for a sex crime. I was mildly surprised that it was with children. You know what I mean? He didn't come quite across that way. Definitely a pervert, but maybe it's also the good thing that Mo has done, in my opinion, is it's going to make all of us take that stuff a little more seriously, which I think we should. I think we should have been from the get go, and we weren't, but we will now.
Well, it's just it's a stick or whatever. Was it just CB personality? Fuck with people kind of shit. You don't know. I mean, he didn't really come across. I met Mo's been over here a couple times. He was over here a couple times. He didn't come across that way. The best part was when he came over here in Perry, the Alabama garage dweller was over here, and you probably remember him. But he was staying down here in the shop, and being from the South, it's kind of like the Germans with the Nazism. They're really against it, and the same with people from the South. They're really, worried about prejudice and all that kind of stuff. And then here comes Mo over here in a tank top with a big swastika on his chest. It was priceless to look on Perry's face.
Oh, I found out recently who did that. He never admitted where he got it, but it makes sense now that Mud Duck did that for him. But yeah, I don't know. I mean, it just goes to kind of the point of like if you really think about it, like Moose out here told us his story about working with Gary Ridgway at Kenworth back in the day, and how that guy was just like a regular guy. You would never suspect that of him until they found the DNA evidence.
Well, I remember when Mo's out there and he's just fucking with shit, right? And he's saying shit, and Las comes out to going, no, he's serious. He's serious about that shit. And we were all laughing it up, and Las Cause is right.
Oh yeah, I mean, Las Cause has not been terribly wrong about anybody that I've actually been able to use him to some extent as kind of a good gauge of people, because he doesn't trust anybody. He doesn't seem to trust anybody at all, forever. Like you got to earn that with him, and oftentimes the people he just never seems to like, there's a good reason for it. I haven't seen him a point where like he disliked someone for no good reason.
I know. I tell you, when I was doing work and he invited me over, said, hey, stop on by, gave me his address, and it's like, okay. No, I met him. I don't know if I was over there twice or just once. I don't remember. But, no, I think I was over there twice because he showed me his barn the second time, and it wasn't there. I don't remember the first time that he had done when he lived over there at, God, where was that at? What was the name of the place? Harbor what?
What? Harbor Freight?
No, God, what was the name of the little harbor down there at the end of the street where he lived? I can't remember the name of it now.
Oh, Boston Harbor, and the Boston Harbor Marina down there.
Yeah, Boston Harbor. I think I took stepson down there. We went all the way down to the end. It was just a quaint little place. God, it was cool down there, but I didn't take the stepson over to Las Casas, but yeah, I was over his house a couple times.
Yeah, I don't know. I always kind of thought we got off on the wrong foot, and I don't know if maybe I just gave him the wrong impression at first. But I also know he's the kind of guy that after he get if he feels like he's got the wrong impression, he'll change his opinion, with more information.
Yeah, I think he gets that from dad's side of his family. I don't know if you know the history on that, but yeah, dad's side of his family, probably pretty good judge of character there.
Well, yeah, and I know that most of my best friends uh started out not liking me. and there a lot of those people are quick judges of character, but they're often right, you know. They don't always get that wrong.
I'm at a loss for words right now.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I know everybody's on the edge of their chair just waiting for some kind of smart-ass comment. I just, can't come up with one.
Well, that's the great thing. You don't have to.
Well, I'm sitting here looking at this sign here on my wall. It says sarcasm served up daily, and I just can't come up with anything.
I know it's compulsory for you, but I mean it. You don't have to.
Well, the thing is I finished my bottle of scotch. God, what the fuck was the name of this shit? Kind of blue scotch, and it was. I think you heard me talking about it. They did it for Miles Davis, blues player, and I was talking about the Chris Stapleton Traveler whiskey that Chris Stapleton's put out, but I didn't want to open that one up. In case number 10's out there, I got little squeaks of Black Kitty laying on top of my 2995. But if she starts coughing up a hairball, I'll make sure I get her up top of the radio. Raven, what's going on in on the white trash radio end of things? Yeah, you said watch the sun go down. I'd turn around and see if there's any light out there. It must be getting really low in the sky. Where are you at? Oh, you're up on Trash Mountain? Not to be confused with White Trash Mountain? So you're up on Pill Hill, up there above, oh God, Capousin there? God, what's the name of it? My mind went blank. The other half came up with Electron, but that's not where you're at. So you're on Meridian there, Mobilen? Oh, right on. Tacoma much. It wasn't my area. I was South Hill, Puyallup, might go up Bonnie Lake. If we were doing some work, back then when I was talking about having that Cobra 25 and that TX 200 and 102 inch whip, it was in a 1976 Chevy Love truck. I remember going up on east side of Tacoma there overlooking Tide Flats, going on Channel 6 and keying up and just raising all kinds of hell. Well, I don't think somebody's going to let you talk, and I think it might be coming from Spanaway. Yeah, he kind of got took out there. Like I said, I think it might be coming from the Spanaway area. I'm not positive. I don't want to point any fingers, but that'd be my guess.
For a few minutes, I had to go get the evening coffee ready to start. I always start that stuff around 9, just before they get back home.
Sounds like construction.
Do they know where you're at? Oh no.
Mod and more cutting tickets. Mazda.
9 years old. Way to go, Travis.
No, shut the fuck up. Shut up, stupid. Old Radio Rambo out there with his shot collar on. Cleaning the front porch or the yard.
Shame on it. Here we go.
Radio Rambo wrong way and his flexible muscles. He's a badass.
Are they telling the terrorists to shut up?
He'll challenge everything.
I don't know. It sounds like a Radio Rambo rodeo situation to me.
and it's getting undown.
We can get back up. We're pretty damn good.
All the way down.
Oh, wow.
You know what they say? Somebody's gotta do it. Who's looking for it?
Well, you know what they
say.
There I was, just talking along, and my battery went low.
Oh no.
There I was, just walking down the road.
Big things popping, little things stopping.
He's already waiting for the smaller orange cat to come in. He goes in the garage, and the Torty, they're both out hunting yet. Such a pleasant day. They like hunting at this time of the night. I'm trying to get them inside.
Tough beers, last tough beers, and then
Well, you know, the critters always taste better when they're warmed up.
I know the weather's been so miserable, most of the cats haven't left the front porch, if you know what I mean.
sit down and get off their knees.
It'll get better.
Jeez, Friday night's only started.
But what a beautiful blue sky we got going tonight. Right out over the top, looking out your way. It is just gorgeous.
I know I keep walking out there and looking at it, and then I have to stumble back in and keep the microphone. Boom, 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 wow.
I love the colors of blue. I mean, there's like 5 different shades. It's a blue sunset.
Had to come back in. We don't need no stinking safety glasses on here anymore. New hardware.
Badges? We don't need no stinking badges. And they sound like they're up north.
Yeah, they're all up north having fun up there.
Just sitting over here enjoying some Chinese food.
That's their version of fun.
Enjoying the,
Right.
I'm surprised Sweet Pea's not whooping their asses. You know, keeping them in line.
Better watch out. It's Friday night, wrong way over.
Better get in line at the 95.
Uh-oh. Oh, that's for me.
The line starts at the Pink Barn.
Then disappear. Typical Parkland.
If you're patient enough to wait in line, there's a free reach around.
Yeah, Stephanie will give you a free reach around. In the 2-for-1 shower deal.
Just go out back by that Swift truck parked out back there.
Just stay out of that JB Hunt driver's cab.
Is there going to be free corn nibblers?
And wave across that county line here at Brother Station. Jack, NATO, good evening.
Yeah, good evening. Station 10 and WD-40. Good evening.
Yeah, good evening to that Jack. And that NATO if he's sandbagging in the background.
Sounds like that pedophile piece of shit better run.
Jack doesn't exist. That's just NATO's other personality. There she is.
Well, one has a deeper voice than the other, but sometimes I still confuse the two. But I don't know. I have to hear them usually twice before I'm sure.
Good evening, Beavis. Yeah, evening. Similar, but they sound different than each other. They don't. Jack doesn't exist. That's just NATO's other personality. That's to hear you say it.
Happy birthday, Beavis.
It's not my birthday yet, but thank you. We got new neighbors now. It's out there fucking mowing and weed whacking for it.
Yeah, you should be scared.
Just like that.
Pretty sure that's not my job.
Topic, laptop. Well, obviously did get nothing good for radio gear for your birthday, huh?
Now I'm covered in blackberry bushes. What the fuck?
Yeah, I'm so smart. It's like, what kind of antenna you got? You got a D104? No.
I will admit that's a nice gun, Beavis, but I'm surprised you didn't like buy an 8-pill or something.
Buy what?
Like an 8-pill or something. Big old dirty linear.
I was looking at little tiny boats before that. Oh, 12-foot aluminum boat on the trailer.
I mean, I know why you didn't buy that, because I know you would. Well, I don't know. You might have bought one of them. But I know you. Sooner or later, you'd be looking at dirty linear. Oh, I'm all of those.
No, I think I'm gonna buy a boat next.
Gonna buy you a boat? I don't say I disagree with that, especially the kind of boat you're looking for. You know, just like something small you can pull behind your rig, you know, and drop her in the lake.
Alright, something to trolling motor, we'll push it around. Be just fine. Catch some trout.
Yeah, maybe like a little 2-horser or something, if at the most, all that's necessary. Don't even need a license for it. You know what I mean?
Right, no, I'm talking to Minn Kota with like a battery.
Oh yeah, I mean any of that. But yeah, you know they do. There was this one I was seeing that actually was kind of cool, but they're like a Ramex or Pelican or something, and they like fold up, but they fold out into like a whole like bass boat. Like they're ridiculously like you can pack them away in like your rig in the back of it, but like you can get it there and it all folds out. You can put like a real trolling motor on it or like an actual gas motor. You know what I mean? If you want to do, they'll hold like 3 horsepower or something.
I find it funny. It's called Ramex.
Yeah, it was one of those companies. That Ramex was like one of the companies that was making them, and then Pelican. But they're like those, you know, that really heavy duty plastic stuff. And supposedly these things were pretty good. Like people liked them.
What happened to that? I didn't see you in.
But either way, you can get those pretty cheap. And they make like solid models too. Like you could just pull on a trailer. But I mean I don't know. I like that idea. Or find yourself something that's got a trailer and it's like a little aluminum boat or something.
Now what are you gonna do? Now what?
Your old knees. Pop in.
You know, if I still had my boat sitting over here on a trailer, I would have sold it to you cheap, Beavis. If I'd have known you wanted a boat, but that was a while ago. We got rid of that now.
Treat him like a bitch.
Well, we'll get it out there.
I couldn't even find anybody that wanted that damn thing.
What that little?
I used to have a little boat, a little 12-foot aluminum boat. No trailer. Well, I wish I would never sold it.
Yeah, it didn't have the trailer originally. We got the trailer for it later. It was like a King trailer or something like that. We got And it was pretty good. The trailer was actually pretty cheap. I got it from Tom's Outboard. They were the ones selling it.
That time I just picked it up, put it in the back of the truck. I don't know if I double keyed.
You should talk to Curtis. He was saying something about, like, he had a little boat or something like that, little fishing boat, like a Livingston or something. I think he was trying to get rid of. Those are like you get a little Harbor Freight trailer for that thing. They're perfect for that. You know, they'll fit on like just any little utility trailer.
I don't want to buy something for some goddamn tweaker. Doesn't have no fucking title. It's probably stolen.
No, it's got a title and everything. But it was a short Livingston. But those are good little boats, man. Like, no joke. I mean, if it's, in the condition he said it was in, I'd assume it's a pretty good little boat.
Aluminum, that's what I want. Not fiberglass. I don't know if we're with fiberglass, but aluminum you can fix easy.
Yeah, and aluminum is a little bit more rugged, but the Livingstons are good fiberglass boats. Especially if you're just going to do what you're going to do with it, go lake fishing. You know, I mean, they're great for that. And that little double hull design makes it really easy to just stand up in and walk around and not worry about tipping.
Yeah, I'm not looking to stand up. Not a little boat. But no, if I was going to buy a fiberglass boat, it'd be a Boston Whaler.
Fuck, you know what a Boston Whaler costs, bro? That's an expensive boat.
Yeah, I do. We had one. And I will admit, like, that I love that boat up until the point that we owned it. And, like, that was one of the boats that the best day of our lives was getting rid of that boat. They are a maintenance queen, but they are a fantastic boat. They are not as stable as you would like them to be. I would prefer a Livingston to a Boston Whaler, just because that as fiberglass boats go, like the Livingston is 1,000 times more stable on the water, and as a fishing boat, is way more practical. A big Livingston would be perfect. But yeah, the 14-foot Boston Whaler it's a nice boat, but that's a lot of money for something that is not as stable as you think it would be.
Around the front yard. Boston Whaler, you can put twice the horsepower on it as any other boat, and you can cut that bitch in half and it'd still float.
That's what Livingstons were known for. I mean, not cutting them in half, but, yeah, but why are you going to cut your boat in half? Are you going to tape it up with flex tape?
Well, I guess if that's what you have to do to get home, I don't plan on cutting my boat in half. I'm just saying they do still float. Thing, Alpivas.
Yeah, but, I mean, the point is not to cut your boat in half in the first place. And as long as you don't cut your boat in half, a smoker craft or any number of boats that'll be cheaper than that Boston Whaler are a better boat. That's what I'm saying.
You just get in the back of the bus, Curtis. It's not your turn. Be quiet. I'll come out there and kick your ass. You ain't gonna kick nothing, motherfucker. If you want to kick my ass, come over. You want my address? I'll give you my address right now if you're feeling froggy. Come on over.
I was just saying, you should. Come on, man. It's a good deal on a little fishing boat.
I want to hear more about how Curtis is gonna kick my ass.
Wait a minute, everybody. I'm kind of right in the middle of the whole shit show here, so it depends on the.
Come on over, Curtis.
Mr. L.
Yeah, you can't be drunk when I got there. They wouldn't give me a fight. I don't call the cops. A boat that, I'll wait till I get on the base. We'll talk. I've got a bunch of boating shit, man.
Is that right after the soccer mom van race?
I don't know. Why does everyone think they're a tough guy? Just because they get insulted, they think they're a tough guy.
Rambo.
Is your mangina get hurt? I'm sorry I hurt your mangina, Curtis. You're going to be okay.
I don't think you're tough enough to come over here and step to me, but if you really want to, go ahead. I don't think it's a smart decision, though. I was trying to get you hooked up on a fucking dope for I don't want no dope.
No, a boat, Beavis. Everybody's keen on each other, so it's not like anybody can hear what anybody's saying. Anyway.
Oh, I'm fucking cracking myself up.
Now, what does Beavis want a coat for?
Hey, Beavis!
What kind of coat is it?
Not that,
All I was saying, Beavis, is you were looking for a little fishing boat, and it popped into my head somebody had one that they might have been trying to get rid of. But if you don't want to fucking Livingston, you don't want to fucking Livingston.
He's the champ. Well, I said I had a boat, and he was interested, but I never told him about it. He's gonna be all buttered now. It's okay, just light that torch, smoke that piece of glass. Yeah,
when the log rolls over, we will die, we will die. When the log rolls over, we will die.
Day or the next day. I got a question. What are you doing on the log while it's rolling over? Well, shouldn't you jump off it before?
Prize's toilet. Yeah, that was the song that a bunch of fleas on a turd in the toilet were singing. When the log, we will die.
Oh my God. Oh, fuck. Fucking Beavis don't.
That's an old joke about a haunted house. People went and bought this house that's haunted. They heard this singing in the bathroom in the end of the hall upstairs. You can faintly hear it when the log rolls over. We will. It's a real mournful song. And they finally crept in there, and it's coming from the toilet. And they flip open the seat, and there's a turd floating there with some fleas on it. And they're singing, "When the log rolls over, we will die. We will die."
So them fleas didn't know waterproof?
Quit your bitching, Curtis. You're gonna be okay.
It's an old joke.
I want to know what happened to Jedi. I was talking to him, and then Gooey Duck gave me a call, and God, I hadn't talked to Gooey Duck in so long, and I'm talking on his old radio, and it was a good 20-minute conversation. But anyway, where'd you go, Jedi?
That is a good point. The fleas aren't waterproof, but it was supposed to be one of those stupid jokes. It is Friday, you know. He can tell bad jokes today, and that one was bad.
Oh yeah, Captain Log joke? Yeah, it's a terrible one.
Did Gooey Duck ever get over the biggest clear in the northwest corner?
I don't know, but after he got out, he's listening on the gate. That's why he called me. So I had to throw that out there right after he hung up.
That was the last time I ever heard him on the radio when Red had everybody and Skip coming back to him looking for a date out of California.
Almost time to hit that go button on the coffee pot.
Holy crap. It's 9 o'clock.
What the fuck are you gonna do now, Beavis?
What do you mean, what am I gonna do now?
Coffee.
I do what I want.
I want to hear some CB banter between you and Curtis. I think it'd be interesting. And if that's going to happen, let me know. I'll crack open this bottle of Chris Stapleton Traveler Whiskey.
Oh, I'm not looking for stupidness. It just seems to find me all the time.
I don't know. I just had an idea on a cheap boat for Beavis, and I didn't mean it to instigate.
That's right. We're out here on the radio. We're out here because we won
That went from 0 to 60 pretty quick, though. That was entertaining.
Oh, he's still out there whining when he can get through.
Well, you'll be able to hear her because I'm just running my radio tonight, so I'm only running 150 watts down here.
You're getting the job done anyway. I want to see if he...
Did you burn your shit up again?
That's possible.
Well, if you two camp together, I don't know who'd come in. You guys are kind of a garbled mess. You hit me both about the same, but she is a lot closer.
Yeah, go ahead. Try not to. I'm gonna go get that coffee started.
Well, I gotta do something. I'm pretty sure it's not talking on the radio.
Whatever, Beavis. Like you do this all day or something.
No, I've barely been on the radio lately.
Yeah, we've noticed.
I know, I seen you guys enjoyed it. Some peace and quiet.
I always figured it was because, Mikey got out here the other day about the same time you did. After it'd been a minute. It was almost like perfectly timed.
That's pretty gross.
I don't know. I felt like the more you come out here, maybe the more we'll get something out of him. He still loves you, Beavis.
I know, he misses me. I know he does.
Your magazine and Miraculous Mother is kind of like the Dear Abby portion.
Okay. I think I got a new target, though.
So anyway,
shame on it.
The guy writes in and says, Dear Miraculous Mother,
Didn't try to end up having that happen. It just seemed to happen.
Every time I get...
I will admit, I still rarely hear the free blowjob clinic out here anymore either.
It left such an impression, I remember it almost 50 years later.
You got to be more specific. Are you talking about AJ or are you talking about Big Tang? Because they both had one.
Well, I'm talking about the South Bay clinic and the Mason County clinic.
Did South End step on my neck?
Stepping on your neck. That sounds like foreplay.
Oh, fucking get. Only if you're uncircumcised, Beavis.
The Lazy closed. I heard they closed down and moved somewhere, but it's to an undisclosed location now.
I'm gonna open up the bottle of this Chris Stapleton whiskey.
Now you're talking.
Right on, I'm just standing back and loading shit up. I didn't realize how much time it takes to get all this crap loaded up. Damn, you must have
got a new neighbor moved in now. She was bitching, I can open my door. So I went over there, weed whacked, got the mower out, did as much as I could.
And then when I thought I was
but she's sick.
My autometer temp gauge ain't working on the engine. I was like, seriously? What the fuck? So I had to go fix that, just dumb shit. When you need a temp gauge works, radio...
Are you talking about on the other side where Rat Boy and his friend were for a while?
Yeah, Rat Boy. I've heard that for, oh my god. Yeah, I forgot all about that guy. Yes, that side. Yeah, but because that guy's fucking pipe's just leaking over there. Trying to help her out. She's trying to bitch to the manager. The manager's at work.
Yeah, one from Gooey Duck.
Rat Boy. Good old days.
That guy put a curse on me.
Hooba dooba dooba hooba dooba dooba.
Yeah, it was even probably them guys after you put your glasses on. So Gooey Deck says, waving a hand there, smuggler, the old radio sounds pretty good as usual. Then I got to change the oil on the truck, one thing after another.
Sounds like
somebody's playing some music for Gooey Duck.
UMS is the Gooey Duck and Captain Ron banter back and forth, and Gooey Duck playing My Buddy on the radio. My buddy, my buddy.
What happened to Captain Ron? He was out here for a while, and then he disappeared and hasn't come back. Or at least I haven't heard Captain Ron out here in a long time. There used to be a whole bunch of captains out here, and like now there's only Captain Caffeine.
Their boats all sunk. They went bankrupt and the bank took their boat back. They're no longer a captain. So, did you ever find out where the bars of silver and all the cash went there, Beavis? Nope. I'm not the police department judge or jury. I have no fucking clue.
Well, there's captains of airplanes too, Beavis, you know, and also like the captain is just a rank in the military that all four branches have.
Wait, I thought pilots were called pilots.
True, but like even in the airlines, there's a captain and a first officer. There's the guy, the pilot in charge, and then the co-pilot.
You just don't want to be the rear admiral. In case anybody's interested, 45's doing all right. He just has a cold and he's got his sore throat.
And actually, the captain of a ship was rarely the rank of captain. They were typically the rank of, and the rank of captain in the Navy is like the same as a colonel or something like that in the Army or like the Marines.
Well, you could be an admiral and still be the captain of the ship.
Well, typically an admiral would be the commander of the fleet or the group. You know, there's like an admiral that's usually in charge of the whole carrier group, for instance.
If you're both, does that mean you get two paychecks? Like Admiral Nimitz?
Yeah. So like the USS Nimitz, the aircraft carrier, has a group of destroyers and support ships around it that defend it and whatnot from the sea, and it's got aircraft to defend it from the air. And so like that whole carrier group, all those ships, typically there's an admiral that's in charge of them, and he's on the carrier. But there's also a captain of the carrier that's technically the captain of that ship, but just that ship.
You left out a submarine. There's always a submarine with them, too.
Yep, there's submarines. Yeah, well, I didn't mention submarines, but yeah, there's usually at least a submarine or submarines involved in the whole overall carrier group. And then you got a fleet admiral, which would be like the 4-star in charge of the whole Pacific fleet, or the whole, Atlantic fleet, Yeah.
Well, I remember seeing the picture of it where it shows the F-14 Tomcats and the flat-top aircraft carrier and destroyers and the missile launchers. Fuck you, Curtis. Christ, how could you ever attack that? All right, I'm going to go grab my bottle of Traveler whiskey there. Product, Chris Stapleton.
I mean, other than intercontinental ballistic missiles, it'd be very difficult to attack the United States in any way, shape, or form these days in conventional warfare. I mean, starting with the fact we have the two largest air forces in the world, the U.S. Navy and the U.S. Air Force.
Well, unless we let it happen, and that's highly liable to happen too, because we got a weak commander-in-chief, and if you got a weak commander-in-chief, they're liable to do anything, and then we won't strike back. I mean, and the whole Middle East thing, it's like they're announcing what they're going to do. It's like, okay, what kind of game are we playing here? So Iran announced that they're going to attack Israel. Of course, we were there to, help them with their Iron Dome
knock some of the missiles down. So out of 300, missiles and drones and stuff, only 7 hit ground. Didn't kill anybody. I think one person went in the hospital. And then just last weekend, Israel announced that they're going to, our CIA or whatever, Pentagon, they're going to attack. And they took out 7 different sites. And it's like, what is this, tit for tat? And it sounds like it's all orchestrated.
Well, we do have a very strong commander in Queef.
Well, the commander-in-chief is relative, too. There are statutory standing orders that give some of that jurisdiction to the Joint Chiefs of Staff and commanding generals. So there's like a general in charge of SAC, for instance, Strategic Air Command, that if the U.S. is attacked, he has statutory authority to order a defense without the president ordering. Like he can, if there's fighter jets violating our airspace from China, he has the statutory thing to run them off of our airspace by any means necessary.
Yeah, I forgot. Not only do we have the commander in Queef, we have the Queefs of staff, and yeah, they'll statutory rape everybody.
Well, my point being is they have the authority. It doesn't take a direct order from the president to defend the United States. And my money is on our military defending the United States because the majority of them signed up to do that.
Right, but those other Queefs of staff,
My money is on the F-22 and F-16 and F-18 pilots that know their shit and are not going to put, and their commanders who would not just allow the Chinese to walk all over them.
Right, but they're not the commander in Queef or the Queefs of staff.
But I will say, I'm when it comes to having a weak commander in chief, we are going to get walked all over where in terms of like Taiwan and other areas like South Korea, for instance. I mean, we can't defend everybody if we're weak.
Right. Oh boy, I did mention his bad drug.
What you been doing? I haven't heard you for ages.
I love it. Queef, beef. Well, I can't really hear Leroy there with South End keying up there, G-Man, but you want to roll a nickel for me and tell him I said hi?
Shit, I was starting to worry about you. I was going to drive up there.
Well, and Smuggler, if the Chinese started airdropping paratroopers on us right now, you don't think that as well as I do, it'd be open season on any Chinese uniform for both of us. You know what I mean?
Well, that's why the UN won't come in on U.S. soil and back up because they know that.
Okay, well, I'm glad you got on the radio. Now I don't even have to drive up there.
Yeah, because like those little white helmets might become targets for in the United States.
The Blue Berets.
I'm on.
Well, there's those guys too. Those are their kind of like more special forces, whatever, diplomat. But like the UN officials, they all come in with their white helmets with the big UN lettering on it, so that hopefully neither side shoots them because they're supposed to be impartial. You know what I mean? Supposed to be.
I'm only catching about half that with my brother Ken up.
It's the observers. They're supposed to not be shot at. They're just there to observe.
Oh, that's the old SBE.
Oh boy. Friday night.
Yeah, so far so good. Yeah, you sound pretty good, really.
I hate rectal fires. That usually happens after a bowl of jalapenos.
Or some taco smell hot sauce.
Del Mar with their Del Fuego.
Well, if the rectifiers go...
I usually do that, but them Jack in the Box sloppy, hot, spicy tacos. I mean, they're total gas station garbage food, but I love them. They're just greasy ass deep fried spicy tacos, and I always get it with the extra hot sauce. But it's extra hot diarrhea in the morning.
Well, if you're going for that, you ought to try some truck stop sushi. You probably get the same effect.
No, I mean, I get the effect from all kinds of sushi. I just like good sushi. I'd rather get diarrhea from good sushi than truck stop sushi.
Oh, the Astron, okay. Yeah.
But if you do sushi like I knew sushi, ooh.
Rectometer, what?
A rectal meter?
Rectal fires. Wait a minute, Leroy.
That's what we need out here, a rectal meter, to find out how anal this channel is.
I got all kinds of shit going on.
Let's see, I'm checking in my dictionary. Rectum. Definition. I used to own 2 cars, but I wrecked them.
Wrecked him, damn near killed him.
No, look up the definition for...
Yeah, I think didn't Tommy put that other motor in his
That's what the difference is between a cactus and a Corvette.
Oh, I thought he did, but maybe he didn't.
Are you looking it up there, number 10? The difference between a cactus and a Corvette?
Well, no. I'm seeing tools on my bench and my radio and drilling in there.
Yeah, I'm super busy and
got my other
running out of time now. I'm gonna get all my shit done. You know what I mean?
Let me guess. A cactus is capable of retaining its coolant.
My brother's kind of taking me out because I'm right in the middle here. The difference between a cactus and a Corvette is a Corvette's got the pricks on the inside.
Oh boy, that's funny.
Yeah.
I was thinking it might have its ability to retain water.
Since I talked to you last time, I picked up a 69 Mach 1 and 1960 Brookwood 2-door station wagon and a Corvair convertible. And I think I even did another Corvette since I talked to you last time. So I did a C3 Corvette for the wife.
You gotta tell them the Brookdale's a Chevy.
No, she got the stock motor. It only had 83,000 miles on it, so it's just a stock 350 in there.
My teeth are gone.
I will admit, though, Smuggler, that joke about the Corvettes actually seems to work better with Subarus nowadays, or Teslas.
What can I say? What can I say?
On the outside, but it doesn't sound as good.
A couple years ago, I put the 383 stroker in my Corvette, and then last year I pulled it out and dropped the LS1 in it.
it was the LS1 better, or did you turn the LS1 into a 383 as well?
An LT1, not an LS. An LT1, you know what those are.
Yeah, I know what those are too, but I was just saying, like, what did you make that a 383 as well, or?
LT1, not an LS1. I screwed up on that. So it's an LT1. This is the last performance 350 that GM produced.
Well, yeah, I'm just saying, like, you went from a 383, which is a 350 that's stroked to 383. Did you just stroke the new 350? I mean, why not? I don't know why you'd go back to a 350 after you've already got a 383. That was just my question.
I thought he said a 283, but I just think you like saying stroked out.
Oh, maybe he said 283. I don't know. I heard 383. Maybe that's where I got confused.
What are you guys talking about down there?
283 versus 383, and now that you guys are done quick keen, you want to, I don't know if Leroy can hear me or not, but you want to roll a nickel and tell him I said hey?
Hey, Smuggler's waving there, Leroy. So, no, a 383 is just a stroked out 350. It's 400 crank and rods.
Yeah, and I was just thinking, like, I mean, it's LS1 or LT1 better than that? Yeah, I mean, because they're basically just another 350. And, I mean, that was why I was like, oh, did you just swap it out for that kind of block and stroke that to 383?
Well, my stroker was just flat top pistons and had a bigger cam in the CZ4 cam in it, and then it had the 400 crank and rods in it. So horsepower wise, I don't even think it might have been 300 or so. But the LT one, it's 11 and a half compression, and the thing screams, 6,500 in between each gear.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, I do like an LT1. I prefer it to an LS1 just because cheaper to build, cheaper to buy, and you can get about the same amount of horsepower out of them. The only difference is weight. But yeah, you could stroke either one. I assume you went LT1 just for the fuel injection. But yeah, I don't know. 383, a stroked out LT1 to 383 with fuel injection sounds pretty cool too.
Hold on, Leroy. The LT1, no, I did it because it's worth more. I looked up my block serial number, and those motors sell for like $17,000.
For an LT1?
350 LT1, yep. Yeah, it came out of a 1970 Z28.
Oh, well, that's because it came out of a rare car and it was vehicle specific to that car. That makes more sense. But like LT1s are fucking everywhere, cheap. Like just a regular LT1, but not that specific one.
Yeah, something like that. So, but anyway, yeah, that's why I mean, the motor's worth more than a 383. That's why I went that route.
That makes a little bit more sense. Resale value and rarity of the motor.
I'll catch you in the morning. I'm going to call it a night. Y'all have a good night.
Have a good night.
Smuggler. You know, Leroy, I'm not sure if those are stamped with this CZ or not. I know the cam is marked CZ, but I think they're just calling the block that because they have to do some grinding and mill work so that the rods don't hit on the bottom of the cylinders. You're talking about a 283 stroker. I thought you were talking about that 383, the CZ 383 stroker. Oh, the L79? No, but I did build that L79 327 that I put in the K5. The L79. I put that in the K5 Blazer. It was a 327. Shit, I thought you had all them numbers in your head. Oh, you do? What's wrong? Oh, you keep on making me think I'm malfunctioning over here.
I used to have most of those numbers in my head, not for Chevy, but for like Toyota and Mazda and shit. A little bit of Honda and Nissan.
Oh, okay. So is that the only radio you have left? What happened to the Galaxies and the S9 and the good radios? That was a 99V, right? The Galaxy was the 99. Wasn't that a 99V?
No. N6. N6 getting down. Oh wow, it's Leroy. I haven't heard Leroy in a minute. Come back out.
Yeah, that's a good setup. The green nitro knobs on the 99V, driving that green Hornet amplifier. Yeah, that's what you need to get going. what really sucks about that, we can't get Toshibas anymore. Toshibas, the 2879 Toshibas. You know, you'd have to go with HGs and we'd have to convert that whole box. Probably not, probably only 2. Okay, well maybe we should take a look at that. I might have some used Toshibas over here that we can patch it up. Who told you that? I can find you some. What do you need? Which ones you need? Green?
I was going to say, how the hell do you know you're getting the whole 180 watts?
He sticks his tongue on it.
His tongue reaches that far? Wait, I just got here. What are we talking about?
Yeah, I remember when you used to be able to see a little bit, and you can, you know, see all the different light colors and shit. So you can't, it's completely gone now. You can't see. Somebody wants to play music, Leroy. Fucking Parkland, squish your laptop in their head. have it in the house? Oh, I thought you said you had it in your bedroom. I was going to go, what the hell? Yeah, you're motor poor. But if you put that in your room, you might as well get an engine test stand. That way you can fire it up every now and then. Dodge, you're heading home early. I said, damn, Dodge, you're heading home early. Oh, shit, I thought you were heading home, play romper room. Have you started putting that eight element together yet? Copy that.
Did you get your joke done?
Yeah, I have it. It's in the box. It's all stacked up. My new coax should be in on Monday. Ready to rock and roll, yeah. That's kind of how I am. I'm just gathering up shit and figure out which tower I'm going to take down. I already have 2 towers up, so I got to take one down. I don't have enough room to spin around all these beams, so I got to figure something out and come up with a game plan.
Sounds like you guys got a lot of problems.
I'll get one of them Ghost Riders too. Get one of them Ghost Riders like all them boys got too, G. Gotta get you one of them Ghost Riders next. Then you put
Damn, everybody wanted to talk at the same time there for a second or two. MAD. What was that?
You gotta get one of them Ghost Rider, whatever those amps are, everybody has to. Get with them big elements and one of them big old amplifiers.
No, I don't have a Ghost Rider. I run Wizard. I run Wizard's amplifiers over here. What, Leroy? McCoy? No, you got Fat Boy.
It's good to hear you out there. I'm waiting.
Oh shit! God damn, that's funny. Hey, 333, I can't hear you. Sorry.
How can you tell if it's smoking if you can't see the right? How can you tell if it's smoking if you can't?
Nope, still alive. Good to hear you, Leroy. Gee, it's been a while. Long time no see. Fuck that, there's one finger sticking up to that fucking... Thanks for the warning. Why do you call yourself that?
This dipshit hammerhead was already taken.
I'm blacked up. I heard them all now. I think you should try hopscotch.
Who'd I hear out there?
Jedi fucked a 9-year-old. Oh my. Oh my.
Oh, it helps if I turn that back up. That's not really something to joke about.
Yeah, until we both key up and then other people want to get in between. So did you recently purchase the 8 element or have you had it for a while? Did that one come from Texas? Okay, good. So you probably have the optimized version. Yeah, the Super Audio. Yeah, they optimized them. They shortened the drive and the reflector elements to make it wider banded. Yeah, I had the older model of the 5-element Super Audio, so he gave me the number so I can optimize it. I'll probably optimize it when I take it down, but I got the optimized 7-element that I'm going to throw up. Yeah, I key up every now and then just to, wave a hand out there, but my station, I have it set up for local. I like local talking. From local, Hammerhead. Yeah, I have a coily ground plate up on a 70-foot tower. Yeah, aren't those a 7/8 wave? Yeah, those are nice antennas. Yeah, I would run some smaller aluminum tubing through it. I did that on a couple of my homemade antennas that I did. Yeah, I still have a brand new PDL2 in a box. Yeah, I can't get rid of that. I have everything for it. Yeah, it's the whole kit. I'm just doing good. Well, I know you're going to like that beam because I've ran Joe guns for about the last 10 years. And I've ran the plus model, you know, the 4-element plus and the Y, not the V's, but the Y's. I ran the 5-element Y. And yeah, they'll perform pretty well. Yeah, did you talk to him personally down there? Did you talk to Tony or Gage? Did he hook you up with some the 20 kW gammas? Yeah, he might have hooked you up with him then. Yeah, he's a pretty nice guy. He goes by 909. I don't know if you know that. So if you're ever out there shooting skip and you hear him, that's 909. Oh, okay, yeah, I'll check it out. I'll find you on there and I'll shoot you a friend's request. Oh yeah, no doubt. All right, well, I'm going to get on out of here. So we'll chat at you later on. Yeah, there you go. That's the handle I remember. You have a good one there, Mojo. G-Man back out. Bye-bye. Yes, I'm waving good night.
find him yet.
Right there, I'm walking halfway. I was guy got friends. I was investigator.
The gray truck with the red hood. Since you came out here, the little bitch has been hiding. Fucked up in the head. Period. Or good evening. That's gotta be MAD out there. Protecting his little gay friend. Judge, you got a copy?
Trailer park waving around the bend.
Wait in trailer park.
I'm waving around to everybody. Sorry I keyed with somebody, but I'm waving around. Good evening, everybody.
Somebody got a goddamn screaming gun.
Oh, yeah.
I noticed that he's not out there right now. Somewhere he must be hiding. Jedi, are you hiding? That would be a yes. Yep, he's hiding.
I'm waving, Hammerhead.
I like the drum and dirt. Go ahead.
Anybody got a copy?
Waving hammerhead. Come on now.
I got 3 of them. I was just playing around, trying to slide in between channels, and you know what? I can't hear you. Well, who can slip around there? I want to go in between some channels here and see how clear it really is. Well, that's kind of boring.
Froggy?
Yeah, that does sound kind of boring.
But don't burn out.
Ours is nothing. There's a full moon.
sliding? Are we sliding?
Like when he did his knee. From children.
Fantastic.
That was him.
What the hell are you talking about?
Jedi got busted with an underage girl. He's a pedophile.
You know, what are you running for a radio? Can you slip around? Can you be like a little fucking snake? Isn't that a mole?
Are you on the hill behind the one alley there? Monkey? By where the house burnt down? One way in, one way out.
tell me I'm on frequency. Yeah, I don't mean that.
The radio's got one built in. Come on.
Oh, shit, my big giant Cobra 2000 tells me what frequency I'm on.
Yeah, that's what they're supposed to do. Roger, good evening.
Good. Do you think they're true
But did he talk over me?
On my Cobra 2000, I got a book with it, and it's like, figure it out, bitch.
I don't think there's no statute of limitations when you molest a young girl. Ask Josh Harris about that one.
Now, you gotta be careful. You touch, there's certain things, yeah, you can really fuck this thing up.
Fuck the kid up for life, though.
Hey, I'm still reading the owner's manual, or the user manual, they call it. The DDSVFO. Version 6.3. Still a 5-10. Wish it was a 4-10. Am I on frequency close or am I off a little? You probably got that big strapping, I know what you got, probably got 7,300. That's cool. That's what I thought it was anyways, but just never really confirmed it. That's what the girls say too. Sounds like you're getting old and you need to get some glasses. Fuck. I need to get glasses. I already have glasses, but I need sunglasses. I fucking ran them over about 2 weeks ago. Check this one. It's only driving 3.5 watts. It's pretty standard, I think, with those things, maybe 4. But this one's at 3.5. The wattage hasn't really changed. Yeah, sideband, yes. It has a hell of a swing on sideband. I'm swinging it up to like 7, maybe 7 at the peak. It's a dosy. It's actually pretty nice. I actually sent it back to them, and it's showing I'm swinging from like 4 watts to about 7, which isn't much. Well, that's just the radio. This thing has fucked me a few times. But anyways, I did take it to Dulcie and they went through it and they didn't find a whole lot wrong with it. But man, I don't like anything in line. I don't run anything in line. It's all straightforward. But it is what it is. I've been fucked over so many times from meters and bullshit and switches. Fuck all those things. Someone was keying on me.
under 4 watts swinging. I may get up to 9 watts, so it's not too bad. I got my SWR meter on there. That thing's actually been pretty accurate. I've kind of bounced it around a few times on some of my mobiles with it. And then the modulation meter, yeah, it is what it is. But these SWRs, it's dead nuts. I got this, it's a 3001, they call it 3001S. It actually does, it has a free counter on it that you put the antenna by your coax and it'll show what frequency you're on, which is kind of cool too, but I never use it. No, damn, I have 2 of them on my radio. I got the VFOs tell me what frequency I'm on, and the radio still tell me it was something else. So I got 2 of them. That ain't good enough. Yeah, just tonight I checked it. It's dead nuts. Dude, I got a fucking pacemaker, and I can't just, I don't give a fuck what you say. You can dial in a small box Chevy, or even a big box Chevy. You just grab the distributor and you listen to it, and you can tell where you want to be. I don't fucking use it. I've never used a timing light in my fucking entire life. Called tuning your motor. I mean, I know some of the newer ones have the LS shit, but the old 350s and whatever, like 327s, you can just tell. Yeah, you just want to just pull them up off that low line, only bring it up, and then it's just to the side a little higher. Oh, perfect. It's right there. I never used a light in my life. those fucking stupid motherfucking Fords. You need to pull your head out of your ass. Thank God for 7-Eleven. Yeah, for the money, it definitely is cheaper to do it. They seem to run pretty good. No complaints, but yeah, everything's a little bit more. Yeah, I finally got my Chevelle going again. I'm almost scared to fucking get on it. And I finally did. I finally did put her to the wind and let her fucking roll. And it's like, it all held together, thank God, but I don't know. It's just weird. I sucked a valve in my small block there, and it's just like, what the fuck? I've got the best of the best. I mean, but it's, you know, it was about 6 years old, but yeah, everything gets fatigued eventually. this badass motor around and all that shit out. Fucking, when it crashed, it sucked that valve and the valve got snapped off and it went into the tool stand. It actually broke it fucked up the oil pump shaft. Was snapped in 2 different places and it was loaded on fucking badass shit. Anyways, it's just like it fucked it up bad. I'm like going, well, didn't fucking put it all back together, all new on. I'm like going, well, I'm almost scared to get on it, but like I said, I have gone on it a few times, but yeah, you got all that money into it. It's just like, damn, what the fuck how did that happen? And it's just there's so much seat pressure, that, massive seat pressure with this big, huge roller cam. It just fatigued that fucking valve from sitting. Maybe it was fucking under pressure, for a month, and then I followed it up, and then it's back to right where it's, I don't know. But it's supposed to be the best of the best, and it took a shit. I've thrown a few rounds in some Chevys, but I let them blow out the fucking block a couple times, but this one was a very special motor. This last one I built, and I said, I want the best I can get, and I paid big bucks for the machine work, and it's all line board and fucking balance, and just everything was just really nice. Now I'm like, I don't know. I had so many things breaking. It's like, damn, you got all this money into it, and it's still, like I said, I ain't at the racetrack running every day. If I probably was, it'd blow up. I'm sure it would.
them, but there was the last shop I dealt with was down there in Puyallup on River Road. Anyways, he was reasonable, and he had a good little shop there. I mean, he was like, let's check everything. It's going to cost you $20 to check all my. And I bought a complete rotating assembly from Scat. So we got to crank the rods, you know, H-beams and all that shit. And I was just like, oh yeah, go ahead and check it out. But he did. Go through just a block. He didn't fuck with anything else, just a block. Then he said, ain't all